don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my shed. Because I kidnapped you. Hello, my little worms. I'm Day, and welcome back to Dark Souls 2. I like this music right now. But welcome back to Dark Souls 2, where we are going to be hopefully defeating the Ancient Dragon, and then having another go at Vendrick, because, you know, he kicked our ass last time. And maybe with the additional salt, he might not kick our ass as much. We're also going to head down to the Dark Diver areas to try and reach the Dark Lurker. And then when all that's done, probably starting one of the DLCs, I imagine, because I'm not sure those 3 bosses are going to take the entire stream. But yes, those are plans that we are doing today, one would assume. Yes. Anyway, gameplay screen. God, I had so many tech issues getting this stream started, though. Why? Why am I cursed when it comes to technology? Just every time, no matter what I do, tech issues. I'm like, can't things please just work? Apparently not. Apparently it's completely illegal for any of them to work. I think I need to lower my headset volume. This is way too loud. Alright. I hope that all of our bosses killed and boss deaths and stuff is accurate for now. So I guess we need to head back up to the Dragon Shrine and go and kill ourselves. A dragon is being worshipped by a bunch of really scary people. This is going to go fine, right? This is going to go fine. Yep. We specifically chose not to kill him last time because I was worried I was going to get swarmed by a bunch of really strong enemies in this area if I did so. But turns out we probably are going to need it if we want to beat Vendrick, because Vendrick kicked our ass. Like, goddamn, Vendrick kicked our ass. I knew he had, like, massive amounts of damage reduction, but his damage in general is also really bloody high. Oop. God, I can't fully block this guy. Swing, swing. Why did my weapon make, like, no noise when it hit him? There we go, that's a little bit better. Why was my weapon silent when it hit him for a second there? I didn't realize I had a stealth massive sword knife axe. I still don't know what to call it, because again, the game classifies it as an axe. It's called a knife, but it kind of more resembles a sword than anything else. So I have no idea how to actually refer to my weapon. But yes, it's fine. Alright, this guy's kind of like the bigger threat of the 3 or 4, however many it is you have to get through. Oh, Jesus, though. You need to get behind him is the biggest issue. Oh, I didn't get that dodge in time. I dodged too early. He just got me. Bastard! How dare you! This is why we should have fought the Ancient Dragon we went through originally, because, yeah, now we got to get through all these guys. We got to get through all these guys. Is my music, like, louder than normal? Let me just quickly check that. It feels loud. It's still, yeah, it's normal 5 volume. Why is my music volume feel loud? It's probably just the track, I'd assume. It's probably just the track. Alright, let's try this again. Great. The one issue with this area, that we have to fight all these guys is getting through, because if we try to skip them, then we end up getting chased by the other guys, which is going to cause even more problems. We might have to, when fighting that the boss is the issue. Ow! The weapon always goes so far around, bud. Not cool! I said not cool. I did not say stab me in the face. Those are different concepts. Sometimes. Careful, careful, careful. Is that gonna hit me? Yes! Ah! Ooh, it stunned me a lot as well. Oh, I'm dead if I block his attack right now. That's not good. That's what I would like to call a really not so good situation. I didn't have a lot of souls. I don't think there's a reason for me to go for those to try to, yeah, keep them, so it's fine. We can just die and lose them. You died. I did. I'm probably going to be doing that a lot. We're trying to get back through this area. This'll go fine, though. It's fine. Rebel's Great Shield. Shield of the Rebel. Remy. Ratatouille. I don't think it's the shield of the Great Ratatouille. That seems kind of unlikely. Because, like, why would a dish need a shield? Because, like, of course, like, Ratatouille, the movie is, it's named after, like, the dish Ratatouille, right? Like, it's not like Ratatouille is in any way the name of any of the characters, so it's like, Yeah, this seems reasonable, right? This seems very reasonable. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. I might better get him before he swings around. Good. Are you guys gonna kill me when I kill your god? Probably. Let me just quickly check we have everything that we need on. Binding, Giant, Soldier's Ring, Chloranthy. Yeah, that all sounds right. So we got our Poise Ring, we got our Equipment Load Ring, we got our Stamina Ring. Oh, that's 2 other things we might do today. We might use a Bonfire Aesthetic to go fight the Executioner's Chariot again to get some better stamina regeneration. Yes, I forgot about that. That's in my notes, isn't it? Oop. Apparently we still have a bunch of these open. Is it how it, like, default, like, reopens them in Steam? I kind of like that, but it's interesting. But yeah, I wrote down that we can get the Chlorantha ring +2 and the clear bluestone ring if we re-kill those 2 bosses. So we should maybe consider doing that in the stream. I don't know if that's going to go well. And also, do I still update the bosses killed and boss deaths total if it's killing the same boss a second time? That is a very important question. It's still technically me fighting a boss. So it's like, it's not a boss. Ah, damn, this guy's strong. So it's like, it probably should still count, but it gets the same boss. It's like, the issue is there's like 41 or so bosses in the game, so when we finish, it really should say bosses killed 41. I suppose we can add a modifier, maybe? Like, if we put it like, as for instance, like right now, 26, then in brackets +1. Maybe that would work, like, for the kills? I guess we could do the same like the deaths. We just add in the additional like copies of the bosses as like their own separate like sort of subcategory for it, so that we still end on the right number. That might be more reasonable. Because yeah, I kind of feel like I want to get that better Chlorantha ring. It's one of my favorite rings in Dark Souls, and apparently the +2 is decently obtainable. Careful. Swing. Whoop. Okay, I'm up live-ish. Like, this guy's not too bad, but that guy, like, slightly higher up, he is awful. He's just awful. I'm worried how strong the dragon itself is, if just the minions getting to the dragon are so strong. Like, these guys are horrible. I gotta fight him every time I try to go up there. Hey, bud. Oh, I dodged too early. I dodged too early and he stun locked me, so I couldn't dodge off at that point. Ah. I hate that man. That man is horrible. Piece of crap. Too strong. 5 gems. Small stone made up of crystallized souls. Gradually restores something. It's HP, presumably, because that is what they do. How many of those do we have? 57. So 6 repair powder. That sure will be fine, hopefully. If I remember to use said repair powder. Because we might very much get close to breaking our weapon on the way there. Should be great. So we might want to consider repairing a weapon before we actually do the fight. But if we have to use repair powder every single time we do the fight, that seems not great. Okay, I can sort of figure out the angles I need to be to avoid most of this guy's attacks now. Oh, God. Hey, an item! Thank you for the Drakekeeper sword. Is that like a big sword? Where even is it in this list? Sword, it's probably that one? Yes. It's a straight sword with a slash thing. It's got 120 damage. I don't know. Upgrade maybe could be decent. As is. Fair. I'm back again, bud. But yeah, this guy, he's fine to kill if you get behind him, but he's absolutely horrible if you're not behind him. Oh, God. Oh, God. I need to be permanently behind the guy. Because there's a certain attack that he spams when you're behind him enough. I think it's that one. And if you can just keep him constantly trying to hit you with overhead swings like that, you can sort of keep it mostly alright and actually get some damage in. The issue is that you don't get time in between those swings to dodge. When you get hit by the first one, you just get hit by the second one and die instantly. Because it doesn't matter. I spam B when I get hit by that first attack, but nope, there is not a gap. There is definitely not a gap. Dagger. A standard dagger has only modest attack and short reach. Fair. I am also modest and short. Thank you, Brain. Thank you. Hello again, bud. Oh, God. This is why I should have just fought the dragon when we got through here last week. But I chose not to fight the dragon. Why did I choose not to fight the dragon? Now I have to come back and get through all these horrible guys again. And we haven't even made it to the actual hard one at the end of this section. Unless that guy doesn't respawn. If that guy doesn't respawn, then things will be a lot easier. But I've never made it back there after the first time I killed him, so I hope he doesn't. These guys are horrible enough. But I have a feeling he's probably respawned. Does anyone want to find out? To be fair, if we kill these guys enough times, we won't have to, worry about them being an issue in future runs. Oh, Jesus, bud. I guess I should use an Estus. Oh, I'm dead. I was really hoping the Estus would, you know, heal me before the guy then went to a second attack, then walked up to me and hit me in the face. But no, the Estus did not really heal me that quickly. Thanks, Estus. I'd have found near abandoned corpses, as if it were what remains of the soul. Oh. So we get life gems from beside corpses. So effectively, they grow on corpses. And that is how we source them. We just go to corpses, we grab the gems. And then, of course, like, it's like a merchant that must be picking them up off of the corpses. And then I have to give the merchant souls to obtain the thing that's made of souls. Which feels a little weird. It's like it's made of the same material that I'm giving you to buy it. I suppose there are situations where that could be the case. You could, like, buy gold with gold, maybe. Like, yeah, like, there's definitely situations where you're buying something with something made of the same material, but it does feel a little weird, though, you know? Oh, no, that's over there. I want the souls back. Because that's slowly building up to quite a decent amount of souls over the course of many attempts at killing these guys, so it's like, I probably should be trying to maintain it. I pushed dodge roll, it just didn't go off in time. Damn! Oh, Jesus. I'm not sure I have the time to go for a heal. I can use a life gem, though. I should be able to use a life gem and still maybe survive. Nope. Oh, I don't really know how to avoid that attack. It's horrible. It takes a little longer than I think it's going to before it actually does, like, the forward jab with it. Which is why I dodged too early and then get hit by it. Torch by made by soaking the end in some sort of resin or something. I didn't really have enough time to read it. Oh, God, though. I tried lightning spearing the guy, but like, would it be better to... Oh, hey, this one's gone. Would it be better to keep the lightning spear for the boss? Because if we use it while trying to get there, then we won't have it. Is the biggest problem. But alright, we don't have to kill the first guy anymore. We don't have to kill the, horrible second guy who kills us every bloody time. Give me this back. Like, I would prefer this guy to be permadead, honestly. He would make things a lot easier for us. We didn't have to kill the other guy too many times for him to be permadead, so we must have already killed all of these guys a lot last week. Oh, God. You don't give a lot of opportunities to hit him, is the issue. It's kind of a problem. I don't get a lot of great opportunities to actually hit him. If I take the opportunity to hit him, it removes my opportunity to dodge when he does the next attack combo. I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. He's a massive problem and pain in the ass. Every other time I've killed him, it's been by sticking directly behind him and just hitting him over and over again while he is doing the overhead swing. Bit faster, a big hammer. It really bloody is. All of the guys here are horrible. It's the reason why I didn't kill the boss, because I didn't want all these guys on the side who are even worse to try to kill me. Why are you so slow with that attack? Okay. Yeah, I know that always swings all the way around. Please, give me a chance to hit you, bud. Why do you have to be able to two-hit me and be quick? It's not fun. Okay, that's the good attack. If he just spams that attack, you can actually kill him. But the issue is that... you end up getting in front of him with the amount of time that it takes you to actually do your swing. And then he does a different attack and kills you. Aha! This man is too strong. He's too strong. And I'm gonna fight 4 of these guys just on the way to the boss. Goa's Ring of Protection. The ring of the assassin Goa, who has killed half a dozen kings. Same, honestly, same, yeah. Not necessarily half a dozen yet in the game, right? I've killed, like... definitely 1. Maybe 2? Trying to kill a 3rd, I think. I think that's where we're at when it comes to killing kings. Yeah, I need to wait until he does that, like, little move at the end of that. That's when you avoid. Game, I did push the block button. It didn't work, but I did push the block button. Oh, God. This man. He is stronger than so many bosses I face. Ring of the Dead, the wearer of something. Okay, the wearer of the Ring of the Dead is currently wearing the Ring of the Dead. That's what I'm going to assume it said, because I didn't have time to read any of the other words or on the entire screen. Hello again, bud. Yeah, I perma-killed the first guy. I definitely had to perma-kill this guy, though, because I cannot be fighting him every single time I do a boss attempt. He's too strong. Why does he stun lock you in that attack combination? It's hard to avoid the first attack, and if you don't avoid the first attack, you literally can't avoid the second attack. Because he stun locks you and kills you immediately. It's an attack combo that is an insta-kill. Ring of Whispers. Ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Allows you to hear the whispers of surrounding foes, yada, yada, yada. It's also a ring I need to purchase, because there's an NPC I can talk to with that ring, and they'll give me an item. I just have not gotten around to doing so. So it would be smart to obtain that ring, because it's the big scorpion guy near the Scorpioness, whatever their name was, area. Oh, you did that quicker that time. I hate this man so much. Please, bud. Can you just stop swinging it so hard and so fast? How do you not get tired? Just explain. No, I dodged into it. I dodged too early. How do you not get tired swinging around that massive hammer? Why is everyone so big in these games, though? Why can't I be big? Why am I always small? Can I be one of the big guys for once? It's like half the people in these universes seem to be massive. Like, these guys aren't even giants. Giants is an entirely different species. So why the hell, like, everyone else so big? It's just confusing. It's like, why? Can I be big? I would like to be big. Then I can, like, swing, like, a massive super heavy weapon at, like, Mach bloody speed. Okay. Oh, I avoided the first one of that, luckily. I didn't think I was gonna, but then I did. That still hit me! Oh, God, I was to the side of you. Oh, and he's done that. I'm dead. Aha! Ah, God. How am I supposed to live, man? How am I supposed to live? I know I beat this guy several times last week, but oh, God. Repair. Sorcery that dates back further than recollection. Repairs your weapon or whatever, I assume. Would be a useful sorcery, but again, I'm not a sorcerer, because sorcery requires intelligence, and my intelligence is 4. It's my lowest stat. By a lot. Because I'm literally completely ignoring it, because I don't need it. But it would be useful, because my weapon breaks a lot. Yeah, I think I need a different weapon to fight this guy. I don't think my weapon's appropriate for this. Oh, I'm glad I still survived that. That was very close to not. Like, this guy's not super blockable. I wonder if I should, like, be two-handing my weapon for, like, more damage and maybe stunnable. Oh, no. Thank you for not doing a follow-up attack with that, though. Oh, God. But just the fact they have really horrible, hard enemies you know how to even run past. Because all the guys watching you fight your honorable duel will try to murder you if you run past. And it's like, that's not great. I try to run past instead of fighting like one guy and then fight like 6. Okay. Careful. Let's go for the swing and hope he doesn't hit us with something bad right now. He's low, he's low. That could hit me. Alright, gonna go for a double hit there because I know it can finish him. Okay! If we only kill that guy like another like 10 times, he'll stop respawning. But he is horrible. He's just a standard enemy. Why is a standard enemy so bloody strong? I feel like it's a bit much, don't you think? Am I going the right route? I think I am. Oh, no, I am. No, this is right. What I'm thinking about is the next route through that door. I'm pretty sure I go through a door. It's like, no, I'm thinking too early. The door's here. You just hit your friend, bud. I even saw him flinch. God, you do too much damage. Oh, God. You stop doing the same attack over and over again, bud? Again, I pushed dodge. I just didn't get it. Now, the big issue here is we're probably going to lose those 11,000 souls because we got to get past Hammer Guy to get the Mac now. Great. Token of Spy. Token recognizing the owner has traveled worlds to defeat others. I have one of those and I have not traveled worlds to defeat others, so it doesn't really represent that when you can obtain it by not doing that. But anyway... To be fair, you can only obtain it like 1 in an entire run. So it's not like it's, you know, easy to obtain a lot of them. But yeah, it's unlikely that we're keeping a lot of souls going through this area when this guy is just going to make us lose every single bit again. Oh, God. Clearly what I should have done is the second I killed the guy, I should have gone straight back down to the bonfire instead of continuing forward until we can actually perma-kill this guy. Oh, Jesus. Just even if I know I'm probably outside of the range, I still have to go for the dodge roll in case it clips me. Oh, God. I seem to be like more okay at avoiding those attacks when I'm very close to him. And I had to block those ones. I did not really have enough time to actually go for the dodge. God, you went from one attack combination straight into the next one without even giving me the time in between it. Oh, that was too early of a dodge. I'm glad it's worked out, though. Hit you again. Careful. Oh, I went the wrong way. I should not have gone all the way around because it made him do another attack combination. All right, one more hit. Just block them. Better block them because now I can get 2 hits in before that hammer comes down. Oh, Jesus. Okay, give me a heal spell. I don't want to waste any of my resources. Okay. This is great. This is fine. Really, perfectly fine. Really would love if I didn't have to fight these guys every time. That would be amazing. But unfortunately, not much of an option here. Okay. Oh, Jesus, that really knocked me. Okay, you want to fight me, like, further down, bud, so that, like, I don't lose my souls? Is he gonna follow me, though? That's an important question. I don't know if he will. Do you want to come down here? Come down here and fight? I think he's not gonna. I think he is gonna stay up here. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna follow down. Fair, he is honorable. Everyone in this area seems very honorable. To be fair, they all worship a dragon, and I am technically a dragon, so, yeah, I mean, it works out. Hey, guys, yeah, I'm going back down to the bonfire. Yeah, because I think I've got to get rid of Hammer Guy. I can, like, semi-consistently kill the next guy, but, like, Hammer Guy does not work out well. Like, out of everyone here, Hammer Guy has to be permanently killed. There is no way we're making it through here on boss runs if Hammer Guy lives. Because otherwise we're going to have to run past everyone, and that's not great. So I think we should work currently on perma-killing Hammer Dude. Which means I have to constantly fight Hammer Dude. I don't like the idea of constantly fighting Hammer Dude, but okay, sure. That was way too early of a dodge. Hey, Hammer Dude. Okay, you did the big one. The big one's good. If you consistently do the big one, I can survive. But no, you had to do the fast combo. You always have to do the fast combo, don't you, bud? As always. As always. God damn. A stock, a large thrusting sword with a blade. The sturdy, slender, long blade. Something. Yeah, but I don't get enough time to read, like, most of the stuff in there. So you gotta read it over, like, consecutive deaths, you know? So you gotta, like, start at the beginning bit, then start reading, like, the middle bit, then start reading the end bit. It's like, it's the only way you actually get through it. Hey, bud, can I have my souls back? It's annoying how you keep killing me on, like, that side of the room. So it makes it kind of hard to get back to them. Oh, and every time I get back here, he just insta-kills me, and I'm like, well, back again. You are horrible. You are a bastard. I need to kill the ancient dragon, though, man. And you're in the way. Crushed eye orb with an unfocused gaze. Like, I need to reach a point where I can at least kill him, like, every attempt, because otherwise it's gonna take a while to kill him enough times to get through. Like, how many times do I reckon I've already killed him? I'd say over 5. That still requires quite a few, then. 5 is not exactly enough. Okay, I'm glad that he doesn't wait until he gets in range to do that. He will do it early enough if you actually get out of the way. But just look how much damage I take there if I try to block them. He doesn't stop. If I try to block this, he literally doesn't stop doing the attack. Which is why I have to dodge them. But dodging them is also a problem. I'm probably not winning this run. But if he kills me in 2 hits anyway, does it matter I have no health? Oh god. Yeah, no, it does matter because I can die even if I block an attack right now, and that is actually worse. Okay, I'm gonna dodge in that way and then go for another hit. I'm gonna dodge that way, and then gonna go the other way, because I think that'll help me a bit more there. Okay, you went for that one. Let's go for that. I'm gonna go that way, then I'm gonna go in from there. Oh. Big swing. I'll go for my own one. I'll just jump in that way. I'll go towards him. I'll go for another one. I'll go for another one. Okay! I did kill him despite the fact I had no health. Also, you okay, bud? He doesn't look so okay right now, does he? You alright, Vice? Okay, he seems fine now. It's like, God. Damn. Just like sitting there below. I mean, that's how I felt as well. That's exactly how I felt, Vice. That's exactly how I felt. Alright. One more time we have killed Hammer Dude. Let's try again. Now, we could use some lightning spears to damage him, to be fair. It might be smart, because then at least we can get some damage in, like, the beginning of the fight if we lightning spear him. Yeah, it's probably smart. Alright, I need that. And then lightning spear him. Okay, it's not a lot, but it's at least, like, it's one more hit I don't have to do in melee now. So I'll take it. That was too early of a dodge, but it worked out. It's fine. Ooh, big one. Again, I like the big one. The big one kind of gets me 3 hits. Oh, God. Oh, just depending on what attacks this guy uses, he's either, like, impossibly hard or actually a very easy enemy. Like, that was a super easy run of him. He's so inconsistent with it. But we're good. We killed him another time. Only, like, a bunch more, and then he's gone, and we don't have to worry about him anymore. We can focus on just... Again, the next, like, 3 guys are going to be in our way to the boss. But at least then, I don't think any of the other ones have the hammer, because the hammer's worse. Like, we have the sword guy who's got some annoying attacks. There's another guy after that. Then you got, like, the twin sword guy, which, again, I'm hoping didn't respawn. So we've only killed him once. If he respawned, we're screwed. If he doesn't, we might be okay. Let's lightning spear him again. Okay, go this way. Let's go for a hit there. I think I can risk one. Go for a hit there, because I think I can get one in. No, I could not. Damn! Why that combo, man? Why that combo? It's his worst attack thing, because it's so hard to avoid. It's so quick, and it definitely kills you. Oh, God. We can live, though. Pike, a spear with an extended pole, offers a very long reach to stabby stab with the spiky pole all of your enemies. That's probably what it said. Yes, of course. Alright, let's hope that I can get the hit in before it gets close enough. Let's get one hit in there. Dodge this way. He didn't go for a second one. That's interesting. Okay. Big swing, big swing. No, he doesn't usually have a third attack follow-up for that, which is the one good thing about that attack. Alright, big one. Big one gets you like 2 hits. Maybe I'll go for 3. I do not have the stamina for 3. Crap. Whew. Glad I survived, but yeah, I did not have the stamina for that, and I went for it, and I was like, ooh, crap, my weapon didn't actually attack. That's not good. Yes, okay. It was very bold to go for a third attack, it seems. Fair. Very, very fair. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, we've killed him like 3 times today. At least a few times yesterday. Shouldn't be too many more times before he's just perma-dead and we can run past without dying to this guy constantly. Because he is annoying the hell out of it. Are you still here? You are still here. Of course you are. Lightning Spear. Can I do a double Lightning Spear? Or is that too dangerous? That is definitely too dangerous. But we got it anyway. I'll take it. Do that. Okay. Need the stamina back. Need the stamina back. Need the stamina back. Okay, we're back to full. I think the problem is, are we still running... Yeah, I think we're still running heavier gear than what gives me my usual stamina gen. I was just remembering that. I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're... Oh, no, we are blood 40. Okay, well, that doesn't explain it then. Are we blood 40 we're using our normal gear? Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, we're using slightly worse gear. So we could have more armor if we were wearing our actual proper gear. But currently we are not, because if we do wear both of those, we go to like 45. And 45 is a bit too high right now when you're trying to stay below 40% equip load. Which is why we still need to level up that stat again. Even more. Despite the fact that it's one of our highest bloody stats, we still need to get even more of that vitality to be able to do anything. Which is annoying. It's like, why do you need such high vitality to wear like anything decent with a low equip load? So annoying. Like, this is not like heavy gear that a lot of time I'm trying to prioritize here. I'm trying to prioritize like fairly light gear. But I also just kind of want to look cool. It's like, for now, we kind of look cool. Like, we're wearing mostly all parts like the same gear set, aside from like our lovely mask. I almost like always want to call it like a Plague Doctor mask. It's bird-esque. It's not necessarily Plague Doctor, but it's what has inspired my outfit aesthetic. Oh, how did you hit me with that? One hit in. Okay, another big one. Okay, if he spams his big one, it's really easy to get him down. That's my usual intention. The problem there is I end up way too far back. Okay. I'm gonna go for the double hit there because I think I can get it. And I was right. Good. Ooh, you dropped an item. What was it? Oh, your hammer. Amazing. Thanks for the hammer, dude. Cool. Yeah, that's certainly a hammer. A hammer I definitely can't equip right now. Because it needs 50. Does that mean like, because it halves like the requirements, right, when you wield it two-handed? God, that's such a big, heavy weapon. Just look at the weight behind that thing. That guy swings it around like it's nothing. For him, it's a super fast weapon. For me, it's a massive slow thing. It's like, god damn, man. God damn. Yeah, we need more strength to be able to use something like that. We're a little bit low at 30 strength with a 50 strength requirement weapon. It's like, yeah, no, I don't think that's really going to work out for us. Also, I like our current weapon. Our current weapon heals us when we hit people with it. The only issue is it's low, like, repair, like, values. So what do you have? Yeah, that one has, like, a 90, so you can really swing that one a lot without it breaking. But our current one has a 40, which is just not great. It breaks quite a lot when we're dealing with a 40. At least not as bad as our original like, halberd we're trying to build up, which only had 20. So that was right beside it there. But yeah, it's like 20. 20 is not good. Especially when the weapon we were using previously had, like, 60, which is significantly better. Yeah, half the problem with our weight requirement is literally just how heavy our weapon is, though. Because again, like, you look at the fact that, like, our weight goes down to 25 if we go back to our mace that we were using previously. It's like most of our weight is this bloody massive axe. Okay, give me another lightning spear. Lightning spear! And lightning spear! And it seems to always do that attack when I do the double lightning spear. It's interesting. Coincidence? Maybe. That's not good. Yep. We're in the wrong like position there, and I was trying to like, move to get a better angle, and then because I was trying to move to get a better angle, when he started doing the attack, I did not dodge it. So then I got hit and got murdered. I got completely and utterly murdered. Bastard sword. How dare you call me that? I don't want to be called a sword. Wait, hang on. I do want to be called a sword. Yeah, so a bastard sword is a sword born out of wedlock, obviously. Because like, what else would it be? Alright, hit you with that and then grab the bloodstain. Ooh, he moved a little weird at the end of that. Confused me so I didn't go in for an attack. Oh, Jesus. How many more times do we have to do this little fight, bud? Oh, God. What is the guy who's like easy to deal with if you're not locked on? So there's definitely enemies like that in these games. Where it's like being locked on is more likely to actually screw you than not. But we got him. Drop anything? Nothing like it. Okay, head back down. But only the bonfire's a little bit closer so we can actually easily get rid of this guy. But yeah, just gonna go on a little merry jog between every single one of them. It's also terrifying the amount of dragons always flying around right now. It's like, I hope none of those get, you know, massively pissed off when I try to kill the ancient dragon. Because that would be kind of awkward. That would definitely be kind of awkward. Also, who built this giant, massive castle? Was it built for the ancient dragon? Maybe, but like, by who? These guys? Like, did these guys build it? It seems possible they would have. They clearly, like, serve the dragon. Whoop. Think. Also, wonder if you can get their armor set, because I like how draconic it is. It'd be really cool to have that. Okay. Oh. I'll go for the hit in there, even though I don't like when he goes here, because there's not angles to get around him when he's over at this spot, which is why it's really bad to be here. Okay. Oh, big one. You can never get a hit in on him while he's doing the big one. I don't like risk it a lot, but it definitely would be possible. Your gauntlets, apparently. How heavy are your gauntlets, though? 8.4 weight, eh? Such light gauntlets. Woo. Alright. Bonfire, I'm back. Okay. Actually getting pretty close to a level up, I assume, right? Yep, we have enough. 24,000 is apparently our current amount for a level up. I remember the days back when it was much smaller numbers, but hey, at least it's not Elder Scrolls Arena where we need like millions upon millions of XP to be able to level up by the end. Double spear. Yeah, the problem with double spear is it's getting him over to the spot where it's annoying to fight him. So really, if I want to do the double spear, I could even use a triple technically. I could use a triple spear from here, and then pulling back over this way. It might be a better way to fight him technically. Because then at least he's on half health before I actually start melee attacking him. I'm gonna go for the hit, even though it's risky there. Decided to block that one instead of dodging it, because I was like, a bit worried about what angle I'd accidentally dodge. Gonna go for one there. There we go. Okay, he's down once more. He dropped another item. He dropped a dragon charm. Ooh, the other guy also dropped a dragon charm when he like fully perma-died. If that's consistent, that would be good to know. So I guess we'll find out. Is he gonna still be alive? Find out on the next episode of Dark Souls 2. Z. Dark Souls 2 Z. Yeah, that's obviously what this series is called, right? Yep. But yeah, let's see if he's actually dead now. If that guy's perma-dead, that would be interesting to know, because that means we can kind of tell if they drop that item. Yes, it does appear to be that way. What actually is that item? That's a very important question. It's a dragon something. It's a dragon something. Is it in this menu, or is it somewhere else? There's a souls. It's probably not in the souls. That's Soul of Velstadt. You have a different colored Soul of Velstadt. That's interesting. It might not be in this one. It could be one of these items. Twinkling, Petrified Dragon Bone, Boltstone, Fire Drake, Dark Knight, Poison, Fire Seed, Pale Stone, Mundane, Magic, Roar, and Bleed. No, it wasn't one of those then. It's obviously not a key item. It won't be a spell or anything. I suppose it could have been an arrow, but I doubt it from the name. So it probably wasn't that other menu then. I just didn't see it. Where was it? Poison Moss, Firebomb, Dark Sign, Aged Feather. I forgot you can use the Aged Feather as like kind of a more permanent homeward bone, I guess. Well, assuming that's permanent. I don't know if it's actually permanent, but yes. Currently I'm not using it. Oh, there it was. Dragon Charm. Charm. The dragon chimes is an entirely different item that I actually want to obtain. Cures poison and greatly restores HP, so it's a poison curing thing. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the poison curing. I mean, I hope I don't get poisoned again, because poison is absolutely horrible, but it would be really helpful to actually have a way to deal with that, so sure. Thanks. Okay. And now I'm back to fight you. Now, I know I got to fight a stupid hammer guy every time I want to come up here. I cannot block his attacks. That's what I can definitely determine from that. I cannot attack... That's not what I was trying to say there. I cannot block this guy's attacks. The reason why I got interrupted halfway through my sentence, I was worried I was going to accidentally attack the other guy. Because I'm pretty sure if I attack that guy, all of them probably swarm me, and that would be awkward. But okay, so we've killed that guy. Now I can confirm who's actually past the section, because he's not too bad to kill every time. Was this the giant staircase? Yes, okay. Is the guy on the giant staircase still here? I can't remember. Could I already see him by this point? I think I could, yeah. Alright, so he did not respawn, I guess, then. There's still a guy there, though. Oh, wait, no, those guys probably won't attack me either. They're probably just gonna let me through, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. So we've like roosted down to only one enemy that's in between our attacks. Okay, then. You guys better not swarm me if I try to kill this guy. Should we actually go level up first, though? I mean, we probably should, shouldn't we? Like, we literally have enough souls to level up. And we're about to fight a boss, which means we're going to then be risking the souls at every single attempt. Or we just level up and be stronger for the attempts. Yeah, that's probably smarter, actually. That is probably smarter. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Just need to quickly head back down to the bonfire. Be back in a second. Alright, fine. Let's bone our way back down there. It'll be quicker. Hello, the real stars. Welcome to the stream. Old knight greatsword, an old undated greatsword. Damn. Same, greatsword, same. Alright, let's go for a quick level up and then we'll come back to that boss. Do. Mush whip, a whip covered in spikes. Shreds skin and causes bleeding. I'm not sure I like the idea of when that whip was used. Hello, yep, until her fully withered, yada yada yada. Let's give me a level up. Alright, we can go for strength to just get more damage. That could be worth it. Also gets us a bit more to physical defense and more HP. We can go for this, which is not... It's not much of an increase anymore is the problem. Yeah, like we kind of reach an issue at this point in the game where it's like you kind of have to increase your vitality like, a lot to really do a lot with it. We can get more of that, or we can just get more health, because we desperately need more health. Just give me more health. Like, let's just go for the more health. We do desperately need more health. We do not have enough health. At no point in this series have we had enough health, really. Alright, let us head back down to the Dragon Shrine. Kill that one guy in the way, and then fight a bloody dragon. Rapier, standard thrusting sword. Thrusting swords are light swords with fine tips that can be used for tipping all of the fine out of your tips. Yup. You tell at what point I stop reading and start trying to improvise the ending of the sentence. Okay. I'm really glad that we got rid of the hammer guy, though. That's so good that he is out of our stupid way now. We could get more health if we made ourselves human. There was an option there. My Steam is broken. I was having a lot of problems with my Steam right before this. My Steam has, like, crashed, like, almost every, like, day recently. It's very annoying. Oh, God, you've hit me too many times already. That still hit me? Seriously? God damn. Your attacks are annoying, bud. I think you're dead with that, though. Yeah, your attacks are annoying as hell, bud. At least you're the only enemy I have to deal with, so I can easily just heal myself back up. And we're not going to have a chance to do that. Error 20, I can't connect to Steam. Yeah, it's not great. Definitely not great, not even being able to connect. Open. Yeah, my issues just keeps crashing. Like, I can't close it properly. Then finally it crashes after a while. Then I have to then reopen the program, which can take a while. And I've had it happen, like, before most streams recently, and it's kind of gets in the way. Because I'm sitting there be like, Steam, I can't open the game I want to play if you're not open. And it's kind of a problem. It's kind of just a little bit of a problem when I'm kind of using Steam for this. And like today, Steam crashed after Dark Souls already open and then like broke Dark Souls. I had to close Dark Souls, then close Steam. And it was just a massive pain in the ass. Hello, Ancient Dragon. Ancient Dragon, I've come to bargain. You say anything else? No. All right, like, I assume I just gotta go hit it then. Oh, aren't you a looker? Really? Like, I obviously need a screenshot, so sure. Thank you. So I guess if I turn this way, I can get rid of the HUD for that. So sure. There's my screenshot. Fight me. Fight me. Arm. Yeah, I mean the arms. There we go. He's fighting me. He's decided he actually does want to fight me. Understood. Okay. Welcome to the ancient dragon fight. Oh god, that's a lot of fire over there. Cool. How much damage do I do? Oh, not much. Oh god. I always feel very underpowered for like most fights we've been doing recently. He's gonna fly, isn't he? Yep, I knew it. And if he flies, it means he's gonna, yeah, burn beneath him. And it killed me instantly. God. That's not good. I just straight up got murdered by that. Okay. That's 47 boss deaths then. Wow, I was expecting to, like, when it did, like, most of my health bar, I assumed that then it would stop hitting me, but then it hit me again and just fully killed me. Thanks, bud. 31914. Okay. Well, that's not great. That looks like a very hard fight that we have to do now. Okay. Radiant Giants increases our poise. Our poise is not going to help us here. I think we obviously need fire defense. Because that was a lot of damage. Okay, then. I guess let's try this again. Oh, did that reduce our weight as well? Because I'm pretty sure the ring that we have equipped is actually really heavy. Yeah. Can we equip any of these? Ooh, we can get our leggings. I will take our leggings. How's our leg? A little bit better on fire. Alright, sure. We'll take it. Okay, replay my machine on the way back up there. Ugh, we did not do a lot of damage changing dragon. I'm worried about that. I'm very worried about that. So we did like 200 damage per swing. My biggest worry there is, are they like immune to lightning? Because we should be doing more damage than that. They could be immune to lightning. A bit worrying, but alright. This'll go fine, I'm sure. It'll go fine. I could try shooting a lightning bolt at them. Now the question is, are they just going to be perma-active now, I assume, when we go into the boss room? I'm gonna say this seems very likely. Okay. Careful. Ooh, I heard there's not like some like reason why you need the ancient dragon like later on and you're supposed to not kill them. Because that would be kind of awkward. So I know we needed to talk to them originally because we had to get an item from them. Oh, your ultra great sword. Thank you for your ultra great sword. I mean, it would be fun, you know, to use the Drake Keeper ultra great sword to kill, you know, the drakes that they're keeping. Surprised that none of you guys are trying to murder me though. So I did kind of attack your dragon god. But they don't hate me yet. Well, again, I'm fighting everyone in honorable one-on-one duels, including the massive dragon, so... I mean, that's something. Oh, my soul's outside. They put my souls outside. Huh. Well, that's nice of them to put my souls outside. Okay, Ancient Dragon. Yeah, so he's definitely getting up every time now. So what do we do about that massive fire downwards attack then? Ooh, just made out of the way of that. This wasn't the first attempt. They gave us free hits on him, which we're not going to get for any future ones now because of the fact that he's active. Oh, we need him so many times though. Okay. He doesn't seem too complicated with like attacks and stuff most of the time, yeah. The issue is if he flies up, yeah. I think if he flies up, you just gotta bloody leg it. Oh god, you gotta leg it so far though. I should have an option to free heal after that though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be that fire attack again. This is fine. Just run for the leg again. Swing, swing, swing. Missed. Not great, honestly. Not great. For that, he's probably gonna fly up again. Yep. Alright. Run, 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 run. Alright, alright. So long as we like run off the center platform, I think we can avoid the fire thing. The issue is the amount of time it takes us to get back to him after that. Oh, I don't think I'm avoiding that this time. Oh, I did. Somehow I still did avoid that. Okay. It's a very hit and run sort of fight, I'm guessing then. Kind of from both of our sides. Okay, I gotta dodge the other way. That was definitely gonna hit me. Ah! He's getting too far away and just out of my reach. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to run now. Yep. Run, 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 run. No! Oh god, every time I use that attack, it's either I'm gonna survive or it's gonna cost me an Estus. This is fine though. Alright, then we sprint straight at him so that he can't get us with that. So I wonder if hitting the head will do more damage. Highly possible. It's a bit risky though. We're likely to miss if we go for the head, I think. Alright, then we'll go for the back leg because I think he's about to go attack with the front leg. I'm a bit worried about that. He's flying. That's not good. I try to spin around and block it with my shield. I did not get in time. The issue right now is we're close to him. After he's come down, he might do a different attack. Okay, he didn't. We're okay. We're okay. We're semi-okay. Go for the big two-handed swings, because that'll do a little bit more damage. Swing, swing. Oh, if he has a stage 2, though, we are so screwed. One more, and then he's gonna fly, I think. Yep. Run, 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 run. Go for a dodge roll just in case. Oh, God, this guy is intimidating as hell. Oh, it's almost like fighting a giant, massive, terrifying dragon is, you know, a pretty hard fight. Thinking back to Dark Eater, goddamn Madeira, the hardest Dark Souls boss I've ever fought. Dark Eater Madeira took, like, so many attempts. I'm surprised you're not flying yet. I thought you would have been there. What are you doing? You are flying, okay. I was uncertain from the way he was attacking. Oh, you're not flying, you're jumping. Okay. I'm glad I happened to avoid that, because that was very worrying. What if you can damage his wings? If there'd be a way to damage his wings, that could be a way to stop him from flying up, but I don't know if you can. I'm assuming no, because the wings are too high up in the air. Also, they've already got, like, damage to them, like, just by default. So it's like, yeah, I don't think you'd care about me hitting them with a tiny, you know... Again, axe, sword, knife. I don't know what to call my weapon. Oop. What's he about to do? Something. Doesn't look like a fly yet. That does, though. Oh, no, that wasn't. That was a stomp. Okay. That's fine. I think he's going to fly, though, so I'm worried about going back in. That's all of them, so that is a fly. There we go. Now, if I dodge roll at the right moment, can I, like, dodge the damage burst? I'm assuming it does more than one hit, though. Oh, you are a big, terrifying boy. Dark Dragon? Ancient Dragon. Most of the other dragons I've fought in these games have been Dark Dragons. This is one of the first dragons that's just like a normal dragon. Though, to be fair, you're not even the first Ancient Dragon I fought. I fought like an Ancient Worm or something, I feel like, in Dark Souls 3. Ah, you moved it out of the way. Missed that entirely. I don't know why I missed that entirely. Okay, he's flying. Or jumping, one or the other. Flying, definitely flying. Okay. That's like the one terrifying attack this boss can do right now. Every other attack I can deal with, but the big fire one is terrifying. We're avoiding it most times, though, which is good, because then we're saving our Estus. So we can avoid, like, we can survive being hit by that another, like, 7 times. So that's kind of fine. We just need to make sure we don't get, like, insta-killed by some sort of other attack, or be low when he does it. If we're low when he does it, then we're kind of screwed. Don't hit me twice, don't hit me twice, don't you dare hit me twice, don't you dare hit me twice, don't you dare hit me twice. Okay, go for the heal and hope he doesn't hit me before I get up the heal off. Because again, that first time he hit me twice, that's what killed me. For some reason, he hasn't hit me twice with attacks since then, though. So why not? Why did it hit me twice on the first attempt? If it only hit me once on the first attempt, I would have survived the first attempt too. Alright. Ooh, our weapon's literally gonna break. That's not ideal, but luckily, he is... I missed. God damn it. Swing! Finished. Okay, that's good. Aw, poor dude, though. Thank you for a soul of a giant. That's the reason I had to do that. Now, all those guys gonna hate me and try to kill me now. Oh, I don't know. I'm a bit worried about that. But as always, let's upgrade our boss's kill to the next number. I know I said upgrade instead of update, but close enough. Alright, 27 divided by 47 is 57446,808. But yes, we've luckily once again killed a boss in our second attempt. Yeah, I just need to use that first attempt to determine how that attack works, and then I was kind of just fine past that point. But I still know it hit me twice on the first one. If it only hit me once on the first one, we'd been fine. Like, I don't know, like, again, I did equip a fire ring to keep us alive, but yeah, I don't really know. So we shouldn't need that ring anymore. We can re-equip our poise ring or something else. Because poise ring is helpful, like, most of the other times. Was it the ring of restoration that gradually restores HP? Question is, how gradual? Are we in full? Yeah, nah, I can't check it right now then. That could be useful. More HP restoration, you know? Or also there's the one that slows equipment degradation, which again, we're having a lot of issues with equipment degradation, so it's like, that could be important as well. Yeah, unfortunately we still have to change out our leggings back though if we want to use that. But is the poise ring more useful? And how much does it actually increase my poise? Yeah, I go from 7 to 27, and like having more poise can be very helpful all the time. Okay. So now the question is, are they going to try to kill me? Are they going to try to kill me? Charmer, then try behind. Are they saying that it would be better to attack the dragon from behind? Or are they saying there is something behind them? We're now going to check on the outside of the arena to see if there's something behind them. Hurrah for sorcery. I did it. Congratulations. You killed the dragon. So did I. Woo! We all did it. But all right, let's find out if there's something hidden behind where the guy was. I'm not seeing anything, though. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, I think we're good. Oats are the goats. Oats are probably also just oats, though. I'm pretty sure oats are oats. In fact, yeah. It seems kind of likely. Okay. It also does, my music is focusing a lot more on my dark fantasy playlist right now than my regular fantasy playlist, because the issue is we only have like, was it 20 or 30 dark fantasy ones? We have like 130 fantasy ones, so we mostly get the fantasy ones. Okay. But yeah, I just played the dark fantasy ones like 4 times over inside the playlist so that it would be a decent section of them. So the answer appears to be no. They don't care that I've killed the ancient dragon. Why don't they care that I've killed the ancient dragon, though? That's kind of more worrying. So why is there a gap under that section? Why would you put a gap under a pillar? That feels a bit weird. It's kind of not achieving its purpose as a pillar. But alright, I guess we can now leave. So that's given us the strength to hopefully maybe stand a chance against Vendrick. I'm still worried about fighting Vendrick, though. Using weapon but bloody expensive. I can't take this. And then thus hurrah for destroy. Fair. But yeah, we now Vendrick should be as vulnerable as he can ever be, which is very good for us. The question then becomes, are we gonna be able to take him out, though? I reckon we should probably take on some other bosses first to try to gain some like more level ups so that then we have a higher chance of maybe living against Vendrick. He just did so much damage. He killed me in 1 hit. It was 1 hit. Some of the guys here have killed me in 2 hits and those are like strong, but Vendrick did 1. Just one swing, and I'm like, God damn. This is why I'm very worried about taking him on again, because I'm like, I'm just gonna die. I really just am. I'm just gonna die. Oh God. Like, I wonder if it would be smart to. Why was my model frozen? That was weird. I wonder if it would be smart to go for like our stat reroll, something like that, and move all of our something else. If we move all of our faith, our 24 faith, up into one of our other stats, because we won't need faith against like Vendrick and some of these other bosses. It could be smart to take those away and then just put them all in our other stats. Because, yeah. It could be useful, because we could, like, massively buff either our strength or our endurance or our vigor or our vitality or something. Like, we could easily massively increase those sort of stats to try to keep us alive more. But anyway, yep, until hope is withered, let me please level up a bit. As he said, the Ka Ut Lathoi is angry. What is the Ka Ut Lathoi, though? So we can put a bunch of points in strength right now. That would give us a bunch more damage, which would be really helpful. It's probably a good idea. It is probably a good idea to do that. Let's check some other things, though. ADP would get us up to only a couple more points of agility. It's not really a lot. I think Dex will benefit us in any way. Assume it's not gonna do much either. Vitality will get us up by like enough points that we probably could equip all of our gear properly. Chariot gets a little bit more there. And if we want to go on health, we would get a full 100 extra health. The only issue is there, we're only going to get 1% of that. We're not going to actually get all 100 because the fact we just permanently play the game as hollow. Alright, give me strength, I think. It's our like primary main stat for our weapon. We need more strength. Okay. To be fair, our weapon is also scaling on faith right now as well, I believe. Yeah, that's a fair point. Because it's a lightning weapon, so we are actually, our weapon is scaling on faith. We'd have to change our weapon back out to a different material type if we wanted to change up our faith to something else, because our weapon is currently using faith in its damage. Very fair point. But hopefully that's all fine. Okay. So where are we going to now? I guess the Dark Diver areas. Which one did we do? We did the Shaded Woods one? I think we did the Shaded Woods section of the Dark Diver, dude. So we need to go to the other 2 areas, which were, I think I removed those, didn't I? Shaded Woods and Black Gulch. Yeah, it was Black Gulch and then the other one, which is at the bottom of the castle. So do we have to go back to Black Gulch? Because I don't think we've done the Black Gulch one. Yeah, I don't think we've done the Black Gulch one. Okay. Sure. Well, let's go to Black Gulch again. The same place we started the last stream. We're just heading back there now. Sun's old. Hopefully we're capable of actually doing this, because we did struggle a little bit during the last one. So hopefully it's not too bad. Oh God, I hate this whole area though. This area is horrible and revolting. That's what the thing is. Why the hell did you go that far? Seriously, dude? Seriously? Just try to drop the edge and just goes all the way, straight off, straight over, straight down. Like, come on, dude. I walked off. I didn't run off. I didn't jump off. I didn't, like, dodge roll off. I walked off and you went that far. God damn it, Vice. God damn it. We have enemies chasing us and everything, Vice. Like, we can't be affording to try to do that sort of thing. Just walk off, you dumbass. Thank you. Is that so bloody hard? All right, now you should be in here. Hey, bud. Yeah, there's a lot of attacks above us. Yo.
Now,
yep.
open the depths of darkness.
I will do that. Still, unfortunately, I have to use it.
Undead.
Buds.
With you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here. Why is this guy down here? Oh. Yeah, you got very attacked there, bud. What I desire is to give you an effigy to do, like, the things. Do you have anything else you can give me? Oh, you can actually sell some of those. That's helpful. Oh, you can sell 10 of these. I do need those for, like, later. I'm gonna get some X's, we don't need this. But God, I'm so annoyed that guy came down here and was attacking me while I'm talking to the bloody guy. All right. Yeah.
You seek the dark. You must offer a human effigy.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. Can this guy stop attacking constantly up there? I'm not up there. Yeah, Gurga brains. I am a zombie. Good for you.
May the dark shine your way.
Okay, that's not how dark works.
Shine your way.
I know you did just say that, bud. But it's not how dark works. Am I not in enough? But I'm not in enough? Go. Can we go? I'm gonna heal inside it now. Game, can I go? Game? Are you supposed to send me down if I step on this? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I gave you a human effigy. It's open. Let me go. Why can't I go? Okay, I'm pretty sure we did the Shaded Woods one. I also think you can redo them after the fight as well. Like, do we have to do them in specific order? And like, we can't do this one yet. Dude, I'm supposed to be let through this thing. Why won't you let me through it? Yeah, it would make sense for the castle one to be the last one. It's the last area you reach, so this one should be like the next one. Bud, why aren't you doing it? Yeah, I can't give you an effigy because the thing's open. Go. Game? I'm trying to push like buttons on side. It's not doing it. Like, is it because you got attacked or something? It's like broken it? I don't know. I can emote inside it. Prostration inside the dark. Prostrate yourself inside the dark. Yeah, Bud, your dark portal's broken. Have you called tech support? Because I don't think your dark portal seems to be functioning right now. Can I go through? Oh, maybe I need the ring. Do I need the Covenant ring? That's another thought. Like, what ring is your Covenant? Do I still have it? It's a very fair point. Do I even still have it, or did I put it away? Spell usage. Blade string. I don't think I have it on me anyway. That could be part of the problem. If you have to have the ring on you, because I may have had the ring on me last time. Okay. Because I am in the Covenant, yeah. Okay.
May the dark shine.
Yeah. Dark. Shine my way. Yada, yada, yada. All that jazz. Oh, I can't use him in Bone right now. Don't know why. Well, I can't use them with Bone. I don't really have the desire to go all the way around, so... Jump off, why not? Okay, let me try grabbing, like, the ring out of the storage, then going back down there. Because something seems wrong there. Something definitely seems wrong there. Ring of Whispers. Hear the inner voice of surrounding foes. Useful for locating hidden somethings. That was a creepy noise there. Alright, rest of bonfire, item box. Did we leave the ring of this faction in here? And that's the problem. Right, King Covenant, Pilgrim of the Dark, the Abyss Seal. It's highly possible we might need the Abyss Seal in our inventory to actually do them. Are you winning, son? I'm giving it a go. Maybe at some point here. Yeah, my biggest worry now is it's probably like closed the stupid portal. Oh, it hasn't. Okay, it hasn't closed the portal. That's good. Can I go now? Can I go now? Bud, do I need to equip the ring? I can equip the ring, bud. Can I go now? Are you winning, son? I hope I am. It doesn't seem to want to let me go through this portal right now, so I feel like probably not. Why am I not allowed in, bud? Why am I not allowed in? I just want to go in. Should I go to a different one? I can go to a different one. I want to go in. Let me in. Let me in. Why won't you let me in? Yeah, I'm here. Open. Yep. The dark awaits. Yes. Yes. Opened it. Do you have anything else? No, you don't have anything else to tell me. In. 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 Why am I not allowed in? I don't know. So I definitely wasn't wearing the ring. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not allowed in. What did I have equipped? I think I still had my poise one, right? Yep. Okay. I guess I'm not allowed to go in right now. For whatever reason. Thanks. Thanks, bud. I guess I head to the other one and see if the other one will let me in, because this one definitely doesn't seem to want to. Cool. Interesting. All right. Do. Whee! So I'm pretty sure we did Shaded Woods last time. There's still 2 more of these we have to do, but I don't know why it's not letting me go inside. There's some other thing I'm missing, because again, like, I'm in the Covenant. I need to do the things. I gave him the humanity. He opened the portal. I say humanity instead of effigy. God damn it, Brain. Alright, well, the other one's at the bottom of the castle. I can go to the castle one. Where's the castle? Let's put it down here. Yep. Castle. Central? Under? Under. I think it was under. Sure. From the screen to the ceiling to the wall to the screen. So it starts on the screen, then goes to the ceiling, and goes out. You might have just had to relog the game. Highly possible. It could have, like, broken in some way. But I guess I can try, like, the other one and see what happens. Swing, 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 swing. So I don't know why it just broke. It's like, could you just, like, let me in, though? On my head. Yes, I'm aware. That's where I am. Is it in here? Yeah. Bud, can I go on this one? Yeah, but am I allowed to go on this one? I would really like to go on this one. Yep. Okay, here, have another effigy. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what you said last time. Am I allowed to go in there this time? Am I allowed to go in? Okay, this one I can actually push A to touch, so yes. Something was definitely wrong with the other one. I don't know why, but I guess we're going to this one first then. Welcome to the Dark Chasm of Old. Touch. Well, this seems terrifying because it looks like death beneath me a lot here. Visions of death, yeah. So you really gotta pay attention to where the ground is. Surprised not any enemies yet. Okay. Here to that way. Okay, we can go along this path. Now some people have died here, so there must be something around here. Okay. Just be very, very careful. There's the enemy, alright. So you're our first enemy. Hey, bud. It's been a little while. Ow. Oh, Jesus, you hit me from that angle. That's a horrible angle to hit me. Ooh, there's a second one, and I went off the edge. Damn it. Alright, so there's a second one around that corner, though. Ugh, my dodge rod just went too far, and I just went straight off. The one issue with having low weight is that you dodge further. Sometimes that's not the best, dodging further. Bloodstained whip. Yeah, it's dodging entirely off screen to a death. Just death. Okay. I don't really think there's much I can change out in my gear. It's gonna make any of this easier. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you every time now. That's helpful. Thwing, 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 thwing. Bastard hit me though. So how many effigies do I have? I have 58. Like, I'm not running low on them. So, like, we'll probably be okay. I wonder if dying in that one, like, reset the other one in some way. Hey, bud. Yeah, it's not normally open. Yada, yada, yada. Have another effigy. Thank you. May the dark shine your way. Yes, that is how dark works, apparently. Again, it doesn't really sound right, though. Because, like, dark, shine. Opposite concepts. But sure, why not? Magic weapon. It's also an abuser weapon with, presumably, magic. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't there. Yeah. So we went that way. May the dark shine your way. Makes total sense, does it, though? Are we sure about that? Oop. Sounds better than may the dark dock your way. I mean, yeah. But you can just even say, like, may the dark show you the way or something like that. Like, there are ways you can say it that don't involve, you know, trying to refer to, you know, the concept of light when you're talking about something that is literally dark. Oh, you are very hard to block is the issue. Ow! Oh, God. This is going to be a hard fight in this area. Now, it seems like a lot of people have drawn them back here. Like, that's very obvious from the fact there's a bunch of blood here. So a lot of people are trying to fight you up in this section. Probably to avoid getting hit by the other one. God, it's so hard to actually get a hit on you is the problem. Yeah, okay. God. Nah. I don't like fighting you with areas that are just pits near me. So dodging is dangerous and I can't block because it's so heavy of a weapon. So I can't really block him and dodging is dangerous. That's not the best. Definitely not the best. Hello again, bud. Hey, backstab. That makes things easier. Do you drop anything helpful? You know, like a humanity or something? It would really help a lot. Oh man, if you would have gone for the backstab after his spin, you could have knocked him off. I was tempted to try it. I was very worried about falling for myself when going for it, though. Okay. Another one of these. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to say no. There you go. Have that. God, it takes so long every time. Yeah, yes. I need to go back through. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the sort of thing people are probably trying to go for there, is like knocking him off. Full moon sickle. A sickle in the shape of a moon. The moon might be full. Because it's a full moon. Yep, I'm trying to do the item descriptions without actually reading them. It's going so well. Give me this back, I guess, even though I don't need the 300 souls I have in here. Alright. Hey, bud. Would love if I could just, you know, run past you enough to fight you. Haven't I fought you enough times already, man? Okay. Yeah. I know, bud. I know. God, you're still terrifying. I tried to get a backstab, but couldn't get it. Damn it. Oh, God. No, we slid off at the back. Ah! I was trying to just walk, like, through the thing to be able to get a bit further away to be able to heal that I'm hitting me, and instead just slipped straight off. Oh, God, this is hard. Wood arrow. Inexpensive wooden arrows. Like, I could fight him down in the lower section, where at least I have a little bit more range to, like, work with. It's just the issue is that then might have the other guy attack me, and that could be worse. I don't really want it to become a 2-on-1. I don't think I'll win a 2-on-1 there. Yes, not the most ideal. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all of these. Havel's always a pain. He really, really is. I was like, I already killed you, bud. You took ages. You were horrible. And there was no ledges for me to accidentally fall off. I just had really nice open space. So it's like, oh, God. This is so much worse than an area like this. Because what's killing me most of the time right now is not Havel, but ledges. Just ledges while I'm trying to figure out a way to kill Havel. It's like, oh, great. I fell off a ledge again. Alright. Because, yeah, that one gets that. So it's just always this tiny little narrow path across there to get to this section. Okay. Like, is there any benefit of trying to run forward? Like, is Havel more fightable in a section that's further than where this is? It's an important question. Oh, straight off! God! Ah! I'm dodging too far for this area. I need to increase my weight so I'm not dodging as far, I feel. So I'm not trying to go off the ledge, but I just keep, every time I dodge a direction, I just go off a bloody ledge. Like, do I just need heavier armor just to try to survive this right now? Like, I can at least go above 40. That won't give me a level of it. Do I have anything more heavy? Not really. That'll dodge at him. Yeah, dodging at him is definitely a potential plan. I don't think I have anything heavy enough to go much higher, but I can go one level up on, like, that sort of thing. Oh, God. Yeah, hey, bud. I mean, I'll have less stamina recovery, but I'll have a bit more defense and probably won't dodge as far, which will help. Just for not falling off the ledge constantly. Hey, yep. I have another one. Yep. Nope, I didn't mean to say yes. There we go. Want to say yes, don't mean to say no. Thank you. Dark shine, yada yada yada. Zup. Super alloy, dark shine. Exactly what we're doing here. Which is still such a weird name for a character in One Punch Man. Super Alloy Darkshine. Always remember that guy's name. And then you also got, like, you know, Pretty Prisoner, which is another very interesting one. Alright, so hopefully I dodge a little less far now, and I might not go off the ledges as much. Oh, God, though. The problem is he constantly knocks me back with his swings as well if I try to block anything. Oh, God. Too many attack combinations as well. Oh. Let's go for this and see where he is. Yeah, he's there. I feel like knocking him off the edge is still one of the more good ways to get through this situation. I really want backstabs, though. It's the way I killed Havel last time was just backstabs over and over again. But in this area, it's just hard to get behind him. Come on, please. Nope, couldn't get it. You are a problem. A massive pain in my ass. You're only the first enemy in this section. Why? Why does it have to be Havel again? Why is it always Havel? Swing, 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 swing. Well, at least eventually this guy's gonna be perma-dead with the amount of attempts it's gonna take. Yo, I'm back. Yeah, finally I'm here. Yeah, I was here a minute ago. Do you have, like, amnesia or something, dude? Do you seem to just keep forgetting that I'm, like, here? We speak, like, every 2 seconds.
May the dark.
I need to find, like, a better place to fight him, though. Again, I'm worried about going further ahead, because there could be more enemies. We know there's definitely an enemy in that room beside him. If there's a way we can get to that room to kill that enemy first, I wouldn't have to deal with that. You like Havel, right? Well, have him multiple times. Miyazaki. Thanks, Miyazaki. Yeah, I love Havel, Miyazaki. I love fighting Havel. He's just my favorite, and I love every time I have to fight this guy. He really makes me, like, so happy, and I just really love doing it, and, like, I would love to fight Havel one more time, and is there any way to get him to not try to kill me immediately, though? Like, can I walk? Nah. I think the second I get out of here, he's always gonna come for me. So I don't think there's any way I get to the other guy to fight the other guy before Havel. So I would love to fight Havel second, because I can probably use that room where the other guy's in for fighting Havel easier. Alright, can we trick Havel off the edge is a very important question right now. He didn't go for an attack. I was remembering to go for a swing there, because it could have done something. Oh, God, he destroys my stamina. Ooh, and my health. Jeez, Havel, jeez. I needed that health, I was using it. Ah, he knocks me off. Damn. I can barely get a single hit on this guy on any of his attempts. He attacks quickly, he constantly knocks me back if I try to shield. If I try to dodge, most of the time I fall off the edge. I keep trying to go around for a backstab, but the game's not giving it to me. Havel. Oh, I really want to go back to the other dark one now, because I feel like that would be a lot more fun than Havel. I'm assuming Havel's not in the other one. Oh, you got something. What'd you give me? A Radiant Life Gem. Thanks. That can heal me after Havel, you know, completely crushes my spine for the billionth time.
Fine. Nah. Yeah.
Banoon.
The mouse.
Yeah. Okay, I can try running past to see if there's a better spot to fight Havel. I'm just gonna get killed by whatever's further ahead, though. It's a bit worrying, but maybe. Maybe. I need an open area where I can, like, easily get around him. There's just... I'm not running into any of those here. Careful, careful, careful. So I can lead him back through this section, but there's still going to be ledges. And ledges and darkness is not really a combination that I like. I'm assuming if I run this way, that guy comes out. Yeah. And you got you over there. I need to explore to see what's going to happen. Okay, we got a pit there. Yeah, I knew you were going to break through my block. And then you got this, which I'm allowed through because there's enemies. Okay, this is definitely going to kill me then, because I can't get past them. I wanted to know what the layout was, so if we go that way, there's 2 additional enemies that are going to be in our way, and then the way through to the next section, I assume. So what's the other way behind Havel? That's what I want to know. I'm now just using effigies just to learn information. We still have 52, like we're mostly okay. You can purchase a couple more from Dark Diver himself, and probably some of the other random merchants. Swing, 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 swing. Oh, God, though. It's just... This isn't going well. This is going well.
Yeah.
Yeah, young undead. Hi. Yo. I'm back again. That was very quiet because my music like stopped at the exact same moment. Alright. Touch. Go back down again. Old Knight Shield, an undated ancient shield. Yes, you do seem to keep calling a lot of those old ones old and undated. And it's like, well, thank you. You provided basically no information about the shield. Oh, that is an old shield. It's like, yes, I got that from the name. But, you know, said it was an old shield. So maybe there's a chance if we run past Havel, there might be an area to fight Havel. There is an enemy. But if we can kill the enemy quickly, then it might be a better area. Oh, Jesus. Ah, that guy's gonna come around, though. But yeah, this to me, this would be a better area to fight Havel. But the biggest issue is turning the Havel fight into a 2v1 is not what I would call a smart idea. And that guy fights quickly, so it's hard to run away from. Great. Yeah. Again, if I could somehow get rid of that guy first, then go into that room with Havel, I think I could kill Havel if I'm in that room, but... This is fine. How many more attempts before you're permadead, bud? Get a backstab? Nope. Alright. You didn't drop anything, did you? Don't think so. I'm back again, bud. Yep. The one good thing is that dying here is not increasing our death counter, because it's not bosses. It's just a horrible area. There we go. If Havel was considered a boss in this game, the Havel would be winning, probably, in the amount of times I've died to Havel. Okay. Around. It really would just be nice if I didn't have to go around these narrow things every single time I spawn. Because I know one of these times I'm going to be, like, only half paying attention, and then I'm just going to walk straight off the edge. There's no way I can get into that room to get that guy. Just Havel, please. Can you, like, just walk off the edge or something? Like, it would really help me a lot. He did the exact move I was trying to do to him to me. As I was spinning around him to get behind him again there so I could then hit him. And then he just hit me as I was going around. And then, yep, straight off. I should have spun around the other way. Havel with ledges is just straight up sadistic. No thank you, buds. No thank you. Like, if I had, like, really heavy armor and, like, a massive shield, it might go better. So they might not knock me back much. Huh. That did less damage than the last backstab I did against that guy. Okay. Cool, I guess. We can Lightning Spear. To be fair, like, that... Oh, no, not cut him. We can Lightning Spear Havel. That's always an option. That might be one of our best options there, honestly. It will still knock you back, but I feel like not as much, right? Like, with a better shield and, like, better poise and stuff like that. Skeptic Spice. Go around, go around. Because like, Havel himself doesn't get knocked back, the bastard. He kind of just sits there. Alright, let's see if maybe we can Lightning Spear the guy. That's not giving me the lock on. I need the lock on to make sure you're actually going to hit him. Oh, he's going to make it to me before it actually hits. Okay, no, he didn't. He didn't. That's good. That's good. Oh, that still hit me. You asshole, Havel. You asshole. Okay, we'll run up this way while he's distracted. Ah, can you please lock on to the guy that I'm trying to hit with a lightning spear? I can't afford the risk that it misses if I'm not locked on. Ah, promise he blocked it that time. It was fine when he wasn't. Game is not giving me a single backstab on Havel. That's the issue. And I got caught in the rock and then couldn't dodge roll out of the way of it. Damn. But yeah, we can get some damage in with the lightning spears. Not enough, though. Definitely not enough. Not enough. Large club, a large wooden club. Not an elegant something something, but a something something of some variety. You still there, bud? Yep. Swing, 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 swing. So I need to hit Havel while Havel's not blocking with the lightning spears as much as possible. So I need to do as much damage as I can. I really feel like the best like sort of method here would be like knocking him off the edge in some way, because actually killing Havel is going to be very hard in this area without me falling off the edge. Is there any other rings or something that I should be using instead? Fall controller. Sorcerer facilitates serendipitous falling or something. Dark Chasm of Old, as always. Alright, round here. I'm gonna use like every single effigy I own in this one area. Good thing I haven't been using them over the course of the game. If you have the spell Force, you could probably just push him off. I do believe I might, yeah. Whoop. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I pushed the button to use my spell, but didn't go off. I'm glad the other guy hasn't seen me, though. Just input's not registering is still one of my biggest issues when playing this game. And the fact that it just doesn't like locking on half the time, just spins my camera out. I'm like, no, I did want to lock on, though. I actually would have preferred a lock on. Just hoping he's too slow to get to me before I got the heal on, and I was right. He was. Wanted to take the hit. Yes, he was in water when he took the hit. Even better. Oh, God, though. Stay in water, stay in water, stay in water. Oh, Jesus. Go over the heal and hope he doesn't get another attack. Damn it. He did. Ah. He's done 2 attacks. I was really hoping that he would not get it. Lock on is a weird short distance. It really is. And I'm like, I really need to lock on to hit with the spell right now. I'm going to just miss it. But it's like, you're not letting me lock on at a distance that'll actually be helpful, buds. But alright, let me have a look. Not toggle. What's tune right? But oh, that's only going to be the ones we have with us. We have Emit Force. Yeah. Across 4, right? Okay. Yeah, so we have Emit Force, Heal, and Lightning Spear currently. Sure, we have a Force thing. How does it work? Yeah. Okay. No, I've had this spell for a while, so nice to actually have a good use for it. Yeah, it's the one sort of thing I have that can maybe do that. It looks like this guy's gone now. Alright, so let's see if maybe we can take our Havel. Have another effigy. Have it, please. Alright, so what sort of situation do I want to get it into when I use it? Pulling him up to the top so I can guess where the most ledges are. What's the best spot for Havel to be standing when I fire the spell at him is the best question right now. Running back to the little area where you start with all the bridges and aim at the wall next to him. Do not aim directly at him. Okay. Good to know. So yeah, getting back here and then aim at a wall. Havel, you want to come, bud? Alright. Come on. Hopefully this can work. Oh, I didn't want to dodge roll there. Dodge rolling is very dangerous. So we got like here, for instance. You gonna come? And use it there. Didn't move at all. Okay. I tried to follow instructions. He didn't move. I don't know if I wasn't close enough or something. Let's try firing it here. Nah, it's not doing anything right now. How about hit this wall? Nah, it's not. It doesn't seem to be moving him at all. I can try hitting him directly with it. Because, yeah, hitting beside him on like walls and stuff has not done anything so far. Yeah, hitting him directly and does damage as well. It doesn't seem to be working. It's literally, he's not moving. Again, it could be because he's Havel. Because, you know, Havel is Havel. But the fact it does do damage to him, I could use a combination of the Lightning Spears and Emit Force to maybe try to just get him down with just those other attacks. Ooh, that's nice. We finally got a decent amount of hits in on him. Ooh, that's like the first time we've actually gotten decent hits on Havel here. Solid damage on it, yeah. Ah, he got me. So yeah, it's like, with one sort of combination there, we can get decent amount of damage in with a weapon. If he's already low from the Lightning Spear and the Force, there's a chance. Morningstar, club fitted with a spiked head. Okay. This is looking maybe slightly more promising. What if there's any other spells that I have that could help in other ways? The problem is I feel like a lot of my miracles I can't use because I don't have enough faith. It's just very lucky I can just barely use this one. Have I tried not dying? Yeah, that's kind of the intention. Kind of maybe slightly the intention right now. We'll see, yeah, we'll see. Here comes a bow crafted from various materials. Do you want to tell me what any of those materials are? just various, yeah, we use some random like things in this, just like some things and some stuff. Yeah, I don't know if this spell is just, like, not effective just because it's Havel, and that's why I can't, like, knock him. Yeah, 300 damage is alright. If only I had access to the better lightnings. Yeah, it'd probably help a lot right now. Hit him with this again. The issue is, like, trying to get enough time to fire the spell at him without getting hit. Why did you not give me the lock on? You're gonna kill me with just the fact that I can't lock on. That's like the biggest issue most of the time here. Go for another hit against him. Go for another one. The biggest issue right now is that I'm not gonna be able to get past him easily right now, and he's just gonna kill me. Okay, good. I made it past. I made it past. That's what we needed. Alright, now switched over to the lightning spell while I'm running. We'll then use a Estus, because I need to be able to survive a hit if he does hit me with it. I'm on the wrong thing. I thought I was on the other bit. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, now I think we... he got me with that. I was really hoping you wouldn't get me with that. Alright. We'll run back this way again. I don't like going through the section quickly, because it's just terrifying. Okay, if we go back this way, now we have this angle again to hit him. Hopefully while he's in water. The problem is, again, he blocked it on the shield. Okay, he's low. Havel is actually low. The issue is, yep, it just wasn't enough. And I was like, he's not going to get stunned by the attack, but also I'm not going to get past him again. I should have gone for a two-handed swing. I think I went for a one-handed. It's promising, though. It's promising. A two-handed swing might be enough to just finish him with one there. Okay, so as long as, like, I hit him with the force spells, I make sure I hit him with the lightning spears while he's in water, then I hit him with a big two-handed swing, that might be enough to just finish him with only a single melee attack. Okay, this is fine. We're building strategies to kill this one guy in this area. Then I have to deal with the other guys. Oh, Jesus. Like a ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Good for you, Roy. That's on me. I don't remember if the emit force pushes people in Dark Souls 2 like it does in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Yeah, very fair. Not sure. Can we read the description of it? Where even is it? What do you say on you? A miracle derived from force emits a forward-moving shockwave. Throughout history, there have been many examples of imitative miracles. When discerning original from imitator is nigh on impossible, which hardly matters. Okay. Yeah, sure. Fair. We also have Solar Peas and Magic Barrier and Great Magic Barrier and Unveil, and we have Sunlight Blade. There's probably a bunch more that we can, like, purchase. I just don't know if I have the faith to actually use them is the biggest problem. Okay. Emit force again. I hate this whole area, though. It's just terrifying. Alright. Force. No! Ooh, that was good that I survived that. That was very close to not being a survival there. I think he's a bit too close. I want to get further away. The one good thing about Havel, slow. Havel slow. You need to give me the stupid lock-on game. There's very little I can do against Havel without that lock-on right now, because I cannot afford to miss. Alright, give me the heal while we're here. Let's force him again. Because it seems like it's likely to hit him even at, like, angles like that. Well, I think the lightning spears... he actually blocked that one. That's annoying. Let me pass, please, bud. Oh, he bloody really got me down there. Okay, okay. What do I do here? I'm kind of stuck in, between a... Havel the rock in a hard place. Thank you, brain. Yeah, that's actually a great area for him to be standing, because that would actually make sure he's definitely in water. Hit him. Hit him. I don't think he's in water for that attack. Oh, he might still be considered wet, though. I'm not sure. Hit him. Yes. Just go for it. Oh. Okay. We don't have any ranged attacks in our arsenal, but he is down. And the problem is we're gonna find him again if you know we don't succeed now, so that's absolutely terrifying. Good job, thank you. Finally got him down. It required a lot of precise figuring out of what we could do to actually be able to manage that. Holy crap! That was a lot of attacks! What the hell was that? Oh, you're out. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you already here? You have a stupid barrier up, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it is. Oh no, I think you're still taking damage. You were taking damage. Yeah, your spell's on the other guy. Okay. I didn't know you were taking damage because I couldn't see that. Rickard's Rapier. Uh-oh. Okay, well I got a backstab. That's really good. Oh, that thing is terrifying, though. I don't like that. But he's dead. Okay, that backstab was really clutch there. So I really was. I have to go. See you and good luck and have fun. Have a good one. Indeed, have a good one, the real stars. Have a good one. Have a good two on me. Okay. Is there anything else this way? Someone fighting. So we have two directions we can travel. I don't know which way we need to go. Ah, this is where the thing is. Okay. Well, that's good, because that's why we're here. Okay. Set lights to this stupid thing. Now, does that just count as it's done even if I do die and don't actually succeed escaping here? I don't know. Okay. Oh, there was a gap on the thing there. Hole ahead. There's a lot of them, actually. So I'm assuming now I have to go the other way to get past those guys. It's sure there'll be like one left there, right? I think there's only one. Rickard's rapiers from Dark Souls 1, so he's the guy. Fair. Very fair. Okay, so there you are. This would be a great situation for a spell right now. I'd love to hit him with a spell. Unfortunately, we don't have a ranged spell anymore. We used them all. I'm gonna just go for a big swings. Fortunately, you did hit me pretty badly. If I stay on the other side of it, though, I should be able to get a heal in before they do anything. Give me a big swing, big swing, big swing, big swing. Okay, they fled, they fled. This is good. Let's go for another big swing. Big swing. Okay. Whew! Absolutely horrid, you know? Absolutely horrid. Okay. Is this the leaving hole? I think this probably is right. Oh, Jesus, though. That was bloody intense. That was bloody intense. Whee! Ha! I'm back! Why was Havel in there?
Finally.
Why was Havel in there? No, don't tell me about that again. Why was Havel in there? Now for the last one. Yeah, the one that wasn't working earlier, and I don't know if I'll have to relog to be able to make it actually work, but we'll go see. Okay, okay. Black Gulch again, hidden chamber. I said no, it didn't work. It's very annoying, it just didn't work. Black witch hat, I want it. When I hear the words witch hat, I'm like, yes, please give. Want? So is the thing still going to be open and broken? That's a very important question. Also, I really hope that these guys don't follow me down there again, because it's very annoying when they do. Yes, hello, woodland child, yada yada yada. Yeah, it's still not giving me the touch option. Alright, we might have to relog. Do-do-do-do. It won't let me right now. I'm not being attacked, game! Unless it's part of the problem is the fact that there's enemies that are hostile up there. That could be the problem. But it's like, we're not even on the same plane. Why are they even trying to kill me? Yeah, it could be the problem that it's because I'm technically a hostile fight. Or yeah, the invasion, but like, you can't go through there without being invaded. I've killed the guy like twice. He just always invades every time I come through here. It's like, he just doesn't go away. But yeah, that could be the other issue. I hate that NPC invasion because he just keeps coming back. He doesn't go away. Yeah, it's annoying I'm not allowed to quit right now either. It's like, come on, game. What do you want from me, game? Now the guy does despawn if I go into the other room. So I suppose I can fix the fact that I'm invaded, because I don't think he comes back if I walk back out. So if I just take a specific path, I think I can get rid of him. This might be an Alt F4 situation. I'm going to try this first, but yeah, if not, then I might just have to do that. Pharos Doctor, instead of activating a creation of Pharos the Vagabond. Yeah, this stupid invader has just pissed me off so much, because I'm like, why does he come back even after I've killed him? Ow, of course I get bloody poisoned. Alright, it's fine. I know that I'm pretty sure if we go through here, he goes away. Yeah. So that does help a lot. The issue right now is I'm bloody poisoned, and I've got to fight this guy. Ah. Damn it! God damn it! Oh, I went for the swing to kill him, but instead he grabbed me. Naughty, naughty, naughty. I hate those guys so much. I also just lost 8,000 souls because of that. Just because the stupid guy just grabbed me while I'm trying to keep him down. It's like I got poisoned. I only got hit by like one other thing. It's just instantly poisoned me. It's like, come on. Also, to be fair, part of the problem right now is that I don't have my like same level of dodge and stamina recovery. Yeah, that's a fair point. I'd lowered that for Havel, but I should probably go back to what I actually normally use. I could try to just kill this guy before heading down there, but I'm still going to get invaded by the bastard. Yeah, there you are again. Again, I've already fought you. So that's why I'm like, just screw off, bud. Ah, why'd that hit me? I hate these things so much as well. Just go away. Alright. Let's use a bunch of these to at least be able to offset that poison. I have some items that can remove the poison, but I really can't be bothered. Alright. I'll just run through here, and I think the other one didn't get spawned, or he went somewhere else. Yeah, he didn't get spawned. There we go. Perish and go the hell away. Thank you. Alright. Fortunately, now it means that the big, you know, wormy boys are out. And the other guy's here. Alright, let's see. Am I allowed now? I am. Yep. So it's just that stupid bastard who always comes back. He's the thing that's stopping me from getting in it. Great. Having a seed like first try, or I can try killing the guy again. Dark Chasm of Old. But again, I've already killed that invader. I'm pretty sure I've killed him like twice. Firehead in short try safe zone. Like, maybe I haven't, but like, I remember killing him. He's just always a pain in my ass. Okay. So we have you to deal with now. And a mage down there, it looks like. Probably a pyromancer, actually. Okay, well, you have a big selection of weapons there. Those like the same, like, stupid, massive hammers I was fighting earlier. How the hell are you swinging two of them this fast? You're right, he does respawn for whatever reason. I'm like, why? Why do I get invaded every time I'm here? It's like, go away. They should only show up once. Why don't they? Can I go for a big swing second to stun? It will. Okay, good to know. If I do that, yep. Okay, this guy's stun lockable, I guess. That is very good to know. He's decently slow and stun lockable. You should not be much of a problem then. Just gotta keep making sure I dodge out of the way to restore the stamina so I can continue using it as my method of killing. Okay, yeah. So two-hand stun lock that guy down to death in case we have to do this again. Alright, so now we can go for the second enemy. It looks like a lot of people have died on here. Now, presumably you're easily stun lockable as well, because you're just a pyromancer. Ow. Ah, why did it do that attack? I was not going for that attack. Come on, stamina back. Stamina back. I need enough to finish him. There we go. Okay, I'll use an Estus here, even though I don't necessarily need it fully, but I feel like it's better to do so. Ah, one of you. There's always one of you in every single one of these. Alright, take you down. Give me your item. Thank you for one of those. Ooh, very nice. I want to use at least one of those today. So thank you for giving me another one. Alright, so where now? Where to now? Looks like this way. They're running across that section. Going that way, okay. Someone's died over that way. So they're saying the torchway is this way. Trio. So there's 3 enemies in this room. Understood. What's the other way then, before we go in that room? What boss are you trying to farm? Not necessarily farm, it's just I want to get the Cleranthia ring from Executioner's Chariot. Because you can get a top +2 if it's on a higher level, apparently. So I'm like, I kind of want that. That'd be really useful. In short, wary of hull. Yeah, that's what things okay. Yeah, just like the fact that I saw that you can apparently get that ring from killing him on like the higher one. I'm like, ooh, I want that. I really want that. Like, that would be a great thing. It's like one of my favorite rings, and I can get a better version of it. So I would like to maybe kill that boss again today. But again, I'm uncertain if I add it to the boss's like kill the boss death total. I'm thinking like I do a like in bracket and like a plus like one or something, so that like we still end like with the bosses killed being the total number of bosses in the game, because otherwise it's gonna be kind of weird. All right, let me take that back out. Okay, so we've done that again. Good. Now he's gonna take out the trio. Yes, currently I want to kill the ancient dragon that we killed earlier. I want to have another go at Vendrick, because we really got screwed by him last time. I want to kill the Darklurker, which is what we're working on now. And then the Execution of the Chariot, and maybe start on one of the DLCs, probably. So yeah, apparently trio. I'm not seeing one right now, though. Where's the other two? What are they? Yeah, another Pyromancer. Who's the third? Who's the third? That's the biggest question right now. Who's the third? I don't see anyone's the issue. Vendrick is just a battle of patience. Okay, and you're not hospital. Yeah. My issue with Vendrick ago is just like, he killed me in one shot. He's just swung his sword and I went from full health to just 0. And I was like, oh, that's not great. Just instantly murdered me with like a sickle sword swing. I'm like, well, I definitely need to make sure I've gotten all of the souls to get your health down enough. Okay, you're there. You're the third. Okay. I figured it might be you because that was the exact 3 we just ran into before. Can I get you to come up here though? Because you seem to be heading in my direction. Come on, if you can walk up here, that'd be really great, because I'm going to have one of them down. Or if I can get that guy to come up as well, it would be really helpful. Just you without the other guy is what I really want. Yeah, lightning bolt would be helpful, but I know I can easily stun lock this guy down, so he's not much of a problem. So I think it seems fine. We didn't get the pyromancer on us. The other guy might still come up here, though. It's the only issue. The other guy's likely still come up. Alright, go for it. Let's say 3 there, and then... Fleet. Ooh, your attack went further over than I thought it would. That might be enough to just finish you straight up. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. This is a lot easier. Ooh, another one of those, thank you. It's a lot easier than having to deal with bloody Havel. That's for sure. Come on up. Come on. If I can fight you in one-on-one fights, that'd be really most ideal. I don't know if he's going to come up, though. I think he's caught on that. Maybe. Come on, come on. Get around the ledge. Get around the thing. Come up. He definitely sees me, but he's not getting up right. And I'm also too far away to get lock on for range attacks right now either. Would it be easy to get the pyromancer to chase me? It might be easy to get the pyromancer to chase me up here because they seem stuck. Yep, okay. Well, we'll just do that then. Whop, whop. Heh, your attack missed because I put a rock between us. God, it's interesting you have like more health than the other guy or something because that guy dies so much quicker than you do. Careful. Swing, swing, swing. Finished. Then you have like buffs that can like help your friends because you really didn't use them, bud. You just really didn't use them. Okay. Good on you. Thank you for another one of those. Well, I assume that was everything in it. Ooh. Stay calm, therefore don't give up. Try jumping, but fatty. Hmm. Okay. You can free on spells, just use your head as a crosshair. Yeah, fair. I just don't like risking it, really. So I have a lot of spells. It's not like super accurate to the direction it goes. It's like a little to the right of where that is. Left, I think I meant. Our direction. Alright. We survived that. Alva Armor. It's kind of, I guess it's close enough. Oh, so then we get sent straight into here. Okay. I was wondering. I should have just wasted my spells then before we made it in here. So, hi, Dark Lurker. How are you, buds? How are you? I need some screenshots for my blue sky posts. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing that's on the thumbnail. Oh, you're gone. At least the lock-on let me see you, even though you disappeared for a second. Okay, let's hit you to see how much damage I can actually do. Oof. Didn't want to be hit by that at the same time. Okay, now you're actually gone. Where have you gone? Over there. Okay, fair. The problem is our weapon is kind of broken. Now I can hit you with a mid force. How about you with a mid force while you're in the air? That seems like a good bet. Okay. Yeah, one of our biggest issues right now is our weapon's already very damaged from the fight we just had to do, so that's... Oh, damn! Ah, it's because I was in the middle of hitting him with that. The second most annoying fight in the game. Fair. That's a boss death. Alright. 38. Yeah, that was a lot of damage, unfortunately. 5, 6, 2, 5. Okay. So now that I've done that, can I just like go straight there, or do I still have to like go through one of the dungeons to make it there? Because my question right now is, can I fight Darklurker like not from here? I don't like being here. Here is annoying because of that stupid invasion. Oh, God damn it. He spawned inside me so that I couldn't move. Thanks, that's what I needed. Yeah, I'm on. Are you winning, son? I mean, I am trying. I'm giving it a go. Come on. Let's out-heal that poison, please. Whew. Ow. Yep, you killed me. I think you can go into any of them, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah. I can head back to the castle. The castle's the easiest one to check. Because I did not want to be in this area anymore. This area is horrible. Let's go find out. The Drangleic Castle, please. Under Castle Drangleic. Let's have a look. Boop boop boo doo doo. Boop boo doo boop. Boop boop boo doo doo. I'm back again. Ooh.
I knew that you were special.
Thank you. I am special.
There is more dark within you than even you know.
Thank you.
Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
Yeah, it does make sense, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. The Great Resonant Soul, apparently. Ooh, fun. Okay, thanks.
To the dark, if
Thanks, bud. Still kind of need the chime that you can actually give me eventually. Alright, thanks. The touch. Now, is this going to have me go through the thing again, or is it going to have me go straight to the Darklurker? Yeah, I'm here. Okay, great. I figured. Ugh. It'd probably be better to go Shaded Ruins then. Shaded Ruins would be the easier one to do. I reckon. So this Shaded Ruins wasn't too bad of an area. This one requires me to beat bloody Havel every time, and I'm like, oh, that's not a great plan, not gonna lie. I don't think that fighting Havel every single time is what I'd call ideal. So yeah, I guess we'll go to the other one. Because yeah, if one's gonna have an NPC invasion every time it's gonna get in the way, one's gonna have Havel every time in the way, and the third one doesn't have that as an issue. I feel like we go for the third one that doesn't have that as an issue. Alright, let's go check Shaded Woods, Shaded Ruins. Alright. Still some annoying enemies that get in your way as you're heading there, but it's fine. I'll take that over having to deal with Havel. Okay. Hey, Ghost, it's me! I'm back, again! You hit me once, how dare you? One day that Ghost will be permadead. Amount of times I killed him running past, but not yet, apparently, not yet. Alright, so it was up over this way, right? Gotta pass out, good luck day. I will use your luck. I will use your luck to murder the Dark Lurker. And maybe survive. And maybe survive. Okay, so then you were here. Okay, a little bit of damage, unfortunately, but it's fine. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, uh-huh. Nope, not the Covenant, the effigy. There we go. Have the effigy, so gotta find out if I can go to the Darklurker from this one, so I'm assuming I can. Alright.
as you wish.
What do you mean, as I wish? I'm going into the thing, bud. You say as you wish when I say no. I didn't say no, I said yes and then went into the portal. But okay. Alright, now I gotta remember who was in this one. I know it was annoying to do originally. Okay. What were the enemies that were so problematic when I was here last? I don't really remember. The first one's here. Yeah, there's like one guy that I can lure out. That's what it was. Gonna lure that guy out. I had to fight this guy in this section. He's a pain in the ass, from what I can remember as well. But he's easily stunnable. Stunnable enemies are definitely the best. Ah, he still got a hit on me. And I don't have the stamina to finish him fully with just that. But I should be able to... Damn it! I was going to say I should be able to finish him with this swing. But then unfortunately, he hit me first and stunned me out of it. Because of course he did. Oh, God. Yeah, like the biggest problem here is just the difficulty of getting to the boss, I guess. So again, we didn't recheck the other one to find out if maybe you can just go straight into the Darklurker on the one that you actually unlocked it. It's possible. Oh, you knocked me over. I was about to kill the guy. How dare you knock me over as I'm murdering them? So is the whole point of that spell just it's a knockover spell? Can you not chain knock me over? The guy's hiding behind you. What am I supposed to do, bud? He's hiding behind you. He's healing behind you. Screw off, bud. He was one hit from death. How dare you just hide him behind you? He's healing again. Come on. That's BS. Okay. Push backwards. Why are you shooting? Like, who uses a ranged weapon that close? Like, seriously, who does? That was stupid. Alright, use this. Give me whatever item you dropped. Oh, another one of those. Fun. Are these like just areas where you can use to grind those? Highly possible. Highly possible indeed. Probably kill myself again, I guess. Heal. Okay, now I have you. Is there anyone else in the section? Might just be you. Ah! Thought I attacked so early there, but it was not enough to get it off. Oh, how did that hit me? How dare you? How dare you? Run over this way. Hopefully I can get that before he makes it to me. Yep. And the biggest annoyance, though, is having to go through fights that need me to, like, use my Estus to, like, live through the fights before going to a boss. Why don't you give her a heal, bud? Why don't you give her a heal? You give her a heal, I'll kill you. Well, I'm glad that time that worked, because that's what didn't work a second ago. Okay, we're mostly good. We're mostly kind of good. Our weapon is ever so slightly better. Heal, a healing miracle widely used by clerics. Slightly restores HP. Okay. Here we are again. God, that's a lot of messages on the ground. Really? You had to spear me the second I got in? That's a very annoying attack. I probably need defense against something. Okay, now he's doing the actual fire attack. So yeah, you do fire and a bunch of other things. I'm gonna go for magic. I'm gonna hope that, like, Summon Man magic is the best thing to be defending against right now. Ooh, that attack is much slower than I thought it would be. Ooh, your attacks are damaging. Yeah, it was a very slow attack. Oh god, you really love just running away from me, don't you? Yeah, I don't like that attack. That's definitely one of my least favorites. Ooh, you're not stunnable, are you? Okay, I don't like that either. And mid-force! Mid-force again, and hope that I can dodge the attack when it actually comes off. Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, because that's now going to fire. Oh my god, that killed me? That killed me. Really? That killed me. What the hell was that? It just blew up behind me. I was far away from the, like, radius, and then just dead. God damn. Alright. 49 then. Yeah, I can see why this is a very annoying boss. The fact you gotta go through a horrible section and then fight a boss and can, like, murder you like that. It's like, what the hell? 5510204-816. Okay, this is fine though. We can beat this guy, right? We only have to do for some reason an entire bloody dungeon just to kill a goddamn boss every time. Oh god. Again, this is still probably like one of the easiest dungeons to do for it. Even though, again, it's annoying and has multiple rooms and multiple enemies, but it's like... Forlorn! Forlorn? Why are you always coming back? How many times have we fought Forlorn? Yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass this time. You don't have your scythe, dumbass. You need a bloody scythe if you want to take me on. Okay, we got like a... nice block break attack in the middle of that. Got distracted by the next attack. But yes, Forlorn, if you want to kill me, you gotta bring your scythe, bud. You gotta bring your scythe. It's not gonna work on me if you don't bring the scythe. Human effigy. Thanks, Forlorn. I'm using a lot of those. Ow. Bud, can't you just, like, literally send me straight, you know, to the boss? It'd be really great if you just send me straight to the boss, bud. Like, can we just go straight to the boss? Like, why do I have to go through the whole dungeon again? Like, can't I just go straight to the boss? Please, please, send me straight to the boss. Just also give me these, because I'm gonna need them. And I'm probably just gonna lose the, you know, souls anyway, so might as well. Yeah. There you go, bud. Thanks. Oh, God. This is fine. We just gotta kill everyone every time to have a single attempt at the boss that can kill us in a single attack. This is fine. Also, again, we got killed by Dark. I equipped this ring, but we did get killed by Dark, so we should have Dark as our defense up, I think. Because, yeah, the tech that actually got us down was Dark, so we should probably protect against that in particular. Okay, let's try all this again. Ooh, you're not in the same spot you normally are, so you didn't actually get triggered. Bud, you're supposed to get triggered and chase me. Yo, Bud. Yo, Bud. You're staring at me, Bud. Yo, Bud. Yo, Bud. Yo, Bud. Bud. Buddy. Your tree friend has decided to walk over to me before you did. That's unusual, but okay. I mean, tree friend was the one who literally screwed me last time, so... Hey, Groot. How are you, Groot? Well, goodbye. Okay, so your turn now? Bud, you gonna... Bud. 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 Buddy. Buddy. Yo. Dude. Buddy. Buddy. Okay, there we go. What the hell was that about? And he just got a stupid amount of hits on me because I spun around as I was trying to run away. God damn. Like, why weren't you following me? You do normally, and now both of them hostile. Great. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. But for some reason, this guy, for the first time ever, decided to not goddamn follow. And I don't even know why. Oh, God, if he gets an attack on me right now, I might die. There we go. He didn't. Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. Why do you do point-blank range, like, shots like that? Like, the fact that it works is also the crazy part. It's like, how the hell do you get it off and hit me in time with that? Like, come on, nerd. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to use a lightning spear. I was going to use that on the boss. Now it's been wasted on you. And it didn't even hit you. It missed because of the angle. Goodbye. Damn. Oh, I need all of my ranged attacks for the boss. The problem is this dungeon has, like, more enemies. The other dungeon can be better because it doesn't have more enemies. I'm not sure which one's the most ideal. So, yeah, this is the one that, like, is going to require the least hassle because, like, we can't do Havel Dungeon. Ain't no way we can do Havel Dungeon. The other one, the fact that we're always just going to get bloody invaded over and over again, that's going to stop us from being able to do the dungeon. And there's enemies that can insta-kill us on the way to doing it. It's like, that's what makes this dungeon the very clear, obvious answer between all of them. Okay, yeah. With my full, like, stamina bar, I can do, like, most of his health. So really, I just need to make sure I get the stamina back twice. Oh, crap. A little bit less than what I needed there, but I'm so annoyed that I accidentally used one of my spears. I need those lightning spears so much to better win this fight. Ugh, damn. Okay, well, we got more souls back as well. So now we want to... there's something we can do, maybe. Breathe? No, I don't think breathing is what we need to do right now, honestly. Okay. There's some sort of thing that slightly restores spell uses. I don't know what it is, but something in my inventory can do that, because I remember reading that at some point. Ooh, temporary boost dark defense. I only have one, though. It's not great, only having one. Magic defense. Where's the thing that boosts... Oh, there it is. Restores HP and spell uses. Greatly restores thing. Fully restores that. Temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. There's something that, like, does it slightly, because I only need one back. Yeah, slightly restores. It's the Amber Herb. Okay, so if I use an Amber Herb... I can maybe bring back that single use. Because that might help. Yeah, there we go. That gave me my lightning spear back. Okay, so now we can go into the fight without having to worry about missing one of our spears. Because we kind of need those range attacks to be able to kill this boss. Because you can, like, fly in the air and stuff. Alright, we're back again. Hello again, Dark Lurker. What are you about to do to me? Oh, yeah, that, of course. Lightning spear! Lightning spear! Alright, back to weapon then. Try to get some hits in while you're doing this. So I mean, yeah, it just fired from that. Okay, understood. So it fired from that, and then that's what hit me for a lot of damage. He's about to do the attack again, I assume. Yep. Again, the problem is we kind of have to use spells right now from the fact that, oh god, you turned it in the air to hit me. How, honestly, dare you do that, bud? Yeah, I could tell that you're about to do that. When he raises his hands up like that, he's obviously using that attack. I'm glad we avoided that, because he can definitely do a 2-attack version of that. It's just really annoying that I can't, like... What are you doing? That, okay. I was like, I could tell this is some sort of weird AoE, that's why I was worried. Okay. So once he does that, then it fires at me. And that can do some serious, massive AoE damage. There was a second one, though, but it seems like it only fires once. That's fine and reasonable. I hate that, though. The angle of that is not good for us. It's really not good for us. Okay, you're doing that again. Oh, no, you're not doing that again. You're doubling? What do you mean you're doubling? Is one of them a fake duplicate or, like, are both of them real? I don't actually know. You're still taking damage. What about you, though? We've got a fireball coming towards us, which is very distracting. Oh, God, though. Yeah, more fireballs, and now he's in the air, so he's gonna do a big laser attack towards me, and then you're also gonna send bloody lightning at me. I did not expect this to be a bloody double fight. Yeah, I think both of them are taking damage, so it's 1 health bar, but 2 bloody bastards, and I knew that attack was coming for me. There's 2 of them. Why are there 2 of them? Why are there 2 of them? Why are there 2 of them? Oh, God. When there's one, I'm like, I can maybe do this, but 2 of them? What do you mean there's 2 of them? What do you mean there's 2 of them? Well, we hit our 50 boss deaths, I guess. What do you mean there's 2 of them? He's already strong. Why are there 2 of them? All right, we're at 054. Oh, God, though. Oh, God. Why are there 2 of them? So you have to fight an entire dungeon just to get to the boss. And then when you fight said boss, he can split himself into at least 2. Because that's the issue now. I've got to say at least 2. We don't know that's the limit. That's even worse, because it means, oh, it could end up with 3. Or 4. Or 5. At least they're, like, all of them take damage. One's not like a duplicate or something. They all take damage, so we only have to focus down hitting, like, any of them individually. We don't have to, like, kill them all. Oh, God, though. Have a human effigy again. I didn't mean to say no. Yep. Yes, it'd be really nice if it defaulted to yes, because literally I opened up the dialogue to say yes. But, thank you. God. Can you perma-kill the guys that are inside these dungeons? That's a very important question now. Can we perma-kill the guys that we have to fight to make it to the boss? Because we can't run past them. It's literally impossible to run past them, and I hate that. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, we got decently close on that attempt, but oh, this boss is going to... It's going to kill me a lot. I can tell that. You going to follow me this time? Bud. Again, like, the tree is seeing me before the guy who usually sees me first. I don't get what's going on here. But he'll take a while to get us, so have a drink. Yo, Groot! You here yet? There you are. Hey, Groot. How are you? Why does your friend keep not wanting to say hi anymore? Crap. Of course I got shot by that while I was trying to take him out. Swing. I'll leave that stamina, so otherwise we're screwed. Swing. Oh, that's really not good as well. Swing. Oh, that was bad. Damn. The swing just was too shallow, so it didn't hit him, and because it didn't hit him, he had a free attack in on me, and they got me. Tiny bit more reach, and that would have been fine, but nah. Gallows, Ring of Protection. The Ring of the Assassins. Gallows killed over half dozen kings. Distinguished by something. Also, Ghost, can you please permadie at some point here? Just so I don't have to deal with you every time I come through. Thank you. Goodbye. Ah, Jesus, though. This is what I would like to call a very intense and difficult boss. Even with having, like, a ring equipped that is, like, designed to help me here, because it's literally, you know, defending me against one of the damage types. I mean, great to have more, though, but again, like, our weight's gonna go up massively if we take this off. Who just shot me? Oh, you. That makes sense. Okay. Let's get back down to the dungeon, and I'll have a look at my rings while I'm in there. Hey, bud. Yeah. Alright. Have an effigy. Yes. Thank you, bud. Really appreciate it. Alright. And why do you keep saying as you wish like that? I don't know why you keep saying that sometimes, but not other times. He confuses me. Defended life, a great miracle used by something. Well, thanks. But yeah, if I move over to this... It's level 40? Isn't that ring increasing my load, though? Yeah, I guess it's the fact that I'm going from 36 to 40. That's really all you're doing, though? It's not really a lot that I'm getting out of that ring. Okay. Yeah, we could get magic and dark defense. We're not about to do fire or lightning, though. But yeah, we could do that. Unfortunately, we don't have the weights right now to be able to do that. But maybe with you? Just barely, no. What about if I remove you and switch to you? Yes, because we're not using that weapon right now, so we don't need it. I don't think these have weight. Nope. I don't think these things down here have weight either. We need the chime, we need that, we need the weapon. Okay. Yeah, we should be okay with that. There we go. So we're not caring too much about the equipment load right now. Yeah, again, that ring doesn't seem like the most useful if we can pretty easily get below our load even without using it. Do we even get like a better version of that ring? Because like, isn't that already like an upgraded one? Yeah, it's already a +1 version of the ring. But it's not giving enough, is it? You come in this bud. You come in this bud? You come in this time, bud, not you come in this bud. What am I saying? The problem is that anytime I miss my attack, he gets like a full like 3 or 4 attacks in on me. It also clearly has some sort of effect on him because he's got that particles over him. Oh no, what effect? What are you being buffed by? I mean, so am I. I've got my lovely green one. Which is why I know you're not being buffed in stamina. Not that I feel like enemies even use the whole stamina system because they're bastards. Wow! He runs away. I chase him. I do my thing. He spins around, then attacks me and gets me before I can actually do anything. This man is horrible. Another horrible man. This episode is filled with horrible, horrible men. Okay. I think the ghost is gone. Good. We don't have to deal with the ghost anymore, but ugh. There was a quicker way in there. I think we have to go all the way up and around every time. The alternative is go to the one that's quicker to go into, but have to fight Havel. I don't really want to fight Havel, if I'm being honest. I think I'm good. But yeah, we have our dark defense, we have our magic defense. We have our spells. If we had another ranged attack spell, it would be great right now. I don't think we have any is the issue.
Yeah.
Because like there is the option of hexes, I believe, as on top of miracles, which I think can both be used with the chime. But Hex, I believe, use souls most of the time in their usage, and also might require intelligence, and we don't have intelligence. So, not really much of an option, but yeah, I think miracle-wise, I don't know if we have a single other attacking miracle right now, which is a little unfortunate. So we can't really use that to gain, like, another set. So if we just get, like, another, like, a mid-force thing, because it gives you 4 per. Like, having 8 of that spell would be great. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. We're gonna fight the tree again. I think I'm gonna fight the tree again. Okay, I guess I'm fighting the tree again. Hey, tree. Well, I should let this guy get further in, because those guys could see me while I'm killing the tree. Oh, you've seen me. Are you gonna follow? Because if he follows without the other guy following, that'll actually be better. Because taking out the annoying guy last is very good. Because this guy, he's also kind of annoying in his own way, but like, at least he's ranged. He doesn't have like super massive annoying attack combinations. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, he's very easy to deal with. Like, that's kind of the ideal combo to get rid of them. Because now we can just deal with this guy in a nice open space. Oh, he spun around. I was so hoping I'd get the backstab there. It's just annoying how I can do my attack first, but that he gets his off quicker because he's got such a fast weapon. And it's like, grrr. Stupid fast weapons, man. Stupid fast weapons. My weapon's slow. I want a fast weapon. Fast weapons don't do enough damage, though. They're also like a lot less likely to stun people. There's also another issue. Oh, God. What I should be doing, actually, I should be using the equipment degradation ring while going down, and then the defense ring when I actually get to the fight. That's what I should be doing, because the defense ring's not helping me with fight these guys, but they are degrading my, again, axe, sword, knife quite quickly, which is a problem. Okay, the fact that you did that gives me some free license to be able to hit you from it. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to drop for a second. I'm going to heal, because it'll take you a little bit of pathfinding to get around that. I'm going to swing at you and hope that it hits. It did not. Just hoping he'd walk slightly further forward while I was doing the swing to actually get hit by it. Oh, of course that hit me. Please, just give me my hits. Unfortunately, I don't have the stamina to actually finish him there, so I can't go for it. Damn. Again, I start swinging a full second before he swings, and he still hits me first. Like, screw you, bud. You're horrible. Go away. All right. Round 3. Round bloody 3. Hey, Darklurker, you're horrible. You're absolutely horrible. I hate you. Despise you. Go and die in a hole. So that attack can insta-kill me, eh? Great. It's the first time I got hit by that one. Seriously? I still don't have time to dodge away after I ran up to him, like, in that situation. But now he just did it to himself, on top of himself, and insta-killed me with it. Because that's fair. The lack of friendly fire that, like, enemies can do to, like, themselves and, like, each other is always so BS. Just like, come on, man. You can't use a fire spell on top of your own body directly downwards with no after effects. Man, like, come on. All right, we'll do what we said last time, though. So, equip the equipment degradation ring as we're going through, but... So, I've already died to this boss, like, 3 times now. This is not good. The KD is gonna die because of this boss. Oh, great. But we need to beat them, you know. We need to beat this Covenant boss. Enjoy. Enjoy what? What am I enjoying?
No, yeah.
Alright, give human effigy. Okay, the biggest issue we have is that we have a limited number of attempts, which is not good. So we need an item to attempt fighting the boss, and it's like, that is just the worst. Who decided that? Yeah, we only have 40 more attempts. Like, I hope it doesn't take 40 more attempts, but the problem is it's 40 more attempts at the dungeon, not even the boss. So it's like, if we lose the dungeon, then that loses the attempt without even trying the boss, and that's not good. Dark Chasm of Old. The old dark chasm that darks all of the chasm old. Old chasm dark. Dark is old chasm. Chasm! Come on, bud. You see me? How did you previously get 100 plus viewers? How learn skill? Doing very long streams very consistently for like a very long time and getting lucky with a specific game being quite popular. It's really just the algorithm sending sleeping people. That's what like a lot of it was. Again, it's something that only really works during that specific section with Portal 2 Confinement. It's not something that ever really works on any of the other games. And Portal 2 Confinement ended. Not a great combo there. Where did the guy go? He was looking at me. He was heading my direction, but he didn't come over. What happened? Why are none of them coming towards me now? Because usually you were heading towards me, right? You seem like you're heading towards me because you're obviously seeing me, and yet now you're walking again. And you seem not to enjoy Portal 2 Confinement. I don't think any reasonable person in their right mind can enjoy Portal 2 Confinement. It is an awful designed game. It was stupid and crazy and horrible, and for some reason they completely removed online co-op in the last episode that we did. But yeah. Probably the worst Portal thing I've ever played, and I've played Forbidden Testing Track, so... Yeah. Yeah. And the fact that it took 11 hours for the final stream that I did. No one's coming in towards me. Like, they want me to fight all 3 of them at once, but, like, that's not very helpful. I wonder if you can run past... I wonder if you can run past these guys. That's an interesting question. Let's find out. Yeah, of course you're gonna hit me. But I suppose it went for the... Yeah, the issue there is I don't know if I can survive this even with the ring. I'm permanent locked, though. I'm just gonna have to try it. Okay, give me an Estus. It's like... Need to be on full health to test this. Stop shooting me. I need to be on full health to test if I can even survive this. Screw you, I'm going down anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's far. It's far. The whole premise is I could have sent it back up as I left... is the premise. Like, if I can get down there once, I think it's doable. It just depends. Will the game let me leave, having only killed the last guy in that final room? I don't know. If I can find that out, though, then I can skip the first 3 guys every time, because it won't be too hard to run past if the elevator's up the top. Alright. Give me my Chloranth ring back, please. Alright. Maybe there's a chance that some amount of that could work. I don't know, though. I don't know. We should probably also upgrade, like, the other gear that we're using. Because we keep using this, like, Manchettes of Judgment and, like, the other one, which we're not currently using, but we were before. But we keep using those, but with an actually upgraded gear. That's probably not the smartest plan.
fat
Hello, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Effigy, have another effigy. Enjoy your effigy, bud. Enjoy your effigy. Could you not just let me teleport straight to the boss, though? Like, we have a teleportation circle. Why can't you teleport me to the boss? No, like, we can't just do that. Yeah, somebody just got screwed because none of the guys came through, and I'm like, I can't fight all 3 of them at once. It's just gonna go very poorly. I can fight, like, 2 of them at once, like, barely. Like, 3 is just not gonna go well. Tree dude. Tree dude. Okay, Tree Dude is obviously coming this time. Can you not get, like, lost? Again, like, the other guy used to always... Oh, crap. Come straight for us, even if we never even came out to this point. Seriously? I didn't expect you to be able to hit me with that from that gap. Yeah, usually the other guy would show up either the second we poked out, so I just genuinely don't know why Tree Dude's showing up first. Why is Tree Dude showing up first? Yeah, you're usually the guy I kill last. Why are you showing up first? It's weird. Okay, you definitely see me. What about the other guy, though? He's acting kind of like... They keep looking at me, but they're not, like, seeing me properly. It's kind of confusing me more. At least we can bring you down here. Swing, swing, swing. Let me back up through this way to get stamina back. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing. And what I really want is, like, absurd amounts of stamina recovery to the point that I can, like, infinite combo people down. Like, that's what I'm, like, always kind of after here. But unfortunately, we're not yet getting to that point. Also, we didn't equip the right thing. Yeah, we didn't actually equip the thing that we said we were going to equip every time. Oops. I just, like, looked at my weapon and I said, yeah, it's quite degraded. We should have done that. He just doesn't like getting me the backstab either. And, of course, he's done that. Wow! That was a single attack combo that did all of that damage to me. That's how much of a bastard this guy is. God damn. My attack still didn't get him first. Screw off, bud. He's gonna bloody kill me, like, as it's currently standing. He's just gonna kill me. Going up here for a second. It might screw up his AI a little. Okay. I can't hit him like that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Careful. Yeah, I know you were going for that, which is why I was trying to get out of the way of that. Yeah, we might be able to run past next attempt, so long as we can send the elevator back up. There's also a possibility that if we do enough attempts of this, these guys might perma-die, which would be really good. I don't know if they can. I'm assuming maybe, because, like, they are just normal enemies, really, when it comes down to it. The biggest issue, though, is if we run past, we're going to have to stand on this and probably, like, block them on here, like, as we're trying to go down, because it's going to take a little bit for the lift to actually start moving. If the lift wasn't such a big drop... Big important question there. Alright, send it back up. Okay, let's hope that that works out for, like, future runs, because maybe we only have to kill this guy. Can you please, when I attack you first, can you get hit first? Okay. Give me a life gem, I guess. I don't really want to waste more Estus right now. Mid-attack combo, he just dodges backwards and then starts his own attacks. Okay, thank you that time for just letting me actually get to hits. Screw you though, bud. Okay, our weapon's not too damaged this time because we used that ring, which is very good. Oh, God, but here we go again. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You're gonna lightning spear at me. Yep, I knew you would. I'm gonna do the same thing to you back then, bud. 74. I swear I did more than that last time. It came out of the other one. I think that's the problem there, is we don't actually know which one it's gonna come out of most of the time. Yeah, you took more damage when that happened. Why does sometimes you take more damage from that? I genuinely don't know. This must be the reason, though. Okay. Let's be very, very careful. And just be aware that, like, half of his attacks can bloody insta-kill me because of reasons. Again, the problem is that we're defending against some elements, but not all elements. If we're also doing against the fire and the lightning, we might be more okay. Oh, that's the AoE. I knew it was. I knew it was, but I didn't do anything about it. Alright, give me that, because I think, yeah, he's going to do a more big charge of attack, which is fine for us. That one activates twice, usually, right? Oh, not that time. Yeah, that one. Okay, good. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Over there. All right, fair, 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 fair. My attack. Oh, he's coming in for a melee. As I did it, that's not good for me. Yeah, I know that you can do a double in that as well. I like that I can, like, sometimes hit you, like, twice with that, though. Yeah, going towards him. I don't think he'll do a third attack as part of that. At least not right now. He does, like, double attacks with that, but he doesn't do triples, from what I can see. I've never seen him do a triple. I think that's the double up, isn't it? Yep. I should have gone for attacks. I really should have. That would have been smarter. Yeah, if I'd gone in for an attack while he was doing the double up, that would have been great. So you're using that annoying attack while he's keeping me in constant motion. That's my favorite. That's what that is. He's currently gone, but you're coming in for a melee, so I can't use that opportunity to actually get hits on you. What are you doing? Lightning Spear? Okay, fair. You're in the air, so you're about to do the big beam. He's beside me, though, to do a melee attack. You know, my favorite combination. Let's hope I can get this attack in while you're doing that. Okay, we no longer have range. Can you please focus on the other guy? Ah! I was just like, could you please, like, look at the other guy? Because I'm trying to change what direction I was, like, bloody locked onto so I could actually see. Okay. No, you're going to do a second one, usually. Ah, but the other guy's already at me. Okay, well, I can at least hit you a couple times with that. But other guy's doing a stupid beam, and I'm on the ground, and this attack's coming in, and I'm dead. Ah! Is how I currently feel about this boss fight. Why are there two of them? Just why are there two of them? Because now there's not gaps. There's not gaps to hit them. They're covering their own weaknesses. Ah! 27 divided by 52 is equal to 519230769. Why? Why did it also take several clicks to actually be able to get back in the game now? Why? That person's using humanities on their runs. I mean, honestly, that's fair. I mean, you'll use them, like, twice as quickly if you do that, though. It's a bit risky, but, like, sure, fine. I'll try a humanity run because it might make me more, like, durable in some way because I'll have a bit more health and stuff. I don't know if that humanities also affect, like, your stats in some way, like maybe your defense. It could. It could. I don't know if it does, though. Oh, God, though. What a horrible boss. Why would you put two of them and they can both do the same things and it was already horrible when there was one of them? I could easily beat one of them. Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? How do I possibly survive the fact that there's two of them? Okay. To be fair, you don't actually have to use the human effigy every single time. Because it does, like, every death slowly whittles down my health until it reaches its current cap. So using one of those is probably smart because it'll actually help us for several attempts. We'll have a little bit more health, which might keep us a bit more alive. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we want to defend against a different magic type? So I'm currently doing, like, general magic because I'm assuming that the melee attack, I think, might be magic. But it could also be lightning, and that's the biggest issue. Is like, if the melee attack's lightning, I should be using the lightning one. Like, I think the biggest issue, though, is that, like, these other rings, they're plus, like, rings, so they actually give significantly more defense. So it more just comes down to what damage types are they doing. Like, that would really help me a lot if I knew what damage types they're actually doing. Alright, I'm standing up. Because, yeah, I don't know what damage type that attack is. I can tell, like, I assume the one that he's, like, doing the throw spear at me, that's probably like a lightning spear. That would make sense. So what about the other ones? What about the other ones? Because clearly you got the fire attack, you clearly got the dark attacks. We did fire and dark, we know those two. So, like, we could equip a fire ring just because we know that he can do fire attacks. Like, he definitely does do fire attacks. He probably does lightning attacks. Okay, the question is, what in his attacks counts as magic? Like, that's the biggest question. Because magic is, like, my best ring, so, like, it's really useful to have the magic ring if he's doing magic attacks. But it really depends. Like, again, is that beam attack he does to me? Is that a dark attack? Is it a magic attack? Is it a lightning attack? I don't know. I don't know. And that's kind of the problem right now. If I knew, it would be a lot easier. Seriously, though, bud, I like, surprise you from behind, and you get 4 hits on me before I get 1 hit on you. It's like, that's not how surprising someone from behind is supposed to work. Jesus. Thank you for walking into the attack. If you time this exactly right, you can do, like, infinite combos on the guy. Which is really nice. Okay, give me the heal. Yeah, I still haven't tried running past. I'm still trying to kill them, because like, my hope is that eventually they perma-die, and that will be a lot more helpful. We do also save time by setting it up anyway, so we should do that regardless. Ugh, God, though. Dark Lurker, you are horrible. Hello again, bud. Just why do they have to get like 4 hits on me every single time? They can't just get a hit, they gotta get like bloody 4. I mean, to be fair, I do the same thing to them, but like, it's not fair. You're out of NPC I have to fight many of. I'm a player that has limited resources. Screw off. I think it's better to use my shield, honestly. I think I get a lot more swings when I don't use the big swing. That's fair. I was also about to use the heal spell because I was like, oh yeah, we're not gonna be on full health by the time we have to do it again. But that's actually, no, we're fine. Because of course, our weapon heals us when we're swinging at people. Ooh, we haven't changed our ring though, did we? We didn't change our ring. I'm just gonna go this one because it's the close one. Okay, this is fine. All right, you're doing that attack again. This is still one of my least favorite attacks. It takes a while for him to do it, but when you like are stuck dealing with the other guy and that massive explosion happens, it's like horrible. It's just horrible. It's like, no, thank you. Swing, swing, dodge this way, go around behind him, swing, swing, dodge this way, dodge that way again, sure. Swing, swing, swing. Don't really have a lot of stamina, but I have enough stamina recovery that I can get it back. Swing, swing, dodge backwards this time because I don't have any stamina. I cannot follow in. We'll go this way. Swing, swing, swing. See, we can maintain our magic until the second half of the fight. That'd be great. I was worried he was about to split, but he didn't. Okay, I could get close for that. Yeah, the issue is it comes out of a random one. It doesn't necessarily come out of the one that he fires. I think that's one of the biggest issues. I can't get any damage in on you while you're doing that right now is the issue. I can with the spells, but not in that situation. Because I dodged. I didn't need to dodge there, but because I did, I ended up screwing myself there. Yeah, if we can somehow get more damage in on him before he splits, that would be great. Okay. Bit force. Alright, you're over there doing another one of those. What are you doing? Oh, Firebolt. Fair. I think he's doing the dark one. Yeah, he's doing the dark one. Ah, and there's the dark attack. Damn it, it actually came in and got me. I was hoping to avoid exactly that, but unfortunately we did not. Now, I would love to use a mag spell right now, but unfortunately we can't use a mag spell while they're doing that because they will hit us. God, both of those at once. That's not good. Okay, are you both coming in for melee? At the same time? Jesus, guys. Ooh, that's the fire spell. I've got to get out of the way then. That's going to kill me. God, you guys are going very heavy in on the melees right now. Like, Jesus. Why so melee focused, guys? Use that. Double lasers? Double lasers, guys. Double lasers. Have an emit force to your stupid face and hopefully I can heal before that attack hits me. Okay, he did the lightning. That's fine. Oh, I switched. I didn't mean to switch. I want to go to that and then get out of the way of this. I did not. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We're on the ground and there's fire coming in. Okay, okay, okay. We need to get the heal in. I'm going to go for the heal now and hope that I can get it before he swings. Yep. Whew. Okay, second set of fire. I'm not looking at the other guy right now, so I've literally no idea what spell he's about to use against me. Oh, one of those is deadly. Okay, he's... Seriously, that hit me! Ah! We hadn't even used our lightning bolts yet. That was the best run. You could have done it. Oh, why did that have to hit me? Ah, damn. This boss is horrible. Oh, God. We're getting closer and closer to leaving the 0.5s in our KD, which is sad. I love being above the 0.5s. Oh, God, though. Oh, God. I feel like we need that firing. The fire does so much. The fire is definitely one of the more deadly things we're getting hit by right now. Especially because it fires so many different attacks. Honestly, I am tempted to just look up what damage types he's doing, because, like, this boss is already BS enough. I need to kind of know. Like, if he's not doing magic, then there's no reason we take the magic ring. Come on, I need to know. Alright, Dark Souls 2. I don't think. Dark Souls 2, Dark Lurker. Are you winning, son? Not really. We have a problem. Yep, I knew it was you. Oh, why did I slide off the bloody edge? It's because I was locked on. If I wasn't locked on, I wouldn't have done that. Ah, we lost 10,000 souls from that. Thanks. Why did you have to send that? Why? Weaknesses, fire, lightning, and magic. When we're doing that, he's resistant to dark damage, so yeah, good thing I'm not doing that. I don't know any poison and bleed damage anyway, but yeah, just rest at the bonfire, because that guy's just going to show up when we're standing there. His attacks, I need to know, so you have soul attack. Soul attacks, I assume, are magic, right? Yeah, soul greatsword, soul spear, and soul bolt. So those are definitely soul-based attacks. We have dark bomb, dark explosion, but then fire. So it's clearly fire, dark, and magic is my assumption there. Ooh, it's possible to stagger the Dark Lurker, preventing it from splitting. Ooh, you can stop it from splitting. Ooh. I don't know if I have a way to stagger it, though. I don't know if I can stagger that, but yet... I assume soul is magic, so yeah, most attacks are magic. Very, very annoying, you know? Very, very annoying. Good to know from there that, like, if you try to find a different chasm, you won't get your souls back, but anyway, I just lost them anyway. Yeah, I don't know, because they're called soul attacks, so they're definitely not called lightning attacks, which is important, so we don't need any lightning defense. We don't need any lightning defense. Don't need any lightning defense. Yeah, those are all fair. I've been doing most of those sort of things. Oh, God, though. Yeah. Alright, well, at least we're using some of his weaknesses, which is good. We've kind of confirmed from that. So the question right now is, like, Soul Bolt, Soul Spear, and Soul Greatsword I dodge a lot more often than the Fire one, I guess. So we probably should use the Fire Ring. It's hard to say, but I'm very annoyed that guy, like, shows up when you're just standing here. Yeah, he's chasing you the whole time. It's just because I go forward. Shouldn't have unstoned that guy. He's a pain in the ass. Just go away, bud. Okay, so yeah. It's good to know that, like, the big spear attack is not a lightning spear. Because, again, I was wondering if it was lightning, because, like, you know, I use lightning spears, and it's a very similar attack, but no. It is not lightning, it is specifically magic. Which is, again, reason why I feel like the magic ring is helping right now, because if we get hit by those attacks, I think we can survive if we have the magic ring on, but we probably won't if we don't. Yeah. So we're basically relying on, maybe we're going to get hit by more fire attacks, but we have to definitely avoid everything else. That's fine, right? That was a written player. I was like, just saying, I'm like, why is that moving? Oh, it's a player. Just a player. Yep, I'm going, bud. I'm going. How much health have we lost? Not too much from the dying so far. Yeah, I think it's very important that we use those effigies in the beginning, though. If we'd done that the whole time, maybe one of the previous ones could have succeeded for us. This boss, though. This bloody boss. Well, with how long this boss is probably going to take us to actually get through, maybe we won't even need to go into the DLC bosses. He's still there? Yeah, he is. Just couldn't see him from behind the other guy. I'm just wondering if any of these guys eventually are going to stop respawning. I don't know if they will. If they do, it'll be great, because then it'll be so much easier to get to the Darklurker, which is going to just murder us over and over again. But then we won't have to worry about, like, losing a bunch of durability on our weapon every single time we're trying to head down to it, because that's one of our biggest problems right now. It's just constantly using the durability on that, or everything before that. So you're not going to come further in. Yeah, you've decided you are not coming further in. Okay, fair. He doesn't tend to a lot of the time. It's not like finding him here, though, because there's a decent chance you get hit by one of the other guys when you're trying to fight him. But at least that gets that guy trying to kill me, so then he'll come through, and then I can fight the other guy again. Again, it's weird how the guy who I usually would always fight first, I'm always fighting last now, just because he doesn't show up. And I'm like, why does he not show up? And give me a heal. Thank you for the free heal. How did you aim, fire, and shoot your entire bow while my sword was in the air coming towards your face? How did you honestly manage that? Come on, bud. Okay, you've gone to... Oh my god, that's a lot more damage than I was bloody hoping for. Thank you. Screw off, bud. Give me another heal spell. Alright, alright. Did not give us full health, but hitting this guy hopefully will, as long as he doesn't murder us. Which you know is likely, because it's him. Yeah, you definitely get a lot more hits in when you do that. We're gonna get hit. Ooh, I blocked him. Oh, at the last second I pulled my thing out. That was great. Don't say I pulled my thing out. That's not great wording, actually. It worked. Alright, another bonfire aesthetic. We're getting more and more of those. At some point I'm going to walk down that pit. I just know I am. But we're getting more and more of those. Again, I kind of want to use some of them today, so that's kind of helpful. Now, of course, I could pivot to go doing that instead of fighting Dark Lurker right now, but for the sake of YouTube chapters, I prefer to focus down a single boss all at once. So I don't like switching around between what boss I'm trying to fight. Oh, you are a bastard. You're just always a bastard. Why do I have to fight these guys before the Dark Lurker? They're already just revolting. Swing, swing. This might be enough for actual kill. Oh, it just barely isn't. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, the easiest way to fight these guys, I think, is actually to block on my shield. But, like, the whole problem is that he has, like, plenty of attacks that can break through the shield, and I just couldn't get him! He did not give me a single opportunity to actually swing my weapon. Thanks! Great. Love it. Traveling merchant code. Code worn by merchants from Lanafir. The eagle is normally... The eagle. The eagle is normally the eagle. Yes. Eagles. Eagle! That is a reference to Scrubs, I believe. Classic day referencing Scrubs. The question is, was the eagle in Scrubs referencing something else? Because a lot of Scrubs things are already referencing something different. So I could be referencing a reference. Who knows? I don't know. Hey, I'm back. No, I don't want to open your shop. I have an effigy. You're welcome, bud. Yeah. May the dark shine my way. Yada, 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 yada. Can the dark make these guys just go away forever, please? That would be way more helpful. Think of life protection. Again, I still don't know. Will these guys stop respawning eventually? Because currently they're giving me, like, free items. Because, like, the fact they can drop items if they don't respawn. I mean, they do respawn. That would be a really good way to get, like, infinite of those items anyway. But the fact is that I know there's, like, farms online of, like, ways to get those items. So then it's like the fact is that you'd be farming them using the item in other places. So it's like, that seems like there shouldn't just be an easy way to get them here then. Come on. Come on, tree dude. Come on. Spin, spin, spin. Hey, he's here. Hey, a tree dude. Hey, you came enough in that I'm not going to get shot while fighting you. Thanks. Appreciate that. Did you drop something? Nope. Shooty guy? Where's Shooty guy? Anyone see Shooty Gatwa? I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. There we go. Why was he hiding? These guys act differently every time, and it confuses me more than anything else. It's like, you're just AI. Act the same way, please. Oh, God, please get me with that. But I'm probably going to die here because of the fact that we have to fight them at once. You never want to fight these guys at once. I've had to do it a couple times before, but you really just don't want to be doing that. Oh, God. Alright, if we can hit both, that's excellent, because then we're getting, like, healed and damaging both annoying guys, and, yep. I didn't have enough health to survive the 3-attack combo, because the second he hits you with one, he always hits you with the second, and always hits you with the third, because that's how this game works. You just get stun locked by standard enemies all over the place. Dress worn by a far-gone muse. Cool. Good for that far-gone muse. Oh, this boss is horrible. Just horrible. Like, why? Why do you have to go through one of the most horrible dungeons in the game just to fight the boss? Like, imagine if I was doing the Havel one. I have to kill Havel every single time I want to kill the boss. No. No, thank you. That's why I'm doing this one, because at least this one's not too bad to actually get through the dungeon section. To be fair, so's the Dark Gulch one, but... Black Gulch, I mean. Yeah, so's Black Gulch, but Black Gulch has the annoying, like, infinitely respawning invader that gets in the way before you even get in. Alright, have another effigy, please. Yes, have your effigy. Why do you need an effigy every single time? Can't you just, like, keep it open for me, you know? Like, come on, man. Ugh, Jesus. So now, after you keep the Darklurker, I think that you can go in, like, infinitely. So it's like, well, why do I need them to begin with, then, if I can go in infinitely if I do actually kill the boss? Oop. Retrieval. Oh, that's many souls. We lost a lot at some point, yeah. Tree guy, come on, tree guy. Yeah, the second he starts doing the Naruto run, I know he's coming over, but the problem is, I think you're coming over as well. And I don't want you coming over. Yeah, I've never really tried using that attack before. I was aware that I had it. Yeah, again, I've never really used it. It's probably good for this sort of situation because of the fact that you can... Yeah, unfortunately we're being attacked by everyone again. But yeah, because the fact you attack so, like, straight on, it's probably decently effective for this sort of scenario. Blocking that with that's not great. The biggest problem, again, is it's slow. If it was a fast attack, it'd be great, but it's slow. Oh, why does that guy have just a trip attack? Like, it's so annoying. Just stop having a trip attack, man. It's illegal. Swing, 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 swing. Okay, well, we triggered, like, all of them basically at once, but at least it did kind of work out. Now, don't you dare trip me right now. Hey, you can be backstabbed. I did not expect the weird ghost thing to be backstabbable. Get up. So annoying you can't, like, follow through and hit people on the ground. It's like, why the hell not? Like, against players, yeah, sure, I guess, but, like, why the hell can I not attack an enemy NPC while they're on the ground? Game, when someone's on the ground, they are weak and able to be hit. What's the point of knocking someone to the ground if I can't actually follow through with it for any useful, like, aspects? Ugh, Jesus. Oh, how did I miss that, too? I just don't want to use Estus as the biggest issue right now. I just really don't. I drop down there, he'll walk around, I think. Yep. Kind of know that from past things. If I do this and my own hits as well, and we walk backwards a little, come towards me. Ah, why did he not walk towards me, the asshole? Yeah, we can mostly heal ourselves on that attack. Now we can use our healing spell. Thank you. Alright, so now we can change out our ring. So okay, we can give a go at the fire one. It's just that, like, it's not giving much additional fire protection. Like, this one gives a lot of additional magic protection, and magic is one of our weakest links. Which is why I feel like it's a good idea, because, like, if most of the attacks he does are magic, it's only one attack that's fire. Like, prioritizing the fire attack doesn't seem the most logical, you know? It really would be nice to get back to my Ring of Evil and stuff, though, but we don't really have an opportunity to do that recently. It's interesting you can apparently stunlock him to stop him from being able to split. That does feel like a decent way to try to win this, if we can manage that. I don't know how we stun them, though. I've never found a way to stun him, is the only issue here. I don't know if I have a weapon that's capable of doing so. Okay, I think I blocked that in the shields. That's very good. Oh, stupid attack again. I'm just gonna hit him because I know I can before that attack comes in. Oh, it hit me anyway, bastard. I might better get a heal in because he has at least a little bit of time for a spell cast. I pushed dodge roll and tried to push block, and neither one of them went off. Thanks, game. All right. Yeah, I can't do anything to you while you're in the air like that, but if I stay close to him, he seems to more focus melee, which is good. Alright. Swing, swing. If only you were backstabbable as well. That would be excellent. Where have you gone? Over there. If he was backstabbable, it would really help a lot. Oh, of course you have to use this stupid attack again. At least I know I can get like a good 3 hits on there before he does the thing. Because he fights it through one, then teleports to the other. I think that's how the attack works. I'm going to try for the heal and hope that the laser didn't come in quick enough. Yep, that's fine. I honestly might use a life gem. Just hope for the best, in case we take a damage, like right here. Swing, swing, swing. Yeah, I knew you were doing that. I tried to dodge roll. It didn't save me, though. And he's still going this way, though. Oh, I pushed dodge. Ah! I'm so annoyed by the amount of times I push the dodge button, then I don't dodge and I just get stabbed. I'm like... Alright, 54. 27 divided by 54. Oh, great. We are on exactly 0.5 KD. Exactly. Exactly 0.5 now. Great. Oh, God. Is that guy already coming for me? No, he comes for you when you walk a little bit further forward, I think. It's here. Okay. Good. Play my gym again. Okay, if we just had like another, like, emit force or something, I feel like that'd be great. Or faster casting speed. Faster casting speed would also really help us a lot. Yeah, because then we can actually use them a bit better. The problem is that the chime that gives you faster casting speed is unlocked by killing the Dark Lurker. I'm sure that's entirely unrelated boss to what we're doing right now. Yep, I have an effigy. But we want that chime. Unfortunately, I literally can't even equip that chime. I'm only half of the way to be able to equip the chime if I do get the chime, but... Yeah, it is great, you know, it is great. I mean, we could probably lose Dex. Like, we don't need Dex right now, I feel. Like, we could probably lose most of our Dex if we did go, like, for a respec on our stats. Like, we could probably lose some of our Dex to try and buff our Miracles Faith level up. Come on, bud. There you go. Just gotta wait until he Naruto runs. When he Naruto runs, I know he's coming. Again, can these guys be permanently killed? That's the very big important question right now. Because if they can, I would love them to be. Because then I'm not wasting trying to get through here every bloody time. There you are again. You're about to... Ooh, you missed because I was too close to you. I expect you to use the other attack, but use that one. Thanks. I'm trying to pick up the item. Thanks. You shot me again while I'm trying to pick up the item. I'm going to stand here while we wait for them. There we go. Okay. Hey, bud. Swing, swing, swing. Oh, I hit the stupid goddamn wall. Something that happens to me all the bloody time, but you know, it doesn't happen to them now, does it? He didn't even get stunned. He got hit by my attack and didn't get stunned. Screw off. It doesn't happen to them. It's like, I swing my sword, hit wall, hit wall, hit wall, hit wall. They know it. They're just like, yeah, I know that dialect. I like when fights feel fair. So it's annoying when fights don't, and it's so often in Souls games. Like, there's certain aspects that would just make them not fair. Which is why I feel like anything can happen to the player should be able to happen to the enemies. So they need limited spell usage, they need stamina bars, they need hitting walls, they need to be able to hit each other in friendly fire. Like, the fact that they don't have to deal with any of that is what makes it just so illogical to fight them. Because, like, it means that players are, like, a more reasonable enemy to fight. Because at least players actually go by the same rules you do. Alright, go through. It'd be great if you could, like, try to, like, figure out the boss's, like, stamina and know that they definitely can't attack right now because they shouldn't have any stamina, and you can figure out, oh, well, their spell usage must be entirely out right now because, you know, they only get, like, 4 uses of spell, but no, they just go, spell, 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 and I'm like, dude, there is literally no way I could even use, like, more than, like, 10 of a bloody spell, no matter how much effort I put in. How the hell can you use, like, a billion of them? Come on. Come on, tree dude. There you are. Come a bit further in. I think the second he sees me is when he'll actually, like, stop chasing in, which is what causes the problems. You're dead, bud. You're dead. Hey, dude up the top. Do you want to look at me? You want to look at me and come down here? Hey, bud. Do you want to, like, not look behind a pillar? Because you're not going to be able to have line of sight on me behind a pillar, so you're not going to be able to come and try to murder me? Yo, bud. Oh, is that him? Yep, that's him. Okay. We're good. Come on, bud. There you are. Can't believe you killed me with a stupid melee last time. It's just because I hit a goddamn wall. And then, he didn't get stunned by my next attack. And I'm like, why did he not get stunned? You should have gotten stunned, bud. I was very worried about me going off there as well. But luckily it didn't happen. If I could only manage to backstab this guy, it would be great. But every time I try, he spins around suddenly. And I'm like, why? Why you spin around suddenly, bud? What do you know that I don't? Swing, 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 swing. Back up a little. Swing, swing, swing. At least I have that method that can take him out pretty consistently. It's fine. Again, don't fall down that pit. I don't know why they put that stupid hole there in the way. Come back down. Have a drink on the way down. Oh, God, though. There we go. Set it back up. Okay, bud. Swing, swing, swing. Back up. So this shouldn't work the same way. I'm pretty sure you are an identical version of the guy at the top, even though it's like this combo seems to work like less well against this guy than it does against the other guy. Yeah, the issue there is like he's too close. So I'm like, well, no matter when I attack right now, there ain't no way I'm actually going to get a decent attack off. Alright, now if only I could somehow figure out a way to stunlock the Dark Lurker. Stunlocking the Dark Lurker would be great. You know, I was going to inventory. It'd be amazing if we could figure out a way to do that, but I don't know how to figure out a way to do that. I don't know. We can reduce enemy poise. Does reducing enemy poise make them more likely to be stunlocked? Because that is what the Stone Ring does. But that would mean, you know, changing out from one of the other ones. Of course, you start with the fire one, the most deadly attack you have against me. the only attack I don't have any way to resist against. Oh, you only did one? Why'd you only do one? But yeah, thanks for starting with like your two like most annoying attacks. Oh yeah, I forgot to pause my BGM. I love reaching over to do that in the middle of fighting a guy though. Oh, you're doing that attack. Why are you doing that attack? You bastard. Why am I going right? They even said you can walk around to the left. It even said that on the wiki. But I'm like ignoring that entirely and just doing that. Okay. To be fair, I think I have enough like movement speed to be able to get around on the right as well. Yeah, I think you can just very easily walk under it on the left is the sort of point. Oh, we did get a stun. We did actually finally get a stun eventually. Oh, I did not get my dodge roll off. We did finally get a stun there. That's good. Come on, use another one. No. Don't use that. No, I can't stun him out of that. Definitely can't stun him out of that. And it hit me! Ah! Why did it have to hit me? Why did it have to hit me? Why did that attack have to bloody hit me? Like, the problem is, like, it comes out of like a bloody random other thing that's somewhere else in the room. I don't know where it is at the time. Then it comes through, and I've got to try to dodge it the last second. Oh, no, it's 9-0. 9-0. Why? Why? Why are you such a horrible enemy? I walked too far forward that got the guy coming after me while I'm doing that. Oops. Who is the sadist who designed this boss? Why does it fire an attack, then it goes like through a portal, comes out a different portal, comes towards you, then you gotta dodge at the exact right moment because there's a massive AoE that can like insta-kill you. It's like, why though? Why? Drop down again. This annoys me. I take like a little bit of damage every single time I have to come down for an attempt.
No, yeah.
Yes, hello again. Yeah, have another human effigy. You know, these things are really useful across the game to fight boss and stuff. It's a good thing I like bloody, you know, saved all of them to this point so that I could actually do this. So I didn't use like any effigies across the entire game. Now look at me. Effigy. Because we kind of use them every 2 seconds. It's your for something or other. Fair. To be fair, there's also those other items that we have on us that can make us resistant to things. Like we can boost our fire defense. I don't know how long it lasts though. But we could use one of those before we start the fight, so then like we actually have a boosted fire defense as well. I don't know how much it's going to boost it by though. Again, I'm still just really hoping that eventually these guys stop respawning, but we've done so many attempts already. I think Tree Dude's gone though. I don't see Tree Dude. Ooh. If Tree Dude's gone, then yes, they do not respawn. That is really good then. The only issue there is that we've killed Tree Dude more times than these guys because they're so annoying. Swing. Give me that one. So I think for some reason two-hand is less likely to hit the wall when I'm in like a narrow corridor like that. I don't know why though. Yeah, we killed Tree Dude. Oh, I had to hit the stupid wall right as I was saying that. No. Did I say I hit the stupid wall again? Oh my god. And he just finished me all the way down. Ah! But like, at least we've confirmed that they do like not infinitely respawn. We can actually get rid of them and stop them from being a pain in the ass on top of the already pain in the ass boss. Okay. Now it'd be great if we were actually, you know, succeeding at killing them every bloody run, but we're not. Just wasting so many effigies. How many do we have left? 30. Oh god, we started today with like 50 something. We even bought a couple more, so we should have like almost 60. We've used half of all the effigies we have like accumulated of the entire game just trying to get through to this boss, man. How many times has this boss killed me now? I think we hit the 50 while fighting them, right? This boss may have killed me more times than any other boss in the game so far. Because I know that one of the previous records was about 6. I don't know if anything has beaten that since then, because that was the Lost Sinner. Lost Sinner got us 6 times. And I think that was the record for a while. I don't know if anyone beat that. I think some definitely got close, but I don't know if anyone actually beat that before now. I do believe this boss has probably beaten that, unfortunately. It is great and amazing. At one point, I was keeping track of how many times each boss had individually killed me, but then I stopped after like episode 2, so it's like, yeah, not the most helpful. Give me that. Okay. Can range guy please come down? Because if range guy comes down, he's less likely to kill me, and then I can actually, of course not. Then I can actually, you know, finish them easier, because I can remove range guy and then just fight you out in the other section. I don't like fighting you here. You're worse here. Screw off, bud. Oh, range guy's here too. So somehow he did see me. It decided not to show up until, you know, now, but apparently he had seen me, and I hit the stupid goddamn wall! Stop! Ah! We're now going several attempts in a row without even killing any of them, because I keep hitting the stupid wall! How do I not hit the stupid wall? The enemy is beside the stupid wall! Apparently my weapon hit the stupid wall! I just want them permadead, because the whole purpose is, like, we obviously haven't killed Tree Dude much more times than these guys. We haven't killed them a couple more times, they're gone forever. And I've wasted several runs in a row without killing a single one of them. Because they don't obey the same rules every time. It's like, I try to go out the same timing, the same position, the same everything, to try to make sure that, like, the same guy sees me, but then they don't. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna stay right, either not see you, then the other guy's gonna see you, then he's gonna come through, then guess what? I did actually see you, even though I did show that I didn't see you. Now, yeah, guess what? Now we both see you. Now find you at the same time in an narrow corridor and you hit the bloody wall. Ring of Binding, yes. A very useful ring that I am always using, but it's kind of wasting a slot because of the fact I'm always using it. Because it limits how much health we're losing while being hollow. Now, to be fair, while we've actually used a human effigy, I don't know if that ring matters. So I don't know if it like limits how much we lose like every time. Bud, can you just come down here? You can see me. You can obviously see me. You've seen me so many times that distance, then come down here. Now he's just standing there. Doesn't usually stand there. Come on, bud. Bud! Your AI is BS. It doesn't bloody work. When they see me, they're supposed to chase me. Why do they only sometimes listen to this stupid rule? That was something about like the tree dude being gone is changing something. And he pushed me off the edge. He just knocked through my block, which then meant I couldn't do anything, and then he just push. Thanks! Love that! Anyway, this is fine. Sure, this dungeon is absolutely horrible and should never exist in the game, and sure, this boss is absolutely horrible and should never exist in the game, but everything's fine! Everything's fine. It's so fine. I'm having a great time right now. This is the most fun I have had in years. It's an amazingly well-designed section of the game. Yay! Consider this training for bloody Vendrick. Hey, have another effigy. I'm just gonna run out of effigies before I bloody get through this, and that's the worst part. Have it, bud. Yep. Let me through. As long as we can permanently kill these two bastards, who again, we were killing every single bloody run, but now they keep not listening to us and keep doing different things. If we just kill them a couple more times, they're just gone. They're never a problem again. So can you please stop murdering me when you're so close to being dead forever? Oh, now you're there. Come on. You can see me. Why don't you listen to your own stupid rules? Look, this is a shit. This is as far as forward as I stand to get Tree Dude to follow me, and it's like that. The other guy always used to attack me first. So what the hell? Oh, of course you start with that. Why wouldn't he start with that, you know? Why wouldn't he start with that? The bloody asshole. Ugh. I know that basically every enemy in the game can, like, knock you out of a block. So it's like, well, blocking their attacks is useless. Okay, we've actually killed one of them for one of these bloody attempts. The second one of them's dead, it's a lot easier. Especially when it's that guy. That guy's the only bloody problem here, is just that guy. He's not even a problem when, like, you're out in this section. He's the only problem when he's in that narrow corridor. Swing, swing, we don't understand that. So I'm not gonna follow up. You've decided to not shoot me, which is very interesting. You always usually... Yeah, there you go. You always love to, like, just shoot me in the face. But once you've decided not to. Now, I doubt they're permitted from that. It's probably a couple more attempts, annoyingly. But maybe that won't be important. Maybe we'll just kill, you know, the stupid Dark Lurker. Oh, yeah, the thing's up. And then you know, we won't have to worry about that. The Dark Lurker should just be dead. And if the Dark Lurker is dead, then everything's fine. You have to come through ever again if the Dark Lurker's dead. Send yourself up, bloody bastard. Yeah, this guy's gonna take probably a lot longer to be permadead, I would assume. Because, unfortunately, I think the amount of times we've made it down here is, like, less. So he's probably going to require several more to be able to actually be permadead. So probably have to deal with this guy for a while. At least he's alone. Don't have to deal with multiple people at once. He's still horrible though and can easily kill me. Alright, give me some healing. Is that going to go full? No. Alright, give him a moment. That would be a situation where I probably should have effigied and then healed that. Because like now we've lost a bunch of health from the repeated deaths. But the problem is, again, effigies are literally the thing we need to do attempts at this. So it's like, it's really risky to be using them for other things on top of it. Because like, then we might literally run out of attempts. It's just like you find that out of like your chest hole. What kind of chest hole is that, man? Oh, of course you're doing that. Why are you doing that? Where's the other hole? You gotta find out where the other hole is so you can actually bloody avoid the attack. Walk under on the left. And just stand here and do some more attacks. Works pretty decently. Why are you doing that there? That was a weird angle for you to attack with that from. Okay, he's gone. Where to? Where to? Where to? Where to? Where to? Where to? Over there. Come on, more melee attacks, bud. More melee attacks. Yes, melee attacks are good. I like when you do melee attacks. Melee attacks is something I can work with. Especially when like, I learned that you don't even have to dodge, you can just walk under and left. I think I was already doing that occasionally on accident anyway. But yeah, so the fact that you can do that, I had to go right that time though, because he was going to hit me anyway. I think that's annoyingly the split. Yep. I don't know how you stun them out of the split. I genuinely don't. And why the hell is he doing the, like, burst attack that hits everyone at that moment? And then the other one also did the same attack. It's like, what the hell, man? Alright, you're doing fire. Of course you're doing fire. The other one's firing something at me right now as well. I don't know what. Probably the dark attack, maybe. It hasn't come quickly. Ooh, melee. Ooh, melee again. Jesus. Double melee. Double melee, eh? Oh, of course you bloody ran out of the way as well. Oh, you're doing the dark attack. I don't know. Is it already through? Okay, it's going through now. At least it's blockable. That's a very good thing to learn. Ooh, that hit me. That's bad. I can go for a heal now, I think. But he's got the stupid attack. Oh, don't do the stupid attack while I'm in that situation, bud. Okay, you're doing the laser. The laser's good. Not when both of them do it, because now I've got to wait for you to activate, because the problem is, when you walk through the laser section, you can get hit. Alright, well, I can't use my range yet. I've got to walk left. And you hit me with that. Oh, and you hit me as well. Great. Laser. I should have healed. I should have healed right there. That should have been at the exact moment I should have healed. The issue is that's not the angle that's going to give me a good heal spot from you. Okay, you're going to do that again. I'm now going to get behind you. Oh, you still had another attack in. Okay, I'm going to do this because that thing's coming in, but it will take a second before it gets hit. Okay, we got through. Okay, now we have fireballs, which is really hard to avoid right now while stuck in that corner. Okay. Okay, you are going up for a laser. You are going to throw a spear at me. It's fine. Let's get over towards him. So we're underneath him, then we're not going to take damage from that. Dodge that way. You're doing another laser as well. Oh, Jesus, though. Can I lightning spear him, please? Yep, there we go. Oh, God. If we can do more of those, it would be really great right now. I'm going to do that because that guy's distracted for a second, but he's doing a fire, annoyingly. Oh, I don't have stamina. Okay, okay, this is fine. I think I have a second to shoot you right now. But, no, I did not. Ha! I started my attack, then he started his attack. I can't cancel my attack, and then he fires the thing before mine, so I can't dodge it. Ah! We could have done it. Again, we're making so much progress every time. But it's just like, eventually, it becomes a bit hard to bloody survive. 821428857. Okay. I know I can do this. Like, if they just give me time to use my spells, like, at that point, all my spells hitting them could have gotten them almost dead. Like, they were low, but I just... Having time to fire the spells when both of them are active, it's just, what do I do? What do I do? And also, how do I, like, stun him out of the mitosis where he tries to split? How do I do that? And isn't he just going to try to go straight back for it again anyway, right after I do it? I assume he will. I'm going to be honest, I think we should use another effigy. I think it's just smarter right now to have another effigy for more health. Because we need that health. We definitely do. A little bit more health at the end there would have probably saved me. Yep. I know I can't give. There we go. Go back through again. But we're getting so close. I know I can do it. It's bloody doable, but it depends so much on, like, what attacks each one of the Dark Lurkers randomly decides to use half the time. Because, like, if they do, like, the same attacks together, a lot of time it's doable to get around. But then not always. Okay, you both still exist. And can they do an animation when I show up? Which clearly means they've seen me. So then in what way have you guys not seen me? Uh-huh. Do something. Jesus Christ. Come on. I hate this dude so much. Especially if I've got to fight him next to a pit, which can easily get me killed. It's one of the worst parts, honestly. Swing, swing, swing. Back up a little. Swing, swing. Why am I doing that? I did not push that in the slightest. Yes, the thing I hate most is the inconsistency of using those. They use it most of the time when I don't want to. Oh, I don't have bloody stamina to finish him! Why must everyone always survive with no health left, just an empty health bar? That's just been a thing across our entire playthrough. It's like, stop doing it, please. Okay, well now we can fight this guy again. And please, tell me after this run, you're permadead, so I don't have to deal with you again the next time. I'm just gonna block your stupid arrow, dumbass. Like, your arrows don't go through my shield if I block it, so there's literally no reason for me to not. Okay, he's so dead in a second. Oh, you missed entirely. Okay, and it just didn't even do my attack. Thanks. Thanks, game. Thanks. Alright, I hope they're permadead. If they're permadead, that would be great for us. But again, it could take a couple more runs before they're permadead, but, like, at some point they logically should be. Oh, God, though. Come on. There we go. He didn't get sent. Still didn't get sent. Come on. A little bit. There we go. Hello again, buds. Just fought you upstairs, you asshole. Swing, 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 swing. Back up. Swing, swing, swing. It's just a problem if you slightly mistime this, he gets, like, at a distance where he can actually hit you, and then you can't actually do the combo anymore. Thanks, bud. Alright. I'm going down again, but again, this time, I'm going to use one of these and find out how long it lasts. I genuinely don't know how long it will, but it will help us against fire, which is good. So I was trying to change over to the other thing. Also, I don't think we changed to the ring, did we? Oh, crap. Got to immediately change to the ring. Yeah, we're not in the ring. I knew we weren't. And of course he's using fire. I mean, it's helpful. This is the only time we're probably immune to fire. Well, not immune, but, like, slightly resistant to fire. Is right here at the very beginning of the fight. Where's that coming through? I don't see the other one. Over there. Okay, understood. Ugh, that's the biggest issue I have with those. I just don't know where the other one's going to be. If I knew where the other one's going to be, it'd be a lot easier to deal with. Gonna have to dodge roll that. I can't walk if I'm in the middle of an attack animation. Oh, I haven't lost my BGM. There we go. We don't want to double up. Fire! My favorite. The attack that you got to be far away from him for when you want to be close to him for, like, most of his other attacks. Also, for some reason, sometimes he can do a double fire, but then other times he only does a single instance of the fire spell, which confuses me more. Why does he sometimes do that twice? And also, again, how did I, at one point... Crap. What's that? Yep. How did I, at one point, like, manage to stun him? I did that once, and I don't know what I did. It's not two-handed hits either. Like, I don't know. And again, I dodged the attack, but then still get hit. And it happens so much. I'm gonna hope that I can have enough time to get out of that. Yep. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, two-handed hits either. Like, it's just... He's annoying. He's gonna mitosis as soon as the issue. Fire, yeah. I knew it was fire. That's why I was like, I have to back up. Oh, that's the stupid mitosis. Why are you mitosising there? You're not even that low yet, buds. Really? Really? Swing, swing, bang. Just dead in an instant. Why did you you went away from me and then mitosis? Well, you weren't even that low. You asshole. Didn't even have an opportunity to get close enough to him to actually do anything about it. Alright, 6, 8, 4, 2, 1. I can't wait until this man is dead. This Darklurker. This bloody Darklurker. Am I right? Absolute bastard, man. Absolute bastard. Oh, God. This is horrible. This is so horrible. Everything here is horrible. This is only the first of the thumbnail bosses. Still gotta hopefully kill Vendrick today. Can I even consider Vendrick worse than this? Probably not. Like, sure, Vendrick did kill me, like, with a one-shot, but, like, as long as I learn Vendrick's combinations, I can probably avoid most of them.
No, yeah.
Yeah, have another thing. Yeah. Have it, bastard, have it. God, my throat is killing me as well. This is a big problem right now. I'm definitely sick.
May the dark shine.
It's very fun. How talking hurts right now. While 3 hours into a stream. That's gonna go longer. Yay. Estes Flask Shard. Or Estes Shask Flard is, I think, what I call it a lot. Alright. Please tell me they're permadead. Please be 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 permadead. Nope. Great. Come on, one of you bastards. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop being assholes. Come on. I'm standing in the middle of their room. I'm in the middle of their room. And yet still, neither one of them wants to actually come and get me until, like, they both have me bloody detected. And it's, like, so annoying. Maybe I should be, like, chasing him back up here. Like, flying up here might be better. Because then I'm, at least, like, the ledge is not to the back of me if I'm fighting here. Why do you have to start with that? Like, half the time he just starts with that. Maybe if I'm, like, blocking for too long, he'll, like, automatically start with that. I'm not sure. Ooh, I did not mean to go too far there. Fling. But this sort of combinations, the thing only works because of how fast my stamina regenerates when I back up. So that's why I can, like, instantly get my stamina back just in, like, the time it takes me to walk a little bit. And that's what allows me to be so effective against them in those sort of combinations. Hey, bud, you might fall off that pit if you try to fight me there, bud. Yeah. I'm just saying, that's not a great place to be standing. Not the best plan there, bud. Not the best plan. Now, come on, be permadead. Please be permadead. Now, of course, I would love to just beat the Darklurker now, so then you don't have to worry about if they're permadead or not. But again, I'd prefer them to be permadead, because I like the idea of not having to deal with these guys ever again. This guy likes to do the jump attacks. The other one doesn't as much, which I feel like is good. He's too close. Yep, I knew he was. Swing. It's just the issue. This guy doesn't get, like, stunned enough to have the same combo work as well, I think. Yeah. Alright, back to that ring, please. Oh, you dropped an item. Thank you for another bonfire aesthetic. God, we're getting so much just random souls doing this. Then we're getting also the amount from killing the Darklurker when we finally succeed. Which I hope happens soon. Because I'm still very annoyed. This guy's got, like, the record for killing me more than, like, anyone else. Calm down, bud. Come on. The fact is, like, 5 attacks was definitely, like... Again, I'm just managing to block that sometimes, and, like, if I block it, I don't take, like, any damage. It destroys my entire shield, but I don't take damage if I block it. Ooh, I hate when you do that one. It scares me. I'm gonna have to dodge for that one. I don't have time. I like when he goes invisible, but when I'm still locked on, I can still see him. Oh, you did that one? I didn't expect you were doing that one. You didn't always. Oh, I thought it was going to do the explosion. You didn't. Okay. I was going to say, is that mitosis or explosion? It was mitosis. It had to be mitosis, didn't it? Oh, God. Can you guys please stop, like, trying to, like, instantly murder me the second we start the fight? What's he doing? What's he doing? Firing that. Okay. I'll do this then, because I have enough time. Oh, no. I don't now. Because, yeah, that's coming in. Ah! Because I knew that guy was going to do an attack, and I'm like, but that thing's coming in, and I can't pay attention to that, but I also can't pay attention to you. If I dodge, I'm going to get hit by both, and yep. Who decided to make it so there's 2 of the same boss in the same room, and it's a boss that already by himself would be one of the worst bosses in this game. Alright, 4, 6, 5, 5, 4, 6, 5, 5, 1, 7, 2, 4. Jesus, though. Alright, save that. There we go. Ugh, God damn, man. God damn. Darklurker. I mean, this is fitting, you know, I named the stream about, you know, the Darklurker, considering we're going to spend most of the stream fighting them over and over again. Then we can fight Vendrick, who also lurks in the dark, which is why the title works in 2 ways. But should we go fight the Executioner's Chariot with the bonfire thing first? So we can get a better ring, and the better ring might help with Vendrick, but it would depend, really.
If
Yeah, have it back again, bud. I'm gonna run out of attempts eventually is the issue. I can still buy one from him, technically. But yeah, 25 left is not good. Are you winning, son? Right now, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Alright. Try again. This is going to be a giant section of the stream just called like Dark Chasms of Old in the chapters. It's going to be massive. Are they gone? Both or one? I think both. Okay, good. We don't have to deal with them anymore. There's only one enemy between us and the Darklurker from now on. Which means we don't really have to change out the ring. Because it's only one guy. It's only one guy's worth of damage that we have to deal with on the degradation. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if it's better to go back to using the spells at the start of the fight before there's two of them. Because, like, the problem is that I really want to use, like, the spells when there's two of them. They're both in the air or something like that. If I can get to an angle where I can then actually get all the damage in that I need, that'd be excellent. I think I have to go for a block right now. Otherwise, he's going to just get hits on me. But yeah, it's like, it'd be great if we could somehow manage that. We're also not be getting any real additional souls past this point. We're only getting 2,000 every time. So, alright, we'll just have these 20,000 as long as we can always grab them. Which we should be able to, because they're also just going to be in a room with one guy, and then eventually he's going to be permanent too. Also be Jim. Yep, starting with your spear, aren't you? Yep. And now, of course, darkness. I hate the stupid darkness attack. I really do. Where is it? Where the hell is it? It's over there. Like, I really hate that attack, because, like, you gotta, like, look for it to be able to be effective with it. But I'm like, well, where the hell is it? Have a stupid lightning spear. Have a stupid emit force. Please, I can do some damage with that. Okay, can you do it again? Thanks, bud. At least we kind of know we can do quite a lot of damage with our weapon as long as we get close to him. Where is he? Over there. Because they don't have to deal with as many of the horrible attacks as long as we get close to him. But again, how did I stun him just once? I've only managed to stun him once. If we figure out what was necessary, he's doing that. I know what he's doing. Yep. But if we figure out what requirements we have to stun him, that'd be excellent. Like, why is it always just like right there beside you, bud? Okay, it's not too hard to avoid as long as you actually know where it is. But again, it's kind of impossible to know that when fighting him with his friend. Okay, I stunned him. The issue is I've stunned him during mitosis. I think we hit both for a second there. That's really good. Dodge. Ah, you had to be doing the explosion one at the same time, though. I have enough time for a heal. That attack takes a little bit before it activates. Lightning spear. Lightning spear. Dodge. Fire. Stupid fire. We're also close to it, which is really dangerous. Is he going to do a second one? He did not. I'm trying to do emit force, but we weren't on it. That's a problem. Where is it? Over there. Yeah, I was trying to emit force, but we weren't on it. I might have enough time to do one here before that hits me. Just barely. Okay, he's doing fire on the other side of the room right now. That's not too bad for us. Can I get another one in before he does another attack? Yep, just barely. Oh, God. Double fire! Why double fire? Why are we double firing, mate? Oh, God. Because you also did a second copy of the fire attack, it was actually more of a triple fire. But anyway, double Dark Lurker, goddamn dead! Ah! Anyway, I'm calm. I'm chill. He's dead. 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 He's bloody dead. We still. Oh no, we didn't actually have any spells left. I was gonna say we still have any spells left. No, we used all of them. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Hurrah for sorcery. Yeah. Sorcery, great. How do we leave? How do we leave? Over here? Yeah, I guess over here. Nice job, by the way. Try down. Bloody will. Do I have anything that's like happiness in winning? Maybe this one. Yeah, fell off. That's just recreating a scene from one of the episodes in the early things where I had that opening section. Hell yeah, bud.
Young undead.
Yes.
Discovered the truest dark within you.
I bloody have.
A deep, deep dark it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dark that we must all face.
Indeed.
We need the abyss.
Fair.
More now than ever.
Indeed. Ooh. Climax and Xanthos crown, overcoat, gloves, and waistcloth. Fun. What about the other thing that I have to talk to you again?
These to you.
Yeah?
Take them on your pilgrimage.
I will. Yes, the dragon chime. That's what I wanted.
The embrace of the dark is gentle.
Ah.
Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Will do. Do you have anything else to say? No, that's it.
The
I did not want to say that again. Thank you.
the dark.
Okay, we bloody well did it. And that means that we've also obtained that chime, which is the chime to replace this one. Where is it in this inventory? I don't even know what it looks like is the issue. It'll be something new here. You up the top of it all? No. Oh, there it is. It's this one. Yeah, the problem, 50 faith requirement. That's the issue. It has a faster cast speed and I think does more damage, so it's an excellent chime that's like 100% a good buff for us. But 50 faith requirement, we have 24. Not even half of what we need to use that thing. Yeah. So that's great. Let's use the bone. I don't want to bother walking back to the boss right now. We might get killed by something. Bonfire, man. Alright, let's just use that to get back. God damn, though. God bloody damn. That was such a horrible and difficult fight. Also, we need to update the boss's kills, because we've not done that yet. 28. 28 divided by 58 is equal to 4827586. There's definitely a high chance that at some point I might write some part of the decimal wrong. I also don't always go off screen. I try to make it go off screen, but sometimes I don't write enough for it to go off screen, and I'm like, it's fine, I guess. Why is our game laggy? There we go. Alright, level me up, please. I really could use some level ups after that. No, I think we should just have to go faith, because we need to start building up faith so we can actually use that weapon now we've got it. And also, it's going to increase our fire defense, which was a massive problem during that we didn't have fire defense, you know? And of course, it will also increase the damage of our weapon as well. A little bit, and our spells, so. It's definitely something we need to do, I think. Though again, like, to be fair, like, do we need dex? Do we actually need dex? Like, do you have any dex requirements to you? Our weapon, 8. You don't either. I doubt anything else that we have requires dex, so yeah. Our dex is currently useless to us. So it's making me wonder, because I have learned that I'm pretty sure the person that you can do that at is at Things Betwixt. So we go to Things Betwixt, we might be able to ask for that. Oh, does it require souls as well? It might require souls to be able to do it. It requires one of the items that we have with us. I believe it's the soul vessel or something. But yes. Alright. I should probably, like, in case it just completely removes all of the numbers and just sets them down to the minimum, I should probably, like, screenshot that so I actually have them. So yeah, 19, 25, 27, 16, yada yada yada. Okay. Who? You?
Still do you?
Yes, there you go. Reallocate points. Have a soul vessel. Thank you. Alright, so has this, like, set us back to... What's this done? Oh, it's... Yeah, okay, so what's this done? It's the red numbers are our starting stats, and the white numbers are our current stats. That's what it's done. So it's a way so that we can maintain the same one. So I guess because it's already playing music, I can just turn that off. But yeah, we needed... How much dex? How much dex do we need? It was higher than 5. Ooh, what was it? Ah, crap. Was it 6? 8? It was one of those numbers. I have to check. Because I can't check right now because of where I'm in the thing. Okay, Dark Souls 2 Butcher Knife. If we check the wiki page for that, it'll probably say the dex requirement on it. What does it say? 8. Yeah, it's 8. Okay, so we need at least 8 dex. So our dex is going to go up by 3 points. Our strength, I guess, has got to be about what it is. Again, the biggest annoyance right now is we need that to be all the way up at 50. If we want to use the chime, that has to be at 50. This needs to be high enough for our agility to be at the same sort of number again, so we cannot lower that number at all. Our strength has got to be very high to be able to use our weapons, so we're going to have to massively upcrease that, you know, upcrease, that's how you said those words. Problem is our equip load's going to be incredibly low right now, which is not good, and our endurance is also very low. Same with that, like, vigor and stuff, ugh. 13, 13, 13. I'm just still trying to, like, increase them, like, together. So that we're, like, not accidentally screwed. So you're now your number, which is good. I think our endurance is the one that's probably going to have to lose out here. Because that's just enough to get to there, but, like, we do lose our endurance, which loses out in poise, which is not good. And physical defense and stuff like that as well. But yeah, and also the problem is we're losing out on 6 of our strength again. We're going back down to the lovely 30 strength instead of the 36 that we had there. But yeah. So a lot of our stats are going down. Our health not too much, which is good. Our stamina by a lot, which I don't like. We can maybe do that. Just like, so our health is not as high, but at least our stamina's not losing out too much. But equip load, we're maintaining the same one, because otherwise we can't equip our gear. We're maintaining this to be able to still equip 3 spells, because again, I don't want to be able to equip only 2 spells, so I'm making sure that we're doing the minimum to be able to equip 3. Oh, Jesus. So I guess this is the point where we truly become a faith build. This is when we become a faith build, because now we're actually going to go to 50 faith. Oh, God. So it seems like our weapon is actually going to do more damage because we've increased our faith by so much, even though we're lowering our strength. So we're actually doing more damage, which is good. But we are, again, losing the physical defense. We're losing 5 stamina, a decent amount of health, but I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, we can get these back, but again, we just need that 50 faith because it's going to take way too long to get back there. I don't like losing the poise. That's not great. Same with the defense. I think we can work with it. We have enough dex to be able to equip the weapon. We have enough strength to be able to equip the weapon with the minimum amount of achievement we need. We have minimum amount of vitality we need to equip the gear that we're actually using. Adaptability is about the minimum that we can really like leave it to. We're not touching intelligence aside, as faith has to be at least 50. So yeah, again, like the only options is how far we go with the vigor and endurance. That we can lower our health more to get more stamina again. Because again, I really like stamina. I like stamina so much more than health, but I'm like, you look at that though, it's like it's a +1, man. It's a +1 to like lower that by 2. Like it's, I don't think it's worth it. And then we leave that to 120. We're losing 5 stamina, and we just accept that. Okay, sure. We've done it.
Now, on a journey.
Yep. Welcome to the world's actual faith builds. Crap. Alright, so now we're gonna have to upgrade the dragon chime to be able to use this more effectively. Also, we can't currently use it with a weight as well. This is a big annoyance. But we can if we go back to having this ring. Then we can potentially bring back one of the other ones as well. Because like the poise ring's fine, I guess. Yeah, we can bring back the poise ring, because again, like we lost a lot of poise from that, and I do like having high poise, so it could be useful to get back to having high poise. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to equip some other things necessarily. Oh yeah, the Xanthos set. Yeah, I forgot that we got the Xanthos set. It doesn't seem like it's really got the right sort of weight for us, so it's not a helpful set, but we got the Xanthos set. What the hell even is this set, though? It is definitely a set of all time. Yeah, certainly a set of all time. I just gained souls. What the fuck died? Sorry for swearing. I didn't use swear much, but after Darklurker, apparently my internal swearing compass has been thrown off. Alright, back to Majula. Do we have enough souls? Is a very important question right now. Do we have enough souls to be able to upgrade the chime? We have 5,000. That's not really a lot. Is it going to use Petrified Dragon Bones or Twinkling Titanite? That's a very important question right now. I need to know what's going to use. What do you use? Titanite. Okay, Twinkling Titanite is the better of the two there, because then we have to worry about trying to get a bunch more petrified things, so we don't have that. We need a little bit more to be able to do another one. Okay.
I'll be around.
I'll be around if you make it back. Of course I'll make it back, bud. I'm glad we were able to maintain, like, some amount of our human effigies, though. Because, like, I didn't really know about that boss, like, and that we needed human effigies originally in the game, but it is so lucky that I spent, like, the entire game just keeping those on me and never, like, using them at all. Because it really helps. But like, now that we don't need them for something like that, we can kind of freely use them for whatever we need. Alright, there we go. Yes, it's me again. I was using that so we can get another level up as well. But yeah, that's the last one we can do. So we're going to need 5 Twinkling Titanite now to be able to do any more of that, which is a little unfortunate, but not much we can do about that. I don't think we can buy Twinkling from you at all, unfortunately. I can buy Repair Powder, that's good, but yeah, I can't buy Twinkling. Do you sell Twinkling at all?
Well, I've only one.
Yeah, you've only got the stones, but I'm like, do you have Twinkling inside your stones? Because I really could use some Twinkling. You do, actually. Wow, you have a lot of useful stuff. All of these ones as well. Oof, nice. Only 3, though. The problem is it's only 3. We need 5, which kind of makes it kind of pointless right now. Yeah.
No interest.
I mean, I would love to have them, but again, you only sell 3. If I have 2 more, then I'd be perfectly willing to come back, you know, to get some more, but not much I can do without that right now. Yep, hello, Emerald Herald, hello, what's all this then? Okay. But we can go even higher in faith. I don't think we currently need to go higher in faith. We can get our strength back up. I mean, it would be useful, but again, I think right now I really want my endurance back, so I'm going to put the 3 points probably all into endurance. Yeah. So that'll get us most of the way back to what we had. It's still like 2 behind, but it's pretty close. So at least we're not really losing much out of it. So I'm glad we had all of those souls with us as well, just sitting in inventory, because that made things a lot easier. I think I saved some of the really small ones, I guess we need to use those. But there's also all of these. You can acquire quite a lot of souls from using all of these. Also, we actually have these ones here that we can definitely use at one point here. But we have to kill Mr. Vendrick first. We have to kill Vendrick first. Okay, so I guess now we should try go get that ring I want. So we need to do Executioner's Chariot from Bonfire Aesthetic at the Undead Purgatory Bonfire. So we get to the Undead Purgatory Bonfire and use that one. Undead Purgatory right here. So if we use an aesthetic at this one, that should send him into the New Game Plus version, which can drop that ring, I guess. Which is good to know. Also not playing my BGM right now. Alright, burn this. Yeah, strengthening my foes. Once it's been devoured by the flames, its effects can never be reversed. That's probably fine, though. Alright, burn it. Burn it. What is done cannot be undone. So now we've got New Game Plus version of the Executioner's Chariot to deal with. That's fun. So where's the chariot from here? Is it back this way? We can't go in, though. I assume we can't go in from this side is probably the issue, because we're at the end of the boss room, not the beginning of the boss room. So I guess we have to go back the normal way, but we're going to have to go to a different bonfire to do that. Okay, so the bonfire you get to there from is in the Huntsman's Copse, I believe. The question is from which location? Oh, I can't remember. Which location were we using for that? Refuge, the Lockaway. I'm going to assume the Lockaway because it's the last one we got. So yeah, we're going to have to remember the way back there. It's up around the corner, past some enemies, some very annoying enemies, then go straight through from what I remember about it. But how do I get there? Is it from this one? I don't know if it is from this one. I feel like I didn't travel from this one. I think I traveled from a different one, actually. Let me try another one. So I don't think this is the path I remember taking. So let me try the bridge approach, because it could be the bridge approach. That might sound more right. Oh, I'm out of water. I'll have to get a new one at some point. A fragment branch of yore. A fragment tree branch with a faint smell of something. Something of the something of some variety. Why is that back there? Oh, because we... Of course, like, it did the whole area, didn't it? Or something, maybe. So it probably respawned items. It's weird to grab that, didn't we? So I guess it probably did all of these guys, even though, like, this isn't actually the undead area that we did, but it probably still counts as these areas, too. So I guess these guys are probably also a New Game Plus, just from the fact that item is back. Good to know, though, because, again, this isn't the right area, though, so I don't know why it wouldn't have done this one. But we definitely grabbed that item. We put so much effort into grabbing that item, so I'm like, I know we got that. Alright, so... You're there. Ugh, Jesus. Then we have, yeah, the annoying poison guy that's inside the thing. Then we run across here. From here, we then go up this way. I think I'm mostly remembering the path, which is good. So we go up this way. Yes, there's an item there again. So I'm pretty sure this has genuinely reset this, like, whole area as well. I don't know, like, but again, this is not in the same area. So now from here is where we normally sprint past all these guys, because they are a massive pain in the ass. The whip guy almost always hits us, which is not good, but, I mean, what can I do about that? Ah, Jesus. The issue here is I'm not sure I'm going to make it. Also, is the guy back? So there's a guy that we fought to go in, actually. There's a guy on the right. Yeah, he's back. Oh, that's bad. Actually, that's really bad. I was just thinking about that. It's like, yeah, why would he not be back as well? Great. Okay, we're going to have to do slow then. We're going to have to go slow because we've got to re-kill this guy now. And we're not going to kill this guy with them here. Yep, I did. Okay, fair. I forgot about the fact that you can't actually go straight into the room. You've got to kill an enemy first. Okay. Yeah, again, it's weird. This is not actually the Undead Purgatory area that we're in. We're in the other area. So, okay. Apparently it's decided to be like that. Why not? But I still haven't used my new chime yet. I need to, like, try out my new chime, you know? Need to give it a go. Find out what it's like to use it, you know? Yeah, we've probably already perma-killed some of these guys. But now we've just got to make sure to get them down again. At least we're stronger. Like, it's not like we're weak yet. But again, the issue is, it's like, it's a New Game Plus run, so it's expecting you to be strong. Now this whole area is New Game Plus, and it's like, great! This is fine. So enemies probably have more health. Ugh, God. Do more damage, stuff like that, I imagine. Don't you dare poison me. Let's go around this way. Oh god, you're almost getting me poisoned. Please don't poison me, please don't poison me. There's also an invasion down there from a dark spirit, so I need to be careful not to go down that way. Okay, I remember this path being just horrible, trying to do a lot of this every time. And now we just gotta do it again. That guy's a trap, I know he is. Oh god, dogs. Yeah, there's that guy with him. We went too far one direction now, so we have to deal with enemies that weren't originally on the path. Yes, I got shot in the back by your arrow. I saw that. But yeah, we've gone to the bridge and we weren't supposed to. Was that a message? Yeah, I think it was a message. I think we went... Yeah, we went too high up. That's what we did. I was like, why is this wrong? That's why it's wrong. And that guy might not see me if I just walk this way. No, he does. Okay. I remember having to fighting him last time, but again, I was like, maybe I can just walk past? No, not really. Hey, bud. You guys do a lot of damage, which is why you gotta be careful with them. They look weak as hell, but they aren't weak as hell. Thank you for the throwing knives. What if there's any other items around here that are, like, worth getting? No. I don't think he's gonna come for me. Yeah, I don't remember what any of the items were that we actually had. Were any of them good? Okay, we need to somehow draw one in at a time again. I believe we can easily get that guy to come. Hello. Hello, Governor. You missed your first swing, bud. Now, will you die quickly? That's an important question. Semi-quickly. Oh, you do a lot of damage, though. I'm going to go for the Estus right now, because I think I can get it. There you go. Oh, that attack was still spinning. Damn it. That better not be the sound of someone else dropping down. It was! Why did you guys drop down? I didn't go anywhere near your area. I was still fighting the guy in the starting bit. I'm not getting this in time. Why are you all here? Can you explain why you're all here now? You shouldn't be. So why are you all here? Oh, they didn't even get, like, stunned from my attacks there. I tried to hit, like, all three at once. Oh, God. I was really hoping I could just run straight in and fight the boss again, you know, after using this deck, but now it's like, oh, now I've got to deal with the whole bloody area being a pain in the ass again, just because I have to kill everyone to be able to kill the guy at the top without them getting in my way. We can probably ignore the guy behind us as we're running. I mean, he's gonna probably keep up with us, though, with the issue. Ow. Perish. You're welcome, bud. Since we're going through this sort of area, though, I think instead of poise, give me the degradation, because I have to hit a lot of people. I don't want my weapon breaking. Good work, bud. You failed. Thanks for the torch, though. I'll probably need that at some point. Alright. I just want to get this ring, so then I can fight Vendrick. So I think this ring will probably help quite a lot if I have even more stamina recovery than I already have. So the problem is that, like, yeah, what we gotta do to get the ring is the only problem here. Goodbye, bud. Yeah, if it was easy to get the ring, it wouldn't be much of an issue here, but nope. It ain't. Whoop. Alright, so we got you as well again. Yeah, I don't know how many of these guys we perma-killed when we came through last time. Potentially a few, I don't know. I hit the guy from behind as well. I did, but unfortunately didn't kill the front guy. That's what I really needed there. Good. Ah, crap. Gonna get killed by torch guy if I'm not careful there. Alright, let's see how much quicker you are, because you should have a faster casting speed. I don't know how much faster that necessarily felt, but maybe it was faster. Okay, got you again. Yeah, why did they all drop down while I was fighting the first guy? Like, come on, buds. I didn't even go over there. So follow me back this way so that they definitely didn't follow, right? It's like, why the hell did they drop? It's like, just as annoying as hell, because I'm like, come on. You guys are horrible, especially together. I'm not fighting you guys together. Yeah, that's spin attack. It goes like a full around and then keeps going, and then it's like, it's horrible. Oh, we technically had enough there. I went for it to try to do it, but I was too slow and delayed, so he ended up just getting the hit on me. Oh, God, you're hip. Bastard. Can I get the heal before he makes it to me? No, I can't. Seriously? Even with the new improved Dragon Chime that's even faster at healing me, and the fact that he was already busy in attack, I still can't heal mid-combat. It's like, what's the point of this spell if you can't even use it to heal mid-combat? Like, come on. Whoop. Did you drop something? No, I don't think so. Oop, swing at you. The issue is, like, this area is now very tough, but it's also still not giving us a lot of souls because it's still, you know, a low-level area. So to fight even stronger enemies, but with even less reward. If I go even further this way, will he ignore me? No, he won't. I have to fight this guy regardless. It'd be really nice if I could just get a nice backstab on him, but no, he won't let me get a nice juicy backstab, will he? Yeah, by getting him over that way, I ensured that this guy wouldn't get in the way while I was killing him. And if we keep going quick enough, we don't have to deal with Torch Guy, which is important. But yeah, it's annoying I still can't heal mid-combat. I think Attunement, increasing that up, also does casting speed, so it's like maybe eventually we can get a casting speed that's up high enough to not have an issue with that, but it's like, come on, man. Yeah, we had the issue with that other guy showing up. Alright, give me some big swings, because maybe like 4 big swings enough. It is. Did they drop? No. So why did they drop that one time? Again, second person drop. It's like, I didn't leave this top section, so I don't know why I had everyone drop while I was doing it. And at least you're pretty blockable, which is good. Oh, and you're backstabbable. Hell yeah. I tried to backstab the other guy, the game wouldn't give it to me. I don't remember if there's a way you can get just one more to drop. I think both drop at the end, the final 2. Ooh. I think it did actually work. Just by staying at that sort of angle, only one of them could see me. Hell yeah. Alright, wait for a moment where I can actually get in. Yep, do the full spin. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough this time. Ah! I literally confirmed it was enough so that I would be able to use it to be able to kill the next guy. But then it wasn't enough. Thanks. Thanks, bud. Thanks. But yeah, this is like one of the best chimes in the game. It does like the most damage and like has the fastest casting speed. And it's still just not enough. It's not a bloody enough. I'm hitting that wall over and over again right now. It's just really annoying. But you're down anyway. Okay, now we can fight the guy up there to be allowed to actually fight the boss. Because then we can just run past these guys every time and not have to deal with it. But we couldn't have them also in the way. Let's go make sure you don't fall down that hole. Can't have them in the way while I need to kill this guy, you know? Like, I can't have them in the way. Hey, bud. You're a pain in the ass, you know? This was gonna be easy if you weren't here. Of course, even you had to respawn. Oh, you didn't get stunned. Ugh, why did you not get stunned? Please tell me I'm gonna get that in time. Why do the big guys just never get stunned, like, easily? That's just, like, a pain in the ass, because I'm like, I use big heavy crap, too. I get stunned all the time. Yeah, it seems like 2-handed swings is good enough to stun him. Oh, why is that little guy here now? Give me a heal and hope that he'll take a little bit. Where did you come from? You attacked the opposite direction to where I was standing and hit me. I'm gonna call BS there. Like, what the hell? He attacked the direction that was exactly opposite to where I was standing. There we go. He's dead, which means we're allowed to actually go in now. Finally. Okay, how hard is Executioner's Chariot going to be on this? Now, the problem again is the beginning of Executioner's Chariot, really. Yeah, like, the biggest problem of Executioner's Chariot is the starting bit. But, like, we should be stronger, which is good. Now, I usually run straight for the Necromancer, don't I? Give me a heal. Yeah, I think I usually run basically straight to the Necromancer from the starting pot, don't I? Because Necromancer is one more down. I think it's here. Oh, crap. We don't have the angle for this. Go in. Hey, Necromancer. Go the hell away. Okay, now you can just kind of sit here and block for a little bit. Oh, Jesus. Why are you taking so long to get here, Chariots? Ah, the stupid skeleton killed me. Like, while the Chariot's coming through. It's like, come on. Why'd you take so long? Oh, God damn it. Alright. We're gonna add a +1 now, which... Oh, it's not even visible. But yeah, trust me, there's a +1 that's now, like, written beside that. Because, again, we're not counting this as official deaths. They're counted as separate deaths because of the fact that we're doing another boss over again. So, yeah, I'm just gonna add +1 to that. I'll have to move it over, I guess, so that's actually visible in future. It will be on the full screen one, which is good. But yeah, any deaths or kills to bosses that we're reattempting, I'm not going to count to the official count. So our KD will not change, regardless of if we even kill bosses like this in first try. Which is great. But yeah, now we should be able to just run through again, using our previous tactic. Do we have the same level of stamina we did when I was here last time, though? I hope so. We probably do, right? We probably do. Oh, I forgot to change out from the equipment degradation to the other ring. I should have done that. Now, at this point, you always have to roll past that guy, and then you have to somehow get past this guy without bloody getting hit by that. And then we can heal freely when we get inside the boss room. Alright, so round. Right before it runs out, let it go. The second it gets to the top, run again. Why the hell are you back? You're not supposed to be back. You're supposed... Why is he back? You kill him once and then you go into the room. Why is he back? What the hell do you mean he's back? He was not someone you have to kill every attempt. He's someone you killed once and then you could attempt the boss over and over again. He's just permanently there on the harder difficulty? What the hell? You have to go slow every time. That's not fun. It's like, it's New Game Plus. You're doing it, again, for like the second time. You've already killed the boss. You've already done all the run-throughs of this entire like segment and to do all this. And yet they're like, oh, let's make running through to kill the boss slower for a thing you've already done. Like, I don't understand this game's developers sometimes. Because again, that's just stupid. Why would you do that? Because now, again, I've got to kill everyone on my way there. Oh, God, I should have just been more careful and killed the boss on the first try there, but it's the problem that Execution Chariot is one of the pain-in-the-ass bosses. Can I please have stamina? Just a tiny bit of stamina would be great right now. He's going to stab me in the back. Yup. Why did they bring the stupid Dark Spirit back, though? Why have they done this? Because you can't get through there with him there. It's not going to be possible. Oh, God. I've caused myself another horrible situation is what I've done here. Because now I've got to do all this for ages trying to actually get through. But the whole purpose is, like, the actual Executioner's Chariot, even on the original attempts, the second I actually reached a point where I was allowed to fight the guy, I won. Like, pretty easily. So it's like, the whole problem with Executioner's Chariot is just making it to the boss. It's that horrible section where it's just, oh, here's a bunch of necromancers that you gotta deal with that are resummoning skeletons infinitely while you're dealing with it. And it's like, just screw off, game, just screw off. If like some of those starting guys, did they like stop respawning already? So I didn't see them. Well, that was about. Maybe like on a aesthetic, it takes less. Why are you coming straight for me? I walk right past every time without you being an issue. Okay, for some reason on this run, the enemies are acting differently. I don't know why. Some people that normally are there aren't there, and then this guy's just coming for me immediately. Why did you not give me my attack? You just did like some sort of weird other animation instead of doing the attack. Come on. Well, at least we can grab that item, I guess, that we keep running past. That's vaguely helpful. Sure. Thanks, bud. I'll have whatever this was. It was a whip. Great. Because I totally need a whip right now. That's just 666 damage to a skeleton. Hell yeah. That's a fun amount of damage. Yeah, I guess I just gotta go slow every time and fight horrible enemies every time. Like, why? Because the game hates me. Come on. Like, yeah, you want quick attempts at bosses. Like, that's like a very obvious thing when it comes to gaming. You want to be able to refight it again quickly every time. Why would you possibly think making it take ages every time is a good idea? Just means you don't get practice on the boss because you're spending so much time just killing random bloody dumbasses. I was like, can I place that backstab? Thank you. Good. It's the only way I get through this easily is if I permakill all of these guys, which is like, ugh, I can't do that. It's going to take way too long. But again, do I have to kill the red guy enough times to permakill him as well? Like, because that sounds hellish. Like, no, thank you. Swing, 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 swing. It's a good thing that if we do every single one of our attacks, we can get that guy down. Drop. Now, can I hit you before you actually get a chance to attack me? The answer is yes. Unfortunately, for some reason, this angle, I'm constantly hitting the wall, but I can still hit them, so it works out in the end. It's not too bad to kill them every time. Like, I'm stronger than I was when I was here last time, so it is a lot more doable. Oh, that's where you came from. You were hanging on the bridge. I don't remember those guys hanging on the bridge last time. Why is there another whip guy? Why is there another whip guy? I was not expecting one attack to knock him off the edge, so my second attack sent me off the edge. God damn it. Why was there another whip guy? Where'd the other whip guy come from? Where'd the other whip guy? I killed everyone in the area, and that's the area with the whip guys. Why is there another whip guy? Where'd that whip guy come from? Was he also hanging off the side of the bridge, but then why didn't I see him last time? I'm very confused now. I'm very confused. Again, maybe it takes less kills for people to be perma-killed? Is that guy still following me? Like, I feel like he's not. And then the guys that were here are also not. It just feels weird, because I'm like, why is everyone dying, like, quicker? Thanks, bud. Needed that, because you've also kept me in the bloody poison area. I don't need to be kept in the poison area, bud. Like, the guys who are actually problems aren't going away is the annoyance, though. We're having, like, the weak little piece of the crap. They're going away, apparently, for whatever reason. Thanks, bud, for getting all of my stamina. Use an Esther, screw it. I'm gonna die if I don't. Swing, 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 swing. Thank you. Alright. Try again. Like, part of the issue could be that, like, those guys were already perma-killed, but these guys weren't. That could be the difference. Oh, seriously? You hit me with that? Oh, I got a backstab. Hell yeah. I was worried that guy was going to hit me in the middle of trying to kill that guy. Luckily, it didn't work out that way. Oh my... Can I please have a bit more stamina? Thank you. This is what we're doing this for quicker stamina generation, because I need that stamina back, man. I also wonder if the ring applies on top of, like, everything else, like, after the fact. Like, what I need to know is when in the cycle of what it's, like, applying the effects does the ring apply. Because, like, if it's a percentage-based increase, is it based on my base regeneration, or is it on my, like, potentially changed regeneration based on other factors? I'm just going to have to do that, and then... I was going to say instantly back up, which I tried to do, and then didn't get it. Be careful, because one of those guys could drop at any point. I'm just going to use an Estus again. I don't want to use 2 Estuses before I'm even at the boss. Swing, 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 swing. Good, you're down. Next, please. Thank you. Again, I did push block before they attacked, but you didn't give it to me. Bam! I don't think I got killed from the attack there. Huh. I did damage with my thing, but I didn't see my health go up. That's strange. Okay. We walk this way, so that guy will see us. There we go. It's just weird how, like, when they see us, they come for us, but then it's like, how's their friend who can see them not, like, suspicious? Like, oh, my friend just jumped down for no apparent reason. That's obviously not an enemy here. That's the best attack combination, because that gives me enough time to get through to you there. There we go. Yeah, where did the other person with a whip come from? That's what I want to know, because you're the last whip person. There's 4. I know there's 4 guys in here. So why did me delaying on the bridge mean there was a 5th? Why did me delaying on the bridge mean I had to deal with a 5th enemy? Yep, there you are. Where the hell were you standing? I don't know, because I don't remember another one of those. That is strange, but okay. Yeah, then you got these guys who are here, which I'm like... I can't really risk hitting him. So that's not great. I'll just, like, fall off if I risk trying to hit the guys. Do they climb up when we're, like, here? No, I think they climb up when you're in, like, combat with the other guy or something. They're, like, specifically there to just be pains. One. There we go. They climb up that moment. Again, they weren't there during the first attempt at him, so I don't know why things are different between what should be identical runs every time. It's kind of confusing the hell out of me. Because why would these not be identical? They're just standard, like, random enemies. I don't see a reason why they should be not identical. Alright, back up. There's the same combo we use against the other guy. It's a very, very effective combo if you can, like, nail the timing right. And he doesn't do attacks like that. There you go. Pretty easy way to get him down every time, so that's not too big of an issue. And now we can go in. Okay. Here we are again. This horrible fight where, again, like, this would not actually be that horrible in the slightest if they just didn't put the stupid necromancers and things. Like, the necromancers and skeletons is what makes this hard, especially when, like, the chariot can really hit you for, like, no reason sometimes. Gotta get you down. Now I've got to dodge roll that way. It's coming. Okay, go in. Hold this way. Now these skeletons are more perma-killable until we make it to the next necromancer. There we go. I mean, guess, give me the item. Might as well. Alright, you should be back around in a second. Yeah, notice. I'm gonna just hold towards the sides so that I'm constantly as far away as I can be. So now I'm gonna get the second necromancer, which is where a lot of the problems lie. Yeah, because there you are. It's back around. Okay, this boss is not a problem once you can actually get to the point where you can fight the boss. Oh, God. Yeah, there's another one. Through. How the hell did you not get hit by the chariot? You're standing out there. I can Screw you, bud! Like, how did he not get hit? I, inside the alcove, can get hit. He's standing out there and he didn't get hit. It's complete BS, you know? It's complete BS. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. God damn. I hate those skeletons so much for that fight, though. It's just like, why? And not even the boss. Just let me fight your stupid boss, man. Is it too much to ask to, like, be allowed to fight your boss? Got the same issue with the Darklurkers. I've gone back to a boss section that's very similar to Darklurker. The fact that we have to, you know, deal with this again. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta kill a bunch of enemies before we can make it to the boss, and we at no point in making it to the boss. Can we just, like, kill this guy before he gets up? Apparently no, we're not allowed to. Lucia didn't even let me hit him. I just want him gone because he keeps getting in the way while I'm trying to kill the big guy. Alright, alright. It's also annoying that everyone can just hit me through my shield. Because most people I can barely damage through their shield, but, like, they can definitely do it to me. Or what? Alright. Go back through again. You better not have seen me a second ago. I just saw him move as I was going through it. I don't think he did see us, though, because he didn't come around. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. They're all down. Why are they all down? There's no way I'd win when they're all down. Like, come on, mate. Give me a heal as I go around the corner, because that might give me enough time. Jesus. They'll be coming around the mountain when they come. They'll be coming around the mountain when they come. They'll be coming around the mountain. They'll be coming around the mountain. They'll be coming around the mountain when we don't. You didn't give me a backstab. You, again, don't do the animation, then not give me a backstab. It's the worst combination of it. Because now you've wasted my attack to then not give me a backstab. It's like, why is that even a thing? Ugh, annoyingly, I'm going to have to go for the hits. Screw you, bud. Screw you. I'm going to use so many Estus here. But yeah, we luckily weren't able to kill all of them. I was just annoying because of where we were. I knew this guy was going to see us in the middle of combat. And he did. Screw you, bud. There we go. But yeah, we managed to actually survive that because I was like, okay, if I get them all grouped up in the narrow passageway, I know that my full amount of stamina is enough to kill them. So if I use all of said stamina, I should be able to kill all of them. And I was right. It did work. Now, is red guy bloody gone? Again, why is there another one of you that only shows up when we get on the bridge? I don't remember that ever being a thing. To be fair, most of the time I always just ran through, but I don't remember there being another one of you. Okay, this is fine. Right, it really just would be nice if this bridge was like a functional bridge, so we didn't have to deal with the fact that every single time we run down it, there's a chance we just fall to our death. Yeah, no, he just infinitely respawns. Why does he infinitely respawn? Come on, guys. There you are. Yeah, I'm not sure if they added, like, additional enemies. Oh, that was close to sending me off again. Yeah, I don't think these guys did originally exist, or, like, the person that was on top. Was that an item? I think it's Bloodstain. Maybe. Definitely could have been the case. Coming around the mountain when you come. Coming around the mountain, you be coming around the mountain, you be coming around the mountain when you come. Yeah, the thing I have the biggest problem with right now is we've already used like 3 Estus and we're not even in the boss room. That's not great. Oh, that wasn't enough. This should be though. There we go. Okay, now another issue is also that our souls are pretty far into the room. They're not at the start. So we had to deal with the stupid skeletons. You can easily kill that skeleton before it even gets up. This skeleton, not so much. I'm caught. I know I can go under that. That's like one of the only things that I have like going for me here is I know I can just survive going underneath it. I don't actually have to go behind. I can easily dodge that. So maybe we ignore the necromancers entirely and just go straight to the end. Like, it's an option. Oh god, if the skeleton hits me while I'm trying to do it though, that's not going to work. Okay, they should be knocked down, which means I can pull this. Now, if I pull this, as long as it's pulled, we can now deal with the skeletons as much as possible, which is not really working well, but the thing will get stopped. which is the important part. Yep, there we go. Oh, God. But yeah, like, that could be a different way to try to handle this, is you do that. The issue is that now we've got to actually deal with said enemy, and the issue is that the necromancers are still back here. So they're going to be infinitely respawning them. But again, this could be a better play, is to do that way and then go back for the necromancers. Yes, hello, horse. You came with me. Of course you did. And then you're here too. I wanted to just get the necromancer. Could you not just let me get the necromancer, please? Oh, Jesus. All I wanted to do was kill the necromancer. You couldn't just let me do it. Okay, this does make this a much more terrifying fight, honestly, with all this. I need to get the necromancer down. And the horse is still going for me. But I need to get the stupid necromancer down, because you are a problem, because I can't kill any of the stupid skeletons. Okay, I got one of them down. There is a second necromancer is the issue. But we can't fight the skeletons until we get rid of those, but also the horse is running straight at us. Were you there? No, you're one further over? You here? No, I know you're on this side though, right? Is that you? Yeah, that's you there. Oh, God, though. Where's the horse? Back there. Go for a heal. Hey, horse, do you think you could kill all the skeletons for me? I mean, literally all of them. All of them in the world. That would be great. That would be so amazing. I would just love that, honestly. I would love that. Oh, God. You firing stupid homing shots at me now, Necromancer? Because you're not a pain. The Necromancer's not a pain enough as is. He's firing homing shots at me. We're getting in my bloody way. I've got a boss in front of me, and I'm surrounded by skeletons, and you're homing shotting me. Come on. All right, +3. Come on, man. It's like, it's an interesting strategy to try to do. Like, I like the idea of it, but again, just... The skeletons! Why? Why do we have to have an army of infinitely respawning skeletons in the middle of a boss room? It's so hard to kill the necromancers to actually get rid of that whole problem. Okay, I better not have heard me, because I'm hearing a lot of shaking of things. Okay, he didn't. Okay, I would love a way to get past this without that guy getting hostile, but there's just, there isn't a way. He's just always gonna get hostile. Alright, get you down. Of course he hit me while I was running through a bloody tree. Come on. And you're dead. There's too many of these guys, though. Oh, God. You'd think going through like an earlier game area would be easy, you know? But it ain't. But again, this is New Game Plus, so the game already expects you to have beaten the entire game when fighting here. Which is a very fair point. It's like, yeah, they expect me to have already beaten everything. So there are bosses that I haven't killed that they expect me to have already killed before I even make it to this. They just have the option of, oh, you want to fight here early? You can. You'll get a cool item if you do. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I want the item. Thank you for the backstab. Saves time. Okay. Go through again very slowly. But if I could have got those necromancers down, then could have got those skeletons down, I would have just won on that attempt, I think. Because, again, the horse is not a problem. Why are you guys out? I'm getting so pissed off at the fact that they just keep coming down. They have no reason to come down. They don't have the bloody vision on me, so why the hell do they keep showing up? I don't have vision on me because I fight several people while in that single area, and you don't come down. But then sometimes you do. Why didn't you get stunned by my attack? Yeah, bud, why didn't you get stunned by my attack there? You want to explain that to me, bud? I went a little further down here so we wouldn't trigger the other guy seeing us. I think it worked out, which is good. I don't want to find him too. Yeah, he's still there. Okay. Good. But yeah, why do these guys come down early sometimes? Because we were fighting further back. That's too far back for you to logically be coming down. So why the hell did you anyway? Right, swing, swing, and swing. You're done. I can fairly easily deal with this, but also it's absolutely horrible. Swing, swing, swing. At least you are pretty weak compared to some of the other ones. I think you guys actually dropped useful things. I don't need these cracked orbs. They're for like online play things. I don't need that. It's completely useless to me. Ugh, I'm gonna have to attempt this like 15 times. I'd have everyone actually permadead is the issue. So it'd be really nice if, you know, the spirit at any point here would be permadead, but no, I assume I have to kill him the normal like 12 to 15 times or something. Get up. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not fighting you guys in the middle of fighting another goddamn strong enemy. So go away. At least we're getting like 10,000 souls every time we do this. That's one of the only like upsides. So long as we don't, like, lose the souls inside the boss room, we're actually making quite a lot of progress. The issue is, like, he did not get stunned that time. Thanks. Thanks, bud. You're supposed to get stunned when I use that attack. Why? I was trying to dodge directly backwards. It dodged, like, backwards into the right and then destroys the thing. Why? Why? I was just talking about as long as we don't lose the thing. Then we just lost him. Right there. Literally right there. That's 40,000 souls we probably lost because like, we already had, like, a bunch in there. And then, oh, god damn it. And it's all because he didn't get stunned. He should have gotten stunned. He got hit with the attack that stunned him and didn't get stunned. Like, can this game please abide by consistent rules? If an attack stuns an enemy, have it stun the enemy. So just have it so, oh, it just stuns the enemy. If it's a Tuesday, Tuesday evening in the middle of November, and the skies are clear, and my wife Jessica is home from work, and I'm wearing a yellow hat. You know, like these level specifics we apparently need for the enemies to just abide by consistent rules. I don't have the stamina to kill him all at once there. The problem is I can't block a single attack. If I block a single attack, I don't have the stamina to kill him. Swing, 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 and swing. Yeah, bud. Perish. Okay, small orange bear. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go back up. Oh, let me touch my foot. I have something on my foot. Can bugs and things stop touching my foot? It's very annoying. Alright, come up here. We know we can fight up here without you triggering the next guy to show up. You just gonna give me a free backstab there? Probably not. I should have gone for it though. If I continue attacking there, I could have just finished them. Swing, 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 and swing. Okay, now let's use our healing spell. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, get sminked apparently? Lol. Sminked? What does sminked mean? Okay. Careful. Swing, 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 swing. Be very, very careful. Come on, come on. Don't draw anyone else with you. I just want to fight you alone. Swing, 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 swing. Give me that, please. Thank you. Okay, next one, please. Yep, there you are. At least you are the most easily killable one. You never even get a single attack off, which is very nice for me. Very, very nice for me. You're up. Yeah, you jumped from that side, apparently. I could have just gotten the attack there. I didn't go for it, though. What are you doing? Why are you jumping towards the wall and giving me a free backstab? I mean, I'll take it, but why are you doing that? Okay. Thank you, bud. Go right. Go left. We got a really just lava bridge where I don't have to worry about falling in while I'm running up the bridge. That would be really helpful, you know? I think if I go high enough to be able to grab that, then he might see me. Yeah, probably will. Okay. Come back down. Why the hell are you guys even here? I love just going for like the other one and knocking him off the edge. Like, yeah. That's what you guys deserve. Hello again, bud. Are you gonna get actually stunned when I do stunning? Wow. Wow. I pushed dodge roll. Game didn't do it. Thanks, game. Thanks. Just walk up. He immediately does an entirely different attack that he doesn't usually do at the start of the fight, and then just like combos it to a thing that I pushed dodge roll, go away from. Nothing happened. I just love that. I love when my dodge roll doesn't go off. Alright. Try again. And eventually we'll perma-kill all these guys. I don't really want to get to the point where we have to perma-kill all these guys. Okay, you're definitely seeing me this time. You turned around the wrong way. Again, I take the same amount of time from the boss, like the bonfire. I've called it the bonfire boss twice recently. But I take the same amount of time to get every single time. So everyone should be in the same spots. So why is it that sometimes they're not? It's inconsistent. Why is there so much inconsistency recently? Okay, you are also just not perma-dying at any point here. It's annoying me. So all the little guys seem like they were. Playing Quake Quinkted? Again, what are you saying in any of the recent streams? You confuse me so much. Alright, get back up this way. Go through here. Alright. Come on. I'm hearing noises. Why the hell are you here? Yeah. I didn't see any of you following me, so why the hell are you here, bud? I hit them both. I intentionally go and hit them both. I hit them both. Neither one of them got stunned. If they both gotten stunned, then I finished them both. Neither of them gotten stunned, so they both hit me at the same time. Seriously? What the hell, man? What the hell? Come on, man. Come on. Alright, try again. Run. And see, now the guy's turned around to see me again, but I'm like, most of the time you don't. Why do you sometimes? It's a bit annoying. Swing, swing, swing. At least you're slow. I can easily finish you if you miss your attack. Alright, try again. Alright. I wonder if throwing blades would be better right now. Would do more damage. How much more damage? Not that much more damage. A little bit, though. Could be helpful. Especially if any of them like, are a bit resistant to lightning, that would be really helpful. I don't know if any guys up here are gonna be. I don't see a reason why they would be. Ah, you bastard, dodging both of that. Stop jumping out of the way! That's literally the exact combo I use to kill you every time. So why is he jumping now? He does the down attack, then I go swing, 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 and kill him. But now he's jumping backwards! Every time! He did it multiple times in a row there. It's like, why are you jumping backwards now? They're not being consistent. They're confusing me. The enemies aren't being the same between runs. Why aren't they being the same between runs? Why not? You're an AI, following an AI algorithm thing. Why is it acting differently? Do you want to explain this to me, bud? And again, you're now here every time now. I don't know why the timing between people is changing between runs, the attacks they're choosing to use, like whether people get aggroed or not, it's just... Is there like an RNG bloody like factor to all of it? And that's what's like, causing the weirdness? God, like how many souls have we lost just over the course of being in this area now though? Like it's a lot. Yeah, I just want to kill your stupid little guy there, but I had to do all that. Great. Downwards one. And now don't bloody jump backwards like a goddamn asshole. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if it's like I approach from a different direction, that's what like changes things. Like, if I approach from the front, he jumps backwards, but like if I approach from a different direction, he doesn't jump backwards, because he can only jump like directly back with a back step, maybe? Yeah, he's not seen me. I don't know why he showed up last time, because I make sure to check if he's seen me every time, so I can deal with him before the other guys show up. I don't know how you showed up last time. Stop breaking your own rules, though, enemies. Please stop breaking your own rules. I really would love to, you know, fight the boss that I came here to fight a single time. Like, really, I've not really gotten much of a chance to do that yet. Come on. I'm hearing footsteps. That better not be the other guy coming around. I was like, yeah, I fought the skeletons that are in the boss room. Haven't yet fight, you know, the actual things, though. The weird thing is, like, you guys keep surviving the backstab, but also the guys with the whips are weaker than the guys without the whips most of the time, because the guy at the end, he dies so little hits. What is with the inconsistency, though? I was hoping that for a second, he would be ever so slightly stunned by walking off the edge there. You know how it usually works when you go off an edge, but then he just instantly did the swing from on top straight down. I'm like, really? Okay, I'm glad that still hit him. Because like, it's probably going to miss because I'm higher than where he is. It didn't, though, which is good. Drop, please. Thank you. Yeah, the ones at the start are the horrible ones. The two at the end are just nothing. And it's such a weird distinction between the two. It's like, yeah, you've got extremely hard enemies and then extremely weak enemies. So yeah, you're sitting there, apparently. It's like the whip guys just aren't a problem. It's like, it's the other guys the problem the whole time. Ugh. I could have knocked him off the edge there, but I was like, I might fall off myself if I risk it too far, and it's probably better to just take them out. So it kind of worked out better. Okay, let's try once again to actually get back into the boss room. Again, do we use the run to the end technique again, or do we slowly get rid of the necromancers? We can try to get rid of the first necromancer before we do it. Like, that's always an option. We can get rid of the first one. Because again, going all the way back to the first guy seems kind of like a pain in the ass. And why did your friend that I wasn't even looking at die in one hit, but you didn't? Now, bud, can you stop also acting differently between individual runs? Because, like, I really just need to hit you, stun you, and then I walk backwards, and then I hit you, stun you. Like, you're so easily killable, then sometimes you'll just do different attacks that make it so you're impossible to kill. Thank you. Greatsword +3. Thank you for the +3 greatsword for whatever reason. Why not? Alright, back in. So again, we can run straight up here and we can kill this one very easily with 2 swings. We can then go straight to you and hopefully kill you with 2 swings, and then the chariot will be here, in which case we hide in here for a second. Block. You're getting back up. We kill you. Unfortunately, I'm hearing... Ooh, I was going to say I'm hearing... I meant not hearing, but... hearing's not the word I was looking for. I was looking for the word... feeling vibrations by controller. So I was expecting he was reviving the skeletons, but he actually wasn't at the time. I think he has, though. Yeah, he has revived the skeletons, but he hadn't yet at that moment. Chariot, please show up. Please show up right now. I need you to knock out all the bloody skeletons. Thank you. So now I can kill that one. Now I can kill these 2, hopefully in like the same sort of series of swings. Yep, there we go. Alright, now I need to use a heal spell. I need to wait for the chariot to come past first. Okay, good. Now heal spell. Okay, well, we got rid of one of the things, which is good. Oh, our weapon is almost broken. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. I have to repair that now. Because, like, the weapon's not going to last long enough to do the fight. So I have to repair it. There we go. That worked. Okay. Yeah, that's where you are. I'm going to hide here for a second. The chariot will come through. That's really good for us. Because now we murder you. It'd be nice if we can murder you, like, far enough away that the necromancer can't get you. Because I don't know if they're, like... Is it distance-based? I feel like it isn't when I look at something like that. Because, like, we're pretty far away from where the necromancer is. Again, why can't I hit people while they're on the ground? What's the point of knocking people over with the bloody chariot if you can't even do anything with it? I'm gonna have to keep running. I'm gonna have to just keep running. So I've got to get in here and then heal. And hope that you can take them out. Okay, if this is in some way distance-based, maybe we can keep them dead over here. By having them be too far away from the necromancer, it might save us. Now I want to get up quicker, so I'm not going to hide behind the thing. So I need to get the necromancer. He's not... Next one. I think he's here. Nope, next one. Jesus. That's a lot further than I thought it was. I'm just glad I can avoid that, like, basically every time. There you are. Don't respawn any more skeletons. Screw off. Unfortunately, I think he already has, because I can see red health bars over there. Yep. There's definitely skeletons that were heading towards me. Was that it, though? Was it only you? It may have only been you. Alright, we'll have to wait one more time, then pull the switch, I think. Okay, I think we've gotten rid of them all. Good. Oh, that sounded like a hit, though. That sounded like it hit someone. I'm worried about that. Alright, we'll do this. I guess while we're waiting for it, we can pick up these items. I don't think they're good items, but we might as well. Oh, yep, there is a skeleton. That's a real skeleton. It's not just like a random, like, player walking around or something. That's just a skeleton. Alright, so now we can actually fight the chariot. For the first time here. I'm allowed to actually fight the stupid chariot that I've literally been spending all this time trying to. Which is why I better not die now that I finally made it here. Oh, he tried to gore me, eh? Jesus, why did you do that? It's gonna charge me. Yep, I knew it. I knew it was gonna charge me, which is why I didn't go for a heal there. Jesus, though. Give me a life gem as well. Think you're gonna charge me again, or you're gonna breathe? It's breathing. Okay, fair. Breathing is exactly what I want, because breathing allows you to get free hits. Why am I still not healed, though? Why was I still not healed, though? I used an Estus and then life gem. I should have been full health. Why was I just looked up and I'm like, wait, hang on. Why am I on half? I should have been full. Why was I on half? I wasn't hit by the breath. I walked around the breath. Why was I on half? What the hell? What happened to my health? Like, I must have been hit by something of some variety. Okay, I used an Estus to get myself most of the way up, and then used a life gem so that it would get me up to full. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what did it. I genuinely don't know what actually screwed me there, because I didn't... What? That should have just been the run to do it, but it wasn't, and I don't even know why. Because like, I easily could have killed the thing, but I didn't know I was on half health, and I'm like, why was I on half health? I would have been trying to, like, get away from them to heal if I knew I was on half health. Instead, I was, like, right near them going for attacks because I thought I was on full. And I got hit by that, like, stupid, like, attack that can actually end me pretty easily. So I was like, well, crap. I gotta redo everything over again. Just because, like, my health apparently got lowered by something. I just don't even know what. Huh. But again, we really do need to be using that degradation ring because, like, we were breaking our weapon on the way there. I don't even know what happened there. Nope, you've seen me this time. That's why I always watch, to make sure. Huh. I don't know what went wrong. I genuinely don't know what went wrong. I could have beat it on that run, like, because again, the horse isn't bad. You got Frutiger Aero Energy. I don't think that makes any sense here. Jesus, why did I attack backwards? I was not trying to attack backwards. Why did I attack backwards? Why is he jumping over that way? Oh, they confuse me. Why can't you guys just make sense? Just do the same things every time. But what do you mean Frutiger Aero Energy here? I know what Frutiger Aero is, so that's why I'm like... In what way? I don't think that really applies in any way. Come on. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on. Swing, swing, swing. Oh, the guy's here. Crap, I didn't expect him to be, so I wasn't watching out for it. You have it. In what way? In what way? The only way that makes sense is if you literally don't know what Frutiger Aero means. I do know what it means, so I'm saying that doesn't make any sense. I don't share any of the similarities between the energy that is in Frutiger Aero, because again, I know what Frutiger Aero energy actually would mean, and I don't convey that aspect. Alright, heal me, please. Okay, give me that. Just give me life gem. Yeah, let's use 2 to get up there. We can... Honestly, we should use the Dark Ring, because Dark Defense will actually save us a lot against the boss, because it does a lot of dark damage. I think the physical damage is the thing that really hit us a lot. Yeah, what I was going into the inventory to do was remove that, because I don't think we need that in our inventory. Same with that right now. They're just kind of in the way, so I don't really want to keep them in the way. Okay, let's try to make it through again. In your soul. You have it in my soul. In what way do I have that energy in my soul, though? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Swing. Whoop. Also a very niche energy. That's like the biggest issue with it. It's like, it's extremely niche. Barely anything even fits it, which is why it's like, Swing, swing, swing. Alright. Keep going this way. I really would love if this red bastard up the top would despawn at any point here and just stop existing. Are we close enough for them to get up yet? Why has the other guy not gotten up? Thank you. So I sort of know the position I gotta be in, which is why it annoys me so much when it doesn't work. You actually do a decent amount of damage looking at that. Alright, fair. Use another life gem, I guess, because we're very close to full, so might as well just use life gem for it. Okay, here I am again, bud. Swing, swing, swing. Back the hell up. I could do a 4th swing there. Like, it's very easy for me to do a 4th. Because it doesn't matter if I get to, like, empty stamina, because I still... God, I couldn't see because of the thing. I'm glad that the timing was not bad. Just walk back a little. Oh, jeez. I was going to walk back a little to gain enough stamina to be able to murder the guy. Didn't get it. There we go. Can you please just stop existing every time, though? Like, come on, bud. You are the biggest problem, because I could just sprint past and ignore everyone if that one guy wasn't here. Alright. You're getting up. You're supposed to die in 2 hits. You did not die in 2 hits. Why did you not die in 2 hits? Only just barely made it past that. Okay, you're resummoning the stupid skeletons again. Which is why you need to forever perish. Okay, you're back through again. Keep walking this way. That'll knock over the skeletons. I have to make sure to kill the skeletons. How the hell did you get hit by me and then also hit me at the same time there, bud? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, walk this way. I don't want to screw up my hitbox. I'm not going to heal until it's passed. There we go. Okay, good. So now we have to get the other skeletons down. Okay, that's a player. I was like, is that skeleton hiding in that one? No, that's just a player. I know there's one here, though, which is the biggest problem, because I'm not going to have the distance to be able to dodge that when it's in the way. Luckily, it mostly went fine. Ugh, why are you already reviving the skeletons? Like, seriously? Already? I just killed, like, 2 of them, and you revived all of them. And, of course, I got hit by that. Ugh, now I'm just going to go for a heal and hope that they don't make it to me in time. Again, I just killed, like, 2 skeletons, and you instantly revived them. What the hell was that? He bloody backstabbed me as it's coming through, so then I can't even avoid the chariot. Wow, dude. Wow. Okay, give me this, please. Alright. Careful, 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 careful. It seems like you can kind of just walk under on that side, because it kind of like goes up from like the weird angle. Huh. Interesting. Did you just revive all the skeletons again? What the hell, man? Like, how are there even dead skeletons up here? Like, I'm dealing with the entire other section of the, like, whole thing. How did you already have them up here? I gotta, like, dodge inwards, because otherwise I might die to that. But he's gonna still try to fight me while I'm doing it. Hey, skeletons. Your stupid necromancer's dead. Alright, you come back through. You come back through. Yeah, on certain edges, it's, like, it goes up, which makes it a lot easier to deal with. But, yeah. Alright, pull this. I don't know if there's any more skeletons coming. There might be, but we've definitely gotten rid of all the necromancers, which is good. Alright, so now I want to put in some dark defense, because I think dark may have gotten me down last time. It was potentially I got hit by like a random dark attack, and I don't know why I did. And you're going to try to kick me, I think, if I do stand there. It's annoying me right now that it's not using its, like, breath attack enough, because, like, the breath attack usually was when I was getting my free hits in, but it's not doing it, and I'm like, why are you not doing it? Why'd you go that way? Yeah, apparently that attack is the deadliest attack it has. So I need to be very careful it does that. Ooh, the kick is very deadly as well. That's a lot more damage than I was hoping. Can I get a heal in? I assume you're going to be stuck between attacks for a second there. Oh, why do you have to take so long before you bloody use it as well? I just want a lightning spirit. Like, I just want to walk back here and lightning spirit. That was my intention here, but like, it sprints at me every time I try. That's going to hit me is the issue if I stand there. Oh, it's charging is the issue, and I can't get out of the way of that while it's doing it. Mid-force. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, there's the Dark Breath again. Now, the purpose there is that, like, we can very freely mid-force it when it's doing the Dark Breath. If I just hide here, I don't think you can hit me. Mid-force. There we go. Dark Breath. Yeah, Dark Breath. That gives me free hits. At least 3, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay, okay. Hello again, Executioner's Chariot for the second time. Hopefully I can actually beat you this time. That's, yeah, it's gonna hit me. I know it would. I can tell from the angle. It's like, yeah, it's definitely getting me. Alright, if we get around the corner, it won't be able to hit us and we can easily heal. Alright, it's back. We don't have any spells. We just have to hit it down. But I kind of had to do that because of the fact that we are very low on durability on our weapon. Oh, you're doing a breath? Thank you for doing a breath there. That's really helpful. Okay, we have gotten it down a second time. But what did you say after that? Grumpy people, Senat, censorship, myself, to censor the concern, really intriguing to be... What? Why don't you make sense anymore? Okay, we got the thing we wanted. Instead of Caranthering 1, we have the +2, which for some reason weighs more. I don't know why it weighs more, but now it gives me even more stamina recovery. So my stamina will go up even quicker than it did before. Which is just crazy. Because that's what I love the most. That's why I'm below 40% as well. Like, to really make sure we get as much stamina recovery as we can possibly muster. But there we go. It took a while, but we managed to do what we came here for. We killed the stupid boss. Why so many people died here? Did they walk off the edge while trying to grab it? Or did they go for it while fighting the boss or something? Because, like, you have to get past the boss to get there. Alright, but we did it. We have once again killed the Executioner's Chariot, which is good. So now we go kill Vendrick. Hopefully we can kill Vendrick. I don't know how many attempts Vendrick's going to do, but that's the last thing we have to do on this stream is Vendrick. So let's go level up first. And then head back to Vendrick. But yeah, some of these things took a lot longer than I thought they would, which is why we're not making it days or like DLC sections during this one. That'll be next time then. I was originally intending it to be next time anyway, so it's kind of good that it worked out this way. Okay, so we can get 2 more levels of that to get back to the stamina levels that we had originally. What do you mean make sense? Have it be the Bechelin of what you asked me to it, I'm normal. Again, I can't even read your sentences. Alright, so give me that. Got a little bit more. We could use those. We can buy from you, maybe.
Well,
Because we can buy one of those for that, since we're probably going to have to anyway, so sure.
visit me.
There we go, that was wise. So let's head over to where Vendrick boy is, which is the, something. I'll know it when I see it. It's not that one, it's... not try Undead Crypt, that's what I wanted. Alright, Undead Crypts, that's where we started off this stream. We're going full circle, we're back to where we literally started. Alright. So now it's a time to go and have another go at Vendrick. What's the way through here? I remember there's like mostly a path that you can take. I think you have to stress some of them at this point. And then you can take the rest of the path. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Let's go find ourselves Vendrick once more. And hopefully actually beat the guy this time, because he won't have as much... Oh, I didn't realize there was a guy here. Yeah, he won't have as much resistance now. He has half as much resistance as he did when we fought him last time. We have more health as well, so the fact that he one-shot us previously might not be too much of an issue now. Alright, then we're going to run through here. Yeah, and the room is still a boss room. It's good, because then we can just go straight through and fight him. I was wondering if it would be like a boss room, because of course he was just randomly walking around previously. Alright, balls of the gym. Welcome back, King Vendrick. Yeah, that's... Seriously? Seriously? I was gonna say, that's the attack that, like, insta-killed me. Then I'm trying to dodge, and I'm like, oh, no, he just did both. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even bloody matter. Great. All right. Also, I need to add the +1 for having killed the other boss in there. There we go. But come on, man. That's bloody crazy. That's crazy. Bastard. All right, 28 divided by 59, because I believe I just up to that number, right? Yep. All right, 475, 4576. 2711. Damn. Yeah, now I'm gonna actually start updating this again because we're not fighting the other boss. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. It's like, I want to come in with more health so that maybe I'd stand more of a chance against him. But yeah, apparently, his attack that kills me is a 2-hit combination that 100% is gonna kill me regardless. Thanks, bud. We can improve the dark defense maybe for now. Problem is, I don't know if Vendrick has anything else in any of these, so I'm like, I don't know. Gradually restore HP? Like, that's something. I don't know how gradual it does it, though. But I mean, like, I could have some gradual HP regeneration just happening on me so that maybe I can, like, regenerate enough to survive the hit. It's like the one thing I can maybe hope for there. Great. But yeah, we need to reach a point where we can avoid all of these attacks. I should turn off my monitor cards. That's what I should definitely do right now. To make the room less dark, because it's really hard to see him in that room. One of the biggest problems we run into is, like, I can barely see the guy, and I've got to pay attention to dodge his attacks. Because if I don't dodge the attacks, I die. So we just need to make sure that we can avoid them as much as possible. Yeah, so why are you so strong, Vendrick? Why are you so bloody strong? Like, his attacks are slow. Again, I struggle with bosses with slow attacks. That's, like, my biggest problem, is, like, bosses with very slow attacks, which is what Vendrick is. This music is not, like, dramatic enough for this. And of course, yeah, you can go straight through my entire bloody shield in one swing. Alright, just again, it's a battle of patience. As I described to us earlier, it's a battle of patience. It's not a battle of try to kill him quickly, it's a battle of patience. The annoying thing is he has massive amounts of reach, very annoying attacks, and extremely high damage. It would be a lot nicer if it was more just like a battle of... Oh crap, I'm okay, just barely. Can we get that like song? Like, I swear we already were playing that one just before. Hopeful. Knock. So he does that attack a lot, it seems. Yeah, I'm not finding, like, one of the music tracks I actually want in that list. What do you do about that attack, though? What do I do about that one? I can deal with the rest. What do I do about that one? I don't know. What the hell is that one? It comes in so quickly from, like, the side. It removes any angles, like, walk around, and he just hits me, just, like, straight. And again, why is it a 2-attack combo as well that does that much damage? The amount of damage it does, it could kill me, like, even more overlay. Even if I go and get more health, I still won't be able to survive that. This feels like a situation where I need to check if Vendrick's, like, attacks are counted as, like, an elemental type or something, because, like, I doubt, I seriously doubt it. It's probably just my physical defense is too low. Alright, Dark Souls 2. It's really hard to type with my leap motion on my keyboard. Vendrick. Yes. Do you say anything else about this? It's a horizontal slash, which is just horrible, right? Because I'm sure that's what it is. It's just a horizontal slash, right? Oh, he has a curse as well. Jeez, he has a curse? I haven't seen that yet. Yeah. Why? Sometimes, twice, and frequently 3 times. He can swing 3 times. Jesus. And Great Shield can't even take all hits either. Good to know. Yeah, apparently he has a cursed orb thing. Great. So I probably do deduct events then. He can jump at you. Okay, that doesn't seem too much of a problem. And then the overhead slice. So he has 4 attacks. Just 4 attacks. It's just 4. He's resistant to dark damage. I'm not doing dark damage, but it doesn't seem like he does it at all. So he doesn't do dark damage. So there's not really much I can do about that. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. I don't quite know what to do about this. Because again, none of our defense rings are going to help us. The reduction is hollow, doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter either. It's not like he has like some sort of weird trick with the King's ring. Physical attack is, I mean, helpful. I don't want to reduce HP, that'd be really bad. Reduce his poise? I doubt it's going to reduce it by enough to be helpful, though. Yeah. Increase my poise, that's like one of the best things I can do right now, I feel. Like, I need to increase my poise, because my poise will stop me from getting stunned and stuff. Oh crap, I should not hit that. That's one of an enemy. Crap. Yeah. So I said, a Grey Shield can block some of those horizontal swings. But they are horrible. At least we kind of know he only has like 4 sort of attack combinations. There's the very easily avoidable vertical swing. There's the gonna kill me horizontal swing. And then there's the other 2 attacks that we literally haven't even seen happen. Cool. He hasn't even used them. So why is he not even using them against me? Because he feels like it. He feels like not using them against me for whatever reason. Alright. Just getting my small mouse souls back every time. It's interesting that it's ones out of the room. That's helpful. But yeah, not great for us. There's the leap. Yeah, we just need... If we can figure out how to survive every attack he does, then we're probably okay. Because that was kind of it, but yeah. Oh, okay, I lived it. I just really made sure I was at like the very edge of it when he did it. So yeah, I can live it doing that. But he just did it immediately again! I can live it once, but it's like... He's spamming the attack at that point. Why is he spamming the attack? What the hell did I just do on my calculator? If someone got like 28 plus 0 like with something, I'm like, what did I push? Oh, that happened. Alright. 4 5 9 0 1 6 3 9. Vendrick, fighting him always feels nerve-wracking for me. I hate him. He is horrible. Why is he do so much damage? Why does he do so much damage? It's like, holy crap. Ah, yeah, even the moveset is simple, it's pretty long and almost any mistake kills you, and the background music really builds the atmosphere. Yeah, oh, Jesus, man. Like, I can easily deal with most of his attacks, but just that horizontal swing, I don't know what to do about it. He the king, he is the king. But like, this is like the horizontal swing, it's like, you get hit by it a single time, you just die, because he hits you again before you can dodge. And then sometimes again, apparently. And like, if one of them's almost enough to do my full health bar, it's like, he's doing like thousands of damage there. So how the hell do I avoid that, man? And I can't even make this fight any easier because I've already gotten all of the giant cells to make him have like as low resistance as possible. Not much else I can do past that point. Jesus, though. I need more like physical defenses, like so I could like survive a hit sometimes. Okay, come on. Yeah, there's the jump. I'm surprised I actually got out of the way of that. Alright. Okay, for once I actually managed to dodge it because it comes through. It's not like it would be too easy. Vendrick on his peak boss fight when fair. I like that attack though. That attack's good. That attack lets me actually get swings in. But, like that one's just horrible because like it just does so much. Like I can just barely block it. That's like the one upside. I can just barely block it. So, like, if I can't dodge it, I have to block it. But again, if he does a double swing with it, then that's not going to work. At all. And that's the biggest issue right now. Just stop going for the stupid horizontal swing, mate. Please, just stop going for it. I hate that attack. It does so much damage. Yes, that one. Please, yes, that one. I like that one. That one's good. No, I should not be doing that. It's going to make me... If I have my shield not equipped, it's going to put me in much more danger, so I should not do that. Okay, now the game's actually playing like music for this bit. Okay, fair. I'll remove mine now. Okay. He's gonna like spam it again. I knew he was. And of course, I even watched myself move to try to do a dodge there. It didn't work. But says he does it 2 times, sometimes 3 times. But of course he does it 3 right there. All right. This has been a day of many, many deaths. Just a day of many deaths. Dark Lurker and Vendrick is such a combination to have fought today. All right. 5161 29032. Oh, Jesus. Vendrick. I have to kill you though, Vendrick. We failed to kill you on the last one where I literally named the stream after the fact we were fighting you, so like I have to kill you now. I can't fail. We're here until I kill Vendrick, even if it doubles my boss deaths. Which is worrying. Which is very worrying. Think green thoughts. How do specific thoughts have specific colors, though? Okay, keep going. Vendrick. I only have like enough time to try to use some like my range spells on him as well, but it's just, he doesn't give me a lot of opportunity. Oops, I got caught on that guy. So I don't have much opportunity to use all my range spells. So if I get very far away from him, he'll leap at me. If I'm close to him, he'll just hit me in the face. So I can't really range spell him at all. Okay. Let's be careful. Swing. Careful. There it is again. Yep. If I can, like, stay behind him, it's kind of decent. Stay here. Go for a swing. We can easily get swings in between that bit, but we need to keep the stamina up, because we need the stamina to be able to block the attack if it comes down really hard on us. That's very bad. That's extremely bad. I'm far away from him. He's going to leap at me is the problem. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to do that. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Go for the heal, because I think he does 2 of those. Okay. Because we need the heal to be able to survive if he does anything else. Oh, Jesus. Go for a swing. There it is. I'm just going to go backwards, because at least that way I know I can get out of the way of it. There it is again. Don't do a third, mate. Please don't do a third. He's going to leap, isn't he? No leap yet. But unfortunately, it wasn't a leap. It was the horizontal slash. He does not give me good opportunities to be able to heal myself either. It's like, oh, why is this fight so hard? And because like each run is so like quick as well, it's like it's just the KD is just dropping. It's just dropping. But like, wait, you know the music? What about it? And is this software usable? Ideal for purchase? Is what software usable? Is what software ideal for purchase? Okay, I feel like it has been several streams since I've understood a single message from Piggy Pro Alice 2 Swords, and I am confused about why. Alright, let's go down again. Okay, go down. Elton Ryong. Uh-huh. That clears up so much. I wonder if I should just be trying to murder these 2 like knights at the front every attempt, because then like I wouldn't have to then go down the side. I could just go down the middle, right? I mean, I would spawn the other guys there, right? I think it still spawns the other guys. So yeah, no, it's better to go around. Because we have to deal with the ones that spawn from the bell still. I think, yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. They don't typically hit me much. Should I get Elderly Ring? Probably. It's a good game, I have heard. Yep, no, I dodged backwards. I was trying to dodge left. It dodged me backwards. Thanks. That fight, once again, was just over instantly. 28 divided by 64 is equal to... Yeah, fairly short number. I like when it's a fairly short number. Leave that. But also, I should move that over so that you can see the off-screen bit. Let me do that. There you go. Now you can actually see the off-screen bit, because it was just being over there. There you go. Okay. Alright. God damn, though, man. God damn. Okay. Everything is great. Everything is fine, you know? Everything is fine. We can so win this fight, alright? Totally. I just need to get really good at avoiding every single one of Vendrick's attack. Maybe. It's a good game. Seems likely that it is a good game, because many people say it's a good game. Yes. Are you winning, son? Yeah, probably not. I don't think so. I'm trying. I'm trying, but also, yeah. I think at this point, it's just, I've got to practice the hell out of Vendrick until I can dodge everything he can pull at me very easily. And again, I like rarely, I've been hit by one attack like a single time. Another attack like literally like never. So it's like, yeah. He has 4 attack combinations. I've never seen one of them. I've always avoided another one. I've been hit by the third one once and been killed by the other one every single run. So it's like, yes, so helpful. If he just never does the horizontal, I can maybe win. Like, just again, like, sometimes I can survive it. It's not impossible for me to survive it. I can sometimes barely make it. There it is again. As long as I can spin around like this, at least that way it's avoidable. But yeah, he jumps backwards sometimes when he does that. It's the biggest issue with it. But I'm outside of the range. Sure, I can get a hit in between those ones. Oh, he only did one. Why did he only do one? He can do up to 3 of those, but sometimes he only does 1, and it confuses me more, because I'm like, why are you doing 1? Got 2 hits. He's probably going to do the horizontal swing now, though. There it is. Ah, crap. Don't do a third. You better not do a third. Damn it! I was hoping I'd have an opportunity to heal in between that attack combo. I did not. Ah! So the biggest issue here is he whittles me down by, like, sometimes hitting me occasionally. They does not give me time to do anything about it, so I can't actually heal back up. 3, 7, 6, 9. But I need to be on full health if I want to be able to survive the attack combination if it does hit me again. So I have to kind of risk trying to heal again, but I don't have an opportunity to do so. Like, should I be trying to use life gems, maybe? Life gems are quicker to use most of the time. Maybe. Alright, now I can read those messages because I'm not in the middle of the fight. Depends on what you expect from Elden Ring. There are things I like and don't like. A bit of an unpopular opinion, but it is not my favorite from game. Fair. I'm not sure if is top 3. Ooh, also fair. But then we'll say that I want daughter when you're... Because Ewing are. Yeah, daughter when Ewing are. Okay. Yeah, that's very fair. I'm not sure if it's going to end up in my, like, top 3 games. We'll have to see how it goes when I actually beat it. Which, again, is 2 whole games from this one. Because we've got to beat Sekiro and then start Elden Ring. But definitely my favorite game in the Soul series I've played so far has definitely been 3. I think it definitely currently goes 3, 1, 2, because, yeah. This one has not been the most fun. Okay. Swing, swing. One of my biggest worries here is that, like, is my weapon going to survive the Vendrick fight? Because I don't have a lot of durability. Ooh, that's a very good thing to think about. Am I going to actually have enough durability in this weapon to be able to survive Vendrick? I hope so. Now, why do you have to do the attack while, like, up against the wall there? So, like, literally... I wanted to jump a little bit further to the left there, but I didn't. But yeah, why do you have to do it against the wall there so I had no way to move to actually get out of the attack? Like, come on, Vendrick, that's just a dick move. Oh, great. Now we have, like, many 42s. Great. So, now we have the meaning of life. Great. Okay, there's 1, 2, and 3, not necessarily this order. Okay. Oh, I thought this game you were... XPing was Elden Ring. No, it was Dark Souls. Bloodborne would probably move one of them down. That's very fair. If I could play it, yeah. I would love to be able to play Bloodborne. It'd be great. Just amazing if I could play Bloodborne. Where the hell is Bloodborne PC? Where the hell is Bloodborne PC? And I got, like, there are, like, unofficial emulators that can do it now. But, like, where's official, proper Bloodborne PC? Like, what the hell, man? Like, out of all of the entire, like, From Software games, it's the one I care about playing the most. It's the only one I can't. And I'm like, come on. Like, aside from Demon's Souls Remastered, we can't really do that. Gonna be starting Sekiro soon enough. Got the game recently. Fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Sekiro as soon as I can beat this one. Which hopefully will be, like, Maybe a few weeks from now, depending on how it goes. Oh, of course he gets me immediately as I walk in the room. Oh crap, I forgot I'm not an Estus. Okay, at least I'm far enough away that I can do that. Okay, he's not jumped at me yet. Hey, look, it's the attack we've never seen him use! Great! Again, the problem is I've never seen him use it, so I don't actually know how to deal with it yet. But yeah, that was a terrifying attack. I'm dead. I'm so dead. It'd be nice if I could cancel using an Estus. But you can't. So I'm just stuck there. I'm like, please, bud, I am spamming like dodge roll right now. Please just let me not die. I have literally no desire to consume this Estus at the moment. Oh god, is this guy gonna beat Darklurker a number of like times he kills me though? How close is he to already doing so though is the important question. He might already. Hellman, you talking about Hellman ketchup further? What? Again, I feel like you just have you said a single relevant message? It's just I don't get what you're talking about, man. Swing, swing, swing. Alright. Run, run, run. Okay, we got those guys shooting us now. Why are they here? They don't usually spawn while we're going down here. I'm not really irrelevant. Fair. This bastard didn't let me get around him. I got caught in his hitbox, so he wouldn't actually let me through. The issue right now is also that we've lost a lot of health from dying so many times. So like our effigies kind of run out. Will anyone follow me all the way to here? I don't know if they will, so I can probably use another one. Alright, give me this. Thank you. As much as I do like the increased poise, I don't know if it's actually helping. Is it helping me? Should I just like maintain my weapon degradation to stop it from like breaking? Because that might honestly be better here. Or would it be better just like take off all of my bloody gear just to have like even like better dodging? Why'd you call me a bastard? I don't own a bass. Well then get on that. Go own a bass. Like why don't you own a boss? Like, have you considered that? Like, maybe that's not really my issue that you don't own a boss. Maybe you should actually, you know, consider that you can fix this pretty easily. Alright. Okay, spun around that way. Fair. But we've gotten into, like, half, which is really good. I'm quite happy with that. I like that if you're far enough, like, that way, you don't get hit by it, even if he uses it. Which is why it's a massive problem if he goes near a wall, because then that literally doesn't work anymore. Alright, good. Yeah, literally the whole reason I'm doing this is just because when I like looking at the wiki for his like things, I saw someone said left leg, and I'm like, left leg you say? And I'm like, yes, I can see that left leg is actually pretty good. So as long as you say near left leg, it's a very good hint of how to actually be able to avoid that attack. Okay. So just stay on left leg. If we stay on left leg, but the issue is, again, he gets closer and closer to the wall, and then we have problems. Because left leg doesn't work if he's at the wall. We're on right leg. Get off right leg. Oh, Jesus. Vendrick, can you please get away from that section? I'm just gonna have to go backwards. That's what I have to do right now. I need to move him away from the walls. He has to be in the center of the room if I want to survive. Oh, I'm so glad I dodged that. Oh, don't jump back towards the bloody walls! Give me the heal. Thank you. Yeah, the problem is he jumped straight back to the wall the second I got him in the middle. And I'm like, why? Bud, why? Why did you do that? I need you in the middle. Please stay in the middle. And now he's gonna jump at me, and that's gonna screw me away. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, he does not want to be near the thing. He wants to be at the very edge of the room, which is, again, it's gonna screw me because I can't, like, spin around him if he gets too close to the wall. Oh, god. This is working, though. It's working, which is very, very good. So I need, like, a screenshot of Vendrick. Okay, there we go. I'm not in the right spot. I'm not in the right spot. I don't like that. I'm not in the right spot. Okay, I got back in the right spot. Okay. Okay, just be very careful. Okay, you haven't done that attack in a while. You've been spamming the attack that can literally murder me instantly. Because you're an asshole, Vendrick. You're an asshole. Just be very, very careful. Do not, under any circumstance, start, like, trying to just finish him because he's low. Oh, you bastard. I've just got to go for it because, like, yeah, I can't get behind him there. Hell yes, we did it. Okay. Okay, that's good. And there's our achievement at the top as well for defeat Vendrick. It's behind the numbers though, so unfortunately it wasn't super visible, but yes. Oh, thank God. All right, we beat Vendrick, and it was right as we hit 5 hours too. That's really good. All right, that's 29. 29. God damn. All right, 29 divided by 67 is 4-3 again. All right, 4, 3, 2, 8, 3, 5, 8, 2, 0, 8, 9. All right, good. Good. Whew, have you tried not dying? I just did, baby. I just did. Oh, how long are you fighting him? Not too long. Like, we definitely spent significantly longer on the stream on Darklurker and Executioner's Chariot, the refight. Like, Vendrick was definitely, like, one of the shorter segments of this stream, so it didn't go too poorly. Also, oh my God, I'm human again, aren't I? Oh my God, I'm human again. I haven't been human in so long. Oh my God, it's human Vice Bellicosé. We haven't seen human Vice Bellicosé in just so long. We can finally see what they look like at this gear, because I haven't used the effigies. Yeah, it wasn't too long there. Like, we definitely beat him fairly quickly. Like, was it 30 minutes to an hour, probably? I think we're already over 4 hours on the stream when we got here. So, not too bad. Not Darklurker bad. Darklurker was very bad. Because, like, this stream started with Ancient Dragon, which was pretty quick and was over, like, not that long. Then we spent, like, several hours fighting Darklurker because we had to keep going through the bloody stupid dungeons to make it to Darklurker. And why is there 2 of them? I still don't know why there's 2 of them, but that was absolutely hellish. And then we moved on to, after that was Executioner's Chariot with a bonfire aesthetic so that we could get the Chloranthic Ring 2, which we got here, which was just a pain in the ass getting back to that area again every bloody time. It's like, just, I hate those skeletons and necromancers inside that boss room so much. That's why it just took a while for that one as well. Nowhere near as long as the other ones, but yeah, it still took a little bit to get Executioner's Chariot down again. And finally, we made it here to Vendrick at like 4 hours something into the stream. Maybe like 4:20, 4:30, don't know. But yeah. God damn, man. God damn. Hey, bud, you're kind of in my way. I need to get back to the bonfire. I could have just used a bone, though. But yeah, I'm glad that Vendrick didn't take too long. I don't know if Vendrick killed us more than Darklurker. That's a very important question there. I don't know if Vendrick did. Have you been back here? Oh, that's what's ringing the bell. It's that guy. Oh, I was wondering. I was wondering the whole time, like, where the hell's this bell? Why is it being rung? It's that guy. Oh, okay. I understand now. Yeah, so I should have been killing that guy when coming through, so then that wouldn't be a problem, you know? So that wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I'm just glad we killed Vendrick right at the 5-hour mark, because it's like, yay! That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Can you please let me through? There we go. Alright, travel back to Majula, and then we can level up a bit, and replay the gym, please. Can I have, like, no, that went from Sorcerer 2 to Sorcerer 1. And Gathering 2, is the next one Gathering 1? Yes! Okay, my songs are not shuffled, then. One or two other guys show up after. Interesting.
Bearer of the curse.
And you have to wait for them to show up. Good to know.
Until hope.
Yeah, it's kind of pain, Nelson. Alright. Give me my levels. Alright, what do we want to level up? I think we get our vigor back up to what it was. Because that's another thing that happened earlier. I did a respec of my stats, so my faith at the bottom is now 50. This is now genuinely a faith build, I guess. But it meant that we lost a lot of vigor and endurance to do that. And I think we're just making it back to what we had, which is good. But also, our dex has now died because we had 20, now we got 8 because we're not using a dex weapon. So at least I'm being more efficient. That's like 12 levels that weren't doing anything for us. And now are in there. Okay. So we can do at least 2 more. Oh yeah, we're missing our strength actually. Yeah, no, we're still actually missing like many levels of our strength. We need to get those back up. So we don't get much increase if we use that. It will give us casting speed though. Oh, we will get casting speed up if I focus on that. Same with you. It needs 2 levels casting speed on you or 1 onto you. So if I go 1 into attunement, I can get more casting speed, which is good. Then go 1 into strength maybe? Sure, we'll do that I think. Thank you for leveling me up. And if your weapon swings horizontally, you would probably end up hitting the belly yourself. Yeah, that would seem incredibly likely. Hell yeah. We still need to upgrade our Dragon Chime more, though. I don't have enough Twinkling Titanite for it. I just don't have enough Twinkling Titanite, and I need a bit more. Where am I going to get more Twinkling Titanite? Wait, can't we use the Soul of a Giant now? There's never a reason to keep those around after we've already killed Vendrick, right? That's the whole reason why we kept them. Oh god, we have so many smooth and silky stones. We should go like, give those to the guys, like... we should find out what we get for those, because, yeah, I've not been back to them for many streams. So let's head back over there and see what we can get for our lovely stones. Oop. Alright. But today was productive, to say the least. Also, I need to change that back out to the other ring. Or should I just keep that ring, honestly? Like, our weapon breaks so much. Yeah, so all the giant's not doing anything anymore, so yeah, I should just use those. Whoop. Should be helpful, that'll be a bit more souls to do something with. Climb, 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 climb. Yeah, I can get 2 more Twinkling Titanite from the Stone Merchant. I need another 2 on top of that from somewhere else right now if I want to upgrade that weapon more. Oh, you gotta go grab Vendrick's soul. Oh yeah, where was that then? Give us Silky. Alright, have this. Leave that there. Give me the item. Yep, yep. Thank you. Magic stone, eh? Leave that. Can I drop multiple of these at once? Will it actually do anything if I drop multiple at once? I don't know. I don't know if you can do them one at a time or something. You're gonna love this Shrine of Amana. I don't know if I'm allowed to like drop more than one of these at a time if I have to do them individually.
Yes, you.
Thank you. Oops, wrong thing. Yep is there. Why is it there? Oop. I didn't mean to use that one. Oops. I should do the more valuable ones first. That's what I should do. He's behind a door that only opens after killing Vendor. And you gotta be human for it also. Good to know. Demon's Great Hammer, eh? I'm pretty sure I already had that. I think the problem is I already have like most of what they can actually give me. Leave. There still is one weapon they've never given me. No, that's Demon's Great Hammer again. I don't need several copies of this hammer. I don't have the strength to even use the thing. Why would I need several of them? Give, please. Ooh, a slab. I will definitely take a slab. Do. Leave. Yep. Faint stone, sure. Yes, you don't have to tell me. I'm literally in the middle of doing so. You don't have to say it every time, buds. You don't have to say it every time. Leave it. Give it. Human effigy. Thank you. I'm doing it, buds. I'm doing it. Do. Crimson water. I don't know what that item does. It's just annoying how, like, if you get that into the menu quick enough, then you don't have to worry about, like, skipping through the dialogue. I jump backwards, didn't mean to do that. There we go. If you get in the inventory, at least, then you can actually do it while they're talking, which is a lot more helpful. Stop trying to drop all of them, because I still don't know if I can. I don't want to actually screw it if I can't, and it ends up, like, destroying all the items or something. Shut up. Alright, there we go. 7 more. Leave. Can you give something Titanite from this? I don't know. It'd be nice if you could, because, again, I need a couple pieces of Twinkling Titanite. I know there's still a couple of the things that, like, drop it in the dragon area, though. White ring? What was a white ring? Where did we get that ring? Oh, we had that earlier. White ring. Take the appearance of a phantom. Ah. Okay, why do I need this? So I just took my ring of binding for that. That was the wrong ring to take off. Cool. Thanks for the ring. I don't know why I need that one, but sure, why not? Stop trying to drop more. Yes. Give the thing. Bleed stone. Back in the inventory before you said anything good. Leave. 1. Give. Bleed stone. All right. You know, your dialogue is really starting to get it, you know, on my tits right now, mates. I have heard this like 30 to 40 times during the single playthrough. Do you have to say it every time? Like, do you really have to say it every time? I feel like you don't, though. Because, like, again, if someone's giving you smooth over and over again, they're clearly going to keep giving you smooth, mate. Hey, I want to say bud and mate, and I can't because bait. Like I said, it's called them bait. Sure, why not? Alright, well, thanks for the random items there. Some of them were, like, decently useful, so sure, why not? It also gave us a little bit more of our human effigies, because, God, just thinking it back to the fact that we started today's stream with, like, 50-something human effigies, and now we have 26, and we gained several also during the stream. It's like, God damn. Yeah, Dark Lurker took a stupid amount of bloody time, man. Like, the only reason why Darklurker's death is higher is because the fact that, like, half of the attempts we didn't even make it to them. I can probably remove that for now. Okay, is there anything else I need to do right now? Again, I need that Titanite. God, giant wars, even great. I was like, these things are so heavy and they need so much more strength. And I'm like, I can't equip any of this stuff. Like, what are you talking about, mate? All right, let me put some of this away then, because I literally can't use this stuff. So it really should not be completely covering my inventory with it. I don't like the lance. Lush Ball's alright, but not helpful for this situation. So get rid of those. That key was important, wasn't it? I think that key one may have been important. What's the switch button? Is that one right? Yep. I'll actually put this one away. I didn't mean to put that one away. Because there's one of like, was that an item that we don't need anymore though? No, it's an item that we still need, so no, shouldn't have put that one away. Okay. Well, we shouldn't need the chime anymore. It's completely useless to us. We don't need the Drangleic shields. I don't think I'm going to equip that or probably any of these ever, really. Honestly, just get rid of that one too. Yeah, get rid of you. For some reason, we have a second copy of the Robe of Judgment. I don't know why we need 2 copies of the same robe. Get rid of all those. On this one, we'll keep that, and then keep you as well, because we need those 3 for changing up our weights. Do we have any duplicate of rings here with the Chloranthy one? We don't need to keep a second copy of the Chloranthy, because then we might accidentally equip the wrong version, which would be very annoying. I mean, it's not a bad ring, the fact that one increases spell uses. Like, I don't hate that. I don't need the Phantom ring, that'll be useless. I don't need the Abyssal Seal one. I don't know if I still need the King's ring, I'll keep it in case I do. I believe every other one is a ring that sometimes could come up in certain situations, so I'll keep them. Have we picked up anything else that isn't a miracle? Yeah, we picked up those 2. Have we left any miracles in here by accident? I don't think so. Yep, I think we're good. I've still got so many arrows, not that I actually use any of them, and I'm not going to put any of those other items away. Fair. I don't know if there's anything in here that I should be putting away. Not sure. I mean, I can put away all these souls so I don't accidentally use them. Like, that's definitely an option here. Like, I can, like, pull them out if I'm going to go and craft something, because, like, currently as it stands, they just get in my way, like, a lot in my inventory. So, like, they should really just sit in there so I don't accidentally use any of them, because they're my trophies. I know I can use them and gain souls and stuff from them. I don't know how many souls I gain from them, but I know I could use them, but they're my trophies. I like seeing the souls in the inventory. I don't like the fact that there's a chance I might accidentally use them while trying to use the other ones. Which is why I like having it in the box for now. Yeah, because at least then I can always, like, see them if I need to. But yeah, I don't like the fact that I might accidentally, like, when I'm trying to use one of these, I might accidentally use one of the wrong souls. Dude, it'd be very annoying if I accidentally use the wrong one. And also, I wanted to make this. Don't accidentally use them. But yeah, I want to... I've never once done it. There's 2 buttons before it. But yeah, again, the problem is I'm using souls that are beside them, doing, like, you know, double tap A, because it's not 2 separate buttons, like, really. It's like double tap A. And it's literally beside it. So you're going, like, A. It's like, oh, crap, I accidentally pushed B. But yeah, you're going, like, A on this one, A on that one, A on this one. Then if you go the next one over while you're just spamming the A button, you'll definitely use it. Which is why every time I do it, I have to be so bloody careful that I don't accidentally do it. Again, someone just died again because I gained souls. Why do people die when I just stand in this area? I genuinely don't know. But yeah, it's kind of annoying, you know. I don't like the fact that I might accidentally use them. Even the normal souls, I don't use it too frequently. Fair. You just save for later. Fair. Yeah, I use it when I specifically need them. Like, that. If I desperately need a level up for a specific boss, then a lot of time that's when I use my regular one sitting in there. If I need to buy something from a shop, I usually use those souls instead of, like, ones I'm just carrying around, because that way I can just use the amount I need specifically for the shop and then just do it. Alright, so at least now I can go up here. But yeah, like, those, like, boss souls, though, I have literally no intention of ever, like, using them. Just, like, every single souls game, I have always kept them, and I'm like, I gotta keep keeping them, you know? So yeah, currently Faith doesn't give us anything. Attunement's not gonna give us any more casting speed, which is annoying, so I guess just another level strength. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I didn't even notice another person in the chat in between that. Hi, Fer, Dark Souls 2 is very underrated. Yes, I suppose it is. It's also very bloody hard. Fighting Dark Lurker and Vendrick today was not easy. It was not easy. It was definitely quite a struggle. So we've got a bunch more souls, so I guess we should buy the thing again. Alright. It is very underrated. Very fun game. Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. I can say Dark Lurker. No, Dark Lurker was not fun. There was no fun to be had while I was fighting Dark Lurker. But yeah, give me that Twinkling. At least that way I don't have to worry about those souls just sitting around in the inventory. Because I need the Twinkling to upgrade my chime anyway, so might as well. Okay, there's Solar Peas in here. Do I have a reason to have a second copy of Solar Peas?
Visit
Probably
me.
not. Probably not. Do we need to speak to the other person? Where are they again? Where's the miracle person? Because we spoke to them on the thing, and then I think they probably came here, right? I thought Darklurker was cool, but I also was dealing insane damage. The boss looked sick. It was very amazing. Loved that, like, visually and all the other things, but holy crap fighting that thing. 2 of them at once, and, like, both of them could one-shot me. And there's 2 of them on all sides of the rooms. Like, and every single time one of them gives me an opening to hit them, the other one fires a spell. And, like, I don't use the opening, and I'm just jumping around the room, just be like, I can't hit anyone. 1 would have been an easy fight. 2 was just crazy. Yeah, I don't know, like, because isn't the miracle person here somewhere? I assume so. I've never spoken to them yet. You'll have appeared in my YouTube recommendations. Hell yeah! I don't remember. So you're the merchant from that section. That's your room there. You got the room with the cat. You got that room. You got the other room that probably has the other guy. Oh, you're down there. That's where you are. I remember. You're the one down here, aren't you? I think that's right. Yeah, I think it's you.
You must
Yes,
have what
yes, many joyous things. Yes, you're who I wanted. I really should probably get this ring. Like, it's a ring that increases face. I'm taking on a face build. I really should. So, heal, medium heal, replenishment, crescent prayer, force. Yeah, force was the spell I really wanted. I'm from Brazil. Congratulations for being from Brazil. I don't know why it's congratulations, but yes. Because I kind of wanted to get force. Because we needed force earlier, but we didn't have it, and it was kind of annoying not having it. So I think we get force, and maybe another copy of Lightning Spear. Because it would be nice having both of those. Thank you.
may the power offer your soul.
Woo. I would like to get a better version of Lightning Spear whenever I could finally do that. Have you heard of it? Have I heard of Brazil? I have. Yes. Fun place. A lot of sport in the culture, really, from what I've heard. Okay. So we have that now. So now if we need to use force in future, but also we have the capability of equipping another lightning spear. So it means in future we can use emit force, like lightning spear, and another lightning spear for 3 separate range attacks, which could be very useful. It would be very useful to have like another one that I can use. I personally prefer the barbecue, not much on football. Fair, yeah, I have very little interest in any sport, honestly, of any variety. Sport's not really much of a day thing, honestly. I played like a little bit back when I was like a kid in school, and I hated it. So then I just, yeah, sport not for day. Give me some life gems, I guess. Might as well spend the rest that we have. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you kindly. Alright, well that went well. Okay, we're currently at 37 on our weight. We still technically, yeah, we can barely maybe equip that at some point. Yeah, usually the sports I want to try are the more different, harder to find stuff. Very fair. Brazil has a lot of cool things. I'd script saying Brazil. Football, jokes, foods. Jokes! Jokes are my favorite things for something to have. Like fencing. Ooh, fencing would be so fun. I would love to try fencing. But again, the problem is, I am very physically disabled, so it's like, it's not great to really try like sort of sports when it comes to your day, but fencing would be sick. Like, fencing is definitely one of my favorite sports. I've never really like checked it out to like watch it, but I love fencing. Whenever I've seen like fencing, I'm just like, oh, that's sick. Brazil has the best jokes. Good for Brazil having the absolute best jokes. I want to check my casting speed now. Again, like, the heal is just so slow. I don't think I can really use that in combat, like, ever. Like, at least, like, the spear is, like, a bit better. Emit force as well. That's right as well. But don't listen to them. They are trying to drag you here. Interesting. Are you from the United States? No, I am from Australia. The moment someone says, come to Brazil, it's over. Understandable. Well, good thing I never travel anywhere, so I don't have to worry about that. No one can convince me to travel. Yeah, well, I mean, that seems a little bit better. Like, we've improved our casting speed, like, by a bunch. So, like, maybe we can do a bit more. But again, we need to get the better versions of Lightning Spear. We really do. We really do. Australia's amazing. I dream visiting it. By the way, are you going to go grab the soul today? I probably should. But apparently, Australia's amazing. You dream visiting it. It's, like, very fun. Yeah. it's definitely a place. Because I live here, I don't really see a lot of like the good sides of it. Like one of the good, like some of the good things in Australia are the beaches. I don't live anywhere near the beaches. I live in the cold. I live in the cold mountainous area in Australia, so I don't get the positives of Australia really. So I guess Shrine of Amana. Where in Shrine of Amana is the big question here. Yes, cold. I do prefer the cold over the hot, but like still, it's like the reason you come here is to go to like nice warm hot beaches and stuff like that and have the beach life, not to live on a cold mountain where it rains all the time. It's like, yeah, that's not really the Australia experience that I'm getting where I live. And I've lived up in the mountains the entire time. I have been to the beach like once in my entire time living in this country. So it's not really the best. I wish I lived in a colder place. Where I live is either scorching hot or freezing cold. It's the same here. Like some days extremely hot, some days freezing cold. Never in the middle. Just genuinely never in the middle. My English is not very good, sorry for any mistakes. That's fine, my English is also awful, I screw up constantly. And I'm supposed to speak the language, you know? So I don't know where I need to go right now. Like, got Roy's resting place, the crumbled ruins and the tower of thing. I guess maybe that one. What temperature hot and cold are we talking about? We're talking like, sometimes like high 30s to 40s degrees Celsius for like the hot, and then we're talking like maybe like -5 for colds, but like we rarely see like the middle a lot. It's like, so colds are going in the 30s and 40s and then just like negatives, and it's like, I live for the days where it's just like, oh, it's like 15 degrees or something. I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. In Brazil, it's very hot, only in some places it's cold. Fair. Yeah, I know in some places it goes a lot hotter and a lot colder as well. Because I know like about Chris's area, it goes significantly hotter, and then it doesn't go as cold as it does here. I'm definitely like more colder of Australia than even my friends are. In some places are cold, some places are extremely cold. So I'm assuming I have to go like somewhere here probably. But not as cold as the other states think it is. Fair. I think that's here, but I wonder where this door is then. Oh, there was a door that I ran into at one point that was behind a guy. Is it that door? The door that was like protected by like the guy? There's also something over there. Oh, God, I'm so worried I'm just gonna walk off the edge to my death. That's what I hate most about this stupid bloody area. Fling, ow, fling. Dodge. Ah, crap, I went for the heal, but then the spell from the other side hit me. Yeah, they're literally just double tipping me right now. Anytime I have an opportunity to heal from one of them, the other one hits me. Where I live for the rest of the country, we have a frame of being really cold here is sort of a small meme, even more when we exaggerate on it. But it's still scorching hot in summer. Yeah, very fair. Okay, you guys as well. Swing, swing. Ah, they stunned me out of the third hit to get them both down. Okay. I think it's from the second bonfire. Fair. I remember this section was somewhere that existed that I could do things with, which is why I'm here. But yeah, it's fair. I can head back over that one. Oh, God damn, can you stop just chain hitting me? Please stop chain hitting me. It's extremely annoying. Oh, I got hit by that one from that side as well. All right, can I get behind here for a second? Because that one won't hit me then. I can heal. All right, I need to get you down because, again, I can't heal when they just keep hitting me over and over again. It's kind of annoying. Now, there better not be any holes in the middle of this. That would be my biggest annoyance right now. If there's a hole and I die from falling and have to refight all of these. Oh, great. You guys are here as well. Yeah, I need to remember that you guys exist. All right, get you down. Dodge. Yeah, stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. You are a pain in the ass and you need to go the hell away. Thanks. At least I've managed to grab like the items from this area now, but again, pay attention to the ground to make sure it's actually ground. Yeah, we still have you in the middle. Hey, middle person, you better not be like walking me towards something that's going to make me fall off the edge to my death. Thank you. Alright, did you have a useful item that you were guarding? Red Iron Twin Blade and Solid Proud Knight. Alright, that's not too bad then. Alright. Couple of these. Alright, now that I'm not in combat, I can read some of the other things. Oh, I was trying to grab like the reflection of the thing, not even the actual thing itself. Yeah, I can read some of those things. So, have you ever heard of Brazilian food? Yeah, I've heard some things about Brazilian food. I don't know of any specific dishes, though. Homing Crystal Soul Mass, apparently. Oh, you just found the Red Iron Twin Blade. Amazing. Maybe one of the best weapons in the whole game. Fun. We sell foods like Coxinha or Gurana. I don't know how to say these things, but I'm trying. I'm giving it my best. Alright. So at least we got all the items that we remembered were here that I had to leave behind previously. There was one more over that way, though. Take that one as well. There's another one over there as well, so I guess it loops further around. Oh, God. I am so worried that at some point here I'm just going to fall to my death. Because this is, like, very narrow, I assume. Right, give me that. I can't trust any of this. Yeah, I think it's death. Yep, that's death there. Okay, that's as far as I guess you can walk around that section. Fair. Means we're not human now. In Australia, what are the traditional foods of your country? Ah, God. Bros, I don't really eat all the traditional egg foods. A lot of the standard ones is stuff like... you've got the bunning snags. That's one of the like classic ones. It's sausage and onion on like bread. That's definitely one of like the big major ones that you got there. They've got like fairy bread, which is hundreds of thousands, butter, and then white bread. God, is there any others that are actually like major and important? Because like that's definitely some of like the ones I can think of immediately. But yeah, I'm not super. I can't really think of a lot of other ones though. Coxinha is a party snack done with chicken. Guarana is a fruit that looks like an eye. Although usually people never eat the fruit, it's more associated to the soda. Understood. Okay. Atten eats back new Norway eats a tree. Understood. Okay, well here's the second bonfire. Again, I remembered seeing a guy from the distance. I think it's over there where there was a door. If it's that door, then I have been there before. And went there and the door wouldn't open, which is fair. By the way, the third bonfire should be somewhere to the right. Also to the right, not to the left. Because I think the door I know about is to the left. Have a look. Whoop. There's Drangleic guarding it. Yep, that's the door I'm thinking of. I think it's slightly to the left, though, over there. Maybe to the right of where I am now, though. But it's to the left when you get there, I think. But yeah, I went over there while I was there and the door wouldn't open. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, it makes sense if it requires you to kill Vendrick. God damn it. Go away. I hate that I'm back here. It was fine that we went back to the other area, but going back to like my least favorite section is like, oh no. Why do we have to be back here of all places? The worst part of the Shrine of Amana. Oh god, yep, sure. Hit me. Who do I honestly care right now? Twinkling Titanite though. Oh, you guys dropped Twinkling Titanite? Oh god, that means it's a really good idea to be murdering a lot of you guys, because I actually need Twinkling Titanite right now. Oh, god damn it. Stop it. Drop more Twinkling Titanite, please. I need like at least one more piece. Alright. But yeah, I believe this was one of the works that read to somewhere at one point. Oh, you hit me! Because that led to... Does that lead to the door's next bit? Is the next bit over? Because there's like two separate paths that like look like that. Can't remember. But yeah, I may be confused. Was lost trying to find it some days back. Understood. The ones with the hammer also drop it. Good to know. I killed this guy because he like showed up behind me like before. Massive pain in the ass. So why is my dog up anyway? I just like look down and just see him at my feet. I'm like, you should be asleep, little boy. Why are you up? I mean, he's still like clearly laying down. His eyes are closed, so I guess he's just decided to sleep not in his bed. Drangleic is not respawn if you did kill him. Okay, so it's probably that one then. Oh crap! I stood in Forlorn's bloody spot. Yeah, hey Forlorn, you want a stupid bloody rematch, you bastard? Yeah. Still hate you, dude. Still hate you. Ah, missed it. Weapons in this Dark Souls are cool. They are. It's definitely quite a lot of cool weapons. Speaking of, we've now got the cool weapon, the Scythe, that is going to kill me because I bloody hate fighting Forlorn. Police, it's a chance for me to maybe finally kill Forlorn because I'm stronger than I was when I was last here. That's something. Yeah, I know Forlorn. You just try to use the attack that you always kill me with. Oh god, he's very good at blocking those attacks is the issue. Yeah, I would love to have you actually dead, bud. I'm just annoyed that I went to the spot that makes him spawn. Because I know where you go to spawn Forlorn. It's near that, like, bridge section. If you go to the left, he spawns. And it's just, that's the annoyance. I know where he spawns, but it's like, god, just dealing with him is just such a pain. I can try another emit force. At least I can do a little bit of damage. It only does like 100 if he blocks it though, which is a little bit of a problem. But it's something. It's definitely something. Made cool by the fact 9% of them can be buffed. Indeed. Alright, maybe I can get some hits in to get him stunned. Alright. Could this finally be the day that I kill Forlorn? I should just continued in my attack combination there. I could have finished him. Yes, it is. It is finally the day that I kill this bastard. Screw you, Forlorn. How many times did you get in my way when I was going through this area? Thank you for the human effigy, but also I kind of need you to not be on the screen right now. Why are you focusing on that guy? I was trying to kill the stupid mage in front of me. I'm gonna die right now because I don't have any health and it's really hard to avoid any of these attacks right now, so that's great. Oh, there's 3 of you. Of course, there's 3 of you. And I missed. It attacked the wrong direction. Faith builds for the win. Yeah! Not a lot of my faith attacks did a lot there, but yeah. It kind of helped out and worked, which is good. Archdrake Staff. Staff of members of the Archdrake sect of whatever the hell. Yeah, I need to kill the water guys. The water guys are definitely like some of the biggest problems right now. They're getting in the way of me killing the mages. So we'll try to get rid of a lot of those as we run past them. Questions, where are they all? Because I know there's one around the corner there. There's another one that's a bit further ahead. I don't know where the third is. It's my biggest problem. I don't know where the third is that keeps coming to me. Where's the third one? I want to just go straight for them to kill the mage, but then it's like the guy on the left keeps going for me and getting me. There we go. I have to block that then. Alright, got you down. Do you get a lot of Souls likes on your channel? Yes, I do. Crap, that's the third. I was looking over at chat. Yes, I've played through Dark Souls 1. We're currently playing through Dark Souls 2. After this, we're playing through Sekiro. Then we're playing through Elden Ring. Then probably Dark Souls 3. Then Neo 1 and 2, The Surge 1 and 2, and Star Wars... those ones. I'm trying to remember the name of them. It's... That's Star Wars, the something and the something something. Sounds like you're amazing. Indeed, that's why I have a whole series of them. Every Saturday we play Souls likes, and every Monday we play Elder Scrolls games, and every Wednesday we play cooperative games, and then Friday is whatever the hell I feel like. Last Friday was Balatro, which was really fun. Woo, woo. Grip. Yeah, I like Souls likes from like the feeling you get when you finally overcome a really horrible obstacle that's been like causing you pain for the last like several hours. Like the happiest I've been today is the moment that Dark Lurker died. Dark Lurker being dead was just like, hell yes. I don't have to fight this anymore. Yeah, come on. I have to do what Souls like. Yeah, it's fair. That's kind of how that's kind of designed to be, really. Lead stone. Crap. The important thing with Souls like is always just patience. You just gotta be patient. You gotta learn everything very slowly. Also, Piggy Pearl says, where's Matt? Which Matt? Gotta be more specific. Well, where's Bulbasaur? Probably in a Pokeball somewhere. That would make the most sense. Can you please perish? Thank you. Alright, you're dead. Heal me. And go for this one. I'm playing Pascal Wager, Souls-like for mobile. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. Thwing. Yeah, I have a whole category in my Steam library of Souls-likes, and that's why I'm just like kind of going through all that category. Whoop. I've got some 2D Souls-likes as well. Like you have Salt and Sanctuary, that's a 2D Souls-like that I've been considering maybe trying on the channel as well. I played a bit of that at one point. Okay, so I'm assuming since I have to be human, I should probably use an effigy then. There you go. Okay, so it's probably across this bridge, because I remember fighting on this bridge the guy, so I'm assuming it's here. Ooh. Yeah, there's a door. I can't go through it. Thwing! Thank you. Hey, door. Hey, Dora the Explorer. Roof my HUD. Why did another player have to be standing in the way of my screen controller? Just a random... Why is it just a random throne inside a cave? Soul of the King. Why is there a random throne inside of a cave, though? But I mean, hell yeah. Now I've got the soul of King. I assume you can probably make that into something pretty useful. That'd be my assumption. There's a very logical reason. What is a very logical reason? Wait. Go back. Go back in the cave. You're missing stuff. There's something else in the cave. Oh, there's a side passage. Okay. Open. What's inside you? Oh, King's outfits. Oh, hell yeah. I can wear a crown. Ah, the only problem is I don't have the stats for it. It has a bloody... Why is the crown of a dex requirement? Have you played Bloodborne? No, unfortunately, I don't have a PlayStation, so I've never gotten around to it. If it releases PC, 100% there will be a PC Bloodborne playthrough on this channel, but like, I've not owned a PlayStation since PlayStation 2, so it's just not really happened. I was midway between the castle and the crypt is where he stopped in the way. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, why does it have dex requirements, man? Why is there dex requirements? I can't use them, it's got dex requirements. That's annoying. Why do you have dex requirements? I just lowered my dex to like the absolute minimum and only to find it has dex requirements on the stupid armor. Oh, great. Have you played any RPG? Yeah, I've played some RPGs. That isn't like even like Skyrim stuff. That counts as like a lot of RPG sort of games. But yeah, I'm playing through a bunch of those sort of things on my channel technically in the entire Elder Scrolls series. And it weighs a bit more than what I'm currently using is the only problem. My annoyance is I would love to wear the crown though. Wearing the crown is sick. The problem is it's like worse than my mask is massively upgraded, but wearing the crown is sick. It looks nice because I'm human, though. The second I'm undead, it will look kind of crap again. But yeah, I love the crown. I love the crown. All right, let's go back to our current gear for now, though. Maybe at some point I have to get 4 more levels of dex so that I'm capable of wearing the king set. This is RPG. Yeah, technically. This also very much fits, so yeah. But I kind of assume we're talking like other than Souls-likes because we're already talking about Souls-likes, but yes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole Elder Scrolls series counts as RPGs, but yeah, definitely. Also, it makes you feel better. There are other crows to find. Is that crowns? Or is that crows? I mean, I like crows. Crows are fun. But yeah, it would be nice to have those. Yeah, I assumed you meant crowns. Because the fact we're literally talking about crowds. Hey, ya, buds. There's only one crow to find this game. Damn. God, these two guys in front of me are causing problems for trying to get the big guy down. You're bleeding me. How dare you bleed me? All right, well, I got those down, so now I can fight the big guy. Hey, big guy. Oh, Jesus. Ah, he still hit me. I mean, RPGs in style of Persona, Final Fantasy. I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy or Persona game. I do intend to play Persona maybe at some point, because I own a couple of them. I think like maybe Persona 3 and 4 I might own. So I am considering maybe playing Persona at some point. The only issue is, again, there's like hundreds of series planned on the channel, so I just have no idea when I'll get to these whole things. Well, he's dead now. And Chrono Trigger? Yeah, Chrono Trigger is another game I've definitely heard of. Definitely haven't played it myself, though. Chrono Trigger is underrated. Yep. I imagine it probably would be. I've heard a lot about it, though. Are you wearing the set that comes from those other guys that I've seen before? So they do drop their gear. Or there's some other way to obtain it. I was wondering, because every time I've like seen them, and I played Persona 3. Fair. Yeah, I've never gotten around to playing any of the Persona games, despite the fact that, again, I do own some of them. I can check right now. Steam library, please. Persona. Yeah, I have Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Strikers, apparently. Oh, I thought I had Persona 3. Did I never get Persona 3? I guess I have 4 Golden and 5 Strikers. I thought I had 3, though. Really don't. Okay, understood. Yeah, I thought I had 3 and 4, but no, it's 4 and 5, apparently. Cool. But yeah, and then I don't think I own any, like, Final Fantasies. Yeah, I just don't. Whoop. Hold that back in. But yes, I've considered maybe playing some of the Persona games. Like, they seem interesting enough. Also, I guess we should put the King Soul away. Although, I could also find out what, you know, I can make with them. I probably should find out what I can make with the new souls that we just gained, like, today. So where's the ones for today? Dark Lurker, what's the other one? I don't think we've checked for stat yet, actually. Probably check Giant Lord. We haven't checked Demon of Song. What's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh no, the other boss didn't drop one. They don't have one. They had an unrelated soul. So all Dragon Slayer, Flexile. I think that might be all of them. Yeah, I think that's everyone that's new. Yeah, those are the ones we have not checked. Have you played Castlevania Symphony of the Night? No, I've definitely not. I've heard things about it, but no, I have not gone around to it. All right, let's go find out what I can do with these then. They're not called Dream Team for nothing. Amazing. Poison arrows. Oh, tipped with poison. Fun. Alright, what can I do with these ones that I found? I'll check if you have anything, then I'll check the other one. Sacred Oath, apparently. Oh. Good to know. I don't know what Sacred Oath does, but that is good to know. I'll take a screenshot of that so I know that it was here. And then apparently we can do the whip right now. Okay. Cool. I'll bear that in mind. Now we'll head over to the other area, which is in the stupid cave. There we go. The cave. The lower cave. There we go. Toriyama took care of character designs in it. Ooh, fun. The creator of Dragon Ball, the creator of Final Fantasy, and the creator of Dragon Quest made Chrono Trigger. Damn. It's pretty recognized we're really looking at it. What first said? Most epic team. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah. That's very much would explain why I've heard so many good things about that, because damn. Yeah, never checked it out myself. I have seen things of it. Yeah, I love how empty this area is now after I literally murdered everyone, because I hate how much they were there. Ran Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow, and Symphony of the Night. They're good Metrovania RPGs. Oh, I've not really played a lot of Metrovanias myself, but good to know.
Hello there.
Do I have some souls? I do. I do indeed have some souls. So, the King's Ultra Greatsword. Cool. We also got the Ruler Sword. Oh, Jesus. So, the Ultra Greatsword requires 50 strength and 10 dex, and the Ruler Sword requires 20 strength, 20 dex, 16 of whatever the other thing is. I assume it's based on intelligence, because it's something I've never had enough of that. Ah, the one crow in the game. Indeed. But yeah, it's just a rare greatsword with like a thrust thing. I'm not sure I care about having either one of those. We also have the Sacred Chime Hammer, which you can get from Valstat. Doubt I'd see myself using that, but yeah, I could grab the other thing they had. Oh, you can also get the King's Shield. Does the King's Shield have any special effects to it? It would be an important question there. Has something about fire from what I can see. It's good to know. Just have the mirror over there as well. I should consider the mirror, and you don't have any spells. Okay, well, I don't think any of the new souls really give me anything I need then. Yeah. I could see, like, some benefit of getting, like, some of these, but it's like, yeah, in general, probably the miracle is actually worth bothering. Okay, fair. Is there anything I can reinforce right now? Fortunately, we're just not enough on Titanite. Can we still buy another one, or do we buy all the ones that we could? For 4 out of 5 to be able to do the next upgrade. And we need Twinkling for these ones as well, so yeah, we can't do any of that then. Unfortunate. Okay. So, not really a lot I can do here at the moment then. Do you have anything else useful? Yeah, some of those things aren't super bad, but yep, I guess not. Maybe at some point I'll make some of these weapons, but again, the problem is I've already max upgraded my butcher's, like, knife to try to take this to the end of the game. But maybe I'll change out again, but I think we're not too far off at this point, because, like, we've done, going back to Majula, but we've done most of, like, the main game section now, I think. So I think like next time we're moving on to the DLCs. So I don't know if we've like one stream per DLC or something like that. So yeah, I don't know if am I going to just be keeping using this weapon all the way to the end of the game? Like maybe. I do like the weapon. It's kind of a fun weapon, but like there's always a chance I change it out at some point. I want to check though. Do you have another one?
Well,
Did I buy every single one that you sold? No, you still have another Twinkling.
no interest.
Okay, you have another Twinkling. You have another Twinkling. Okay, how much are you? 2,000. That's not enough by itself. If I use you, it's going to be even more, though, so that's going to be annoying. Should use you first, then. Okay. Whoop. Do-do-do-do-do. Give me my Twinkling Titanite, you bastard. Oh, we definitely need a bit more souls anyway, actually, because we need them to actually do the upgrade. I don't think this is enough. Give me a little bit more. Sure, that'll be enough. And what else was I saying there? Angel Ward, Fur, Piggy Paralis, 2 swords, stream elements. Yep, those are the individuals who are present. Sometimes I forget that Toriyama has passed. Yeah, I think I heard about that one, but I can't, when was that? I can't remember when that happened. I think it was a little while ago. Okay, give me that one. There we go. Okay, is that the max that can be upgraded, I assume, because it's no longer in here? I guess that was. March of last year, yeah. Definitely quite sad. You know, a titan in the industry, not the sort of person you would want to lose, you know? So it's like, well, damn. Alright, so I guess +5 is as good as that gets, so good thing we've done it. Our chime is now as good as our chime can be. That's very good to know. So both our knife and our chime are as upgrades as they can be. Same with our shields. That's just about the other things. Your channel is really cool. Thank you. Thank you. I do put a lot of effort into it. I do stream like 4 times a week for several hours, so yeah. Who's Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball? You know, that guy. The guy with that art style. You know, that art style that you see in a lot of places. So, yep, it's pretty blatant, once you know. It's been fun chatting here. Thank you. I'm glad that I provide a nice and welcoming community for these sort of like communications, you know? Very fun. Alright, so I guess we are finished up here for now. Just like down that. What do you have? You have 2 swords. God damn, look at that guy with their 2 swords, am I right? It's interesting to know that this one's apparently one of the best weapons. Cool. Needs a lot of high dex than I have though, so I'm not going to bother that. Akira Toriyama is the creator of Dragon Ball. Yes, probably should actually say the first name. Alright, well, I guess we can stare at the thing when we go to the other thing. And my crazed ADHD plus autism rambles. Yes, again, a lot of them have not been super relevant for like most of it. Now, again, did we screw up on the bosses killed thing? Because we have to make sure of that every stream now, because I keep screwing it up. Okay, today we killed the Ancient Dragon. I should pause my BGM because it's doubling up. We killed the Ancient Dragon, the Dark Lurker, King Vendrick. So we should have gone from 26 to 29, yes. And then we had the additional +1 from the Executioner's Chariot after we killed it with a bonfire aesthetic. And that's also where the +4 death comes from, because we died 4 times during that, and we got 1 kill. But not including that in the official totals. That's just a separate thing for killing like a boss again for a second time to grab an item. So yes, I don't think we've screwed up the boss's killed number. Again, I still don't know if the boss death number is accurate. There's always possibility I've missed 1 or 2 across the series, but the bosses killed should be right. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Because again, the fact that we've had it, like, for half the series, that number at the top keeps being inaccurate. It's like, I need to pay attention to that at the end of streams to be like, okay, was it right? Yes. That is the correct number that should have been increased by. So yes, that is correct. We had 29 out of 41 bosses through the game, so we don't have too many more to go. I know what 3 of them are, because I know that there's a boss that you fight, and then after that you fight like the actual proper final boss, and then there's like the hidden final boss, and those are the 3 remaining story bosses. So then everything else is the DLCs in the 3 DLC areas. One of which is in the Black Gulch area, I think sends into there. The other one is in the Shaded Woods, where you go from that section in the Shrine of whatever, I believe. And then the third one is in, I can't even remember. But we found it at some point. Oh, that was Old Iron King. That's where it was. Yeah, so that's where those 3 things were that take you to DLC areas. So I believe it's in those 3 areas. So next time we'll be going to one of those 3, I assume, to do all that, and then we'll loop back around to doing the actual end of main story bosses. So that'll be fun. Fight some DLC bosses, I guess. I don't know which one we're going to do, because I don't even know which one is which, so I guess I'll find out when I thumbnail. I'll just pick one when I thumbnail, figure out which one it is, then we'll go to that one. That's probably a smarter plan. But anyway, future plans. Okay, so on Monday, this Monday at 10 or 11 p.m. AEDT, depending on how it goes. Last 2 streams have been like an hour late, but this is actually, like, the start time I did today is actually going to become my normal start time when Daylight Savings ends in about like a week. So yeah, that's why I've been doing like sometimes streams at like an hour later to sort of like shift everyone over to like, I thankfully have to stream an hour later because it's the same time because of stupid Daylight Savings. But yes, this Monday at 10 p.m. ADT probably, we are starting the 2nd game in the Elder Scrolls franchise, Elder Scrolls Battlespire, which is a spin-off game from the mainline series. It's about you going to a place called the Battlespire. It's some sort of training facility, but it's been overrun by Daedra or something, and you have to go through the levels of the Battlespire to, I guess, get to the end to then fight the Daedric Lord or whoever is like taking over the thing. I believe that is what we're doing. It should be a little bit shorter than Arena because it's only a spin-off game. It's not actually a mainline game. It's also very annoying because apparently the game, when you first load in and create your character, it has bloody nudity. So that's a helpful thing. I don't know why the game does. It's just because it's really old, you know? Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Yes, we will make it to Skyrim. We're playing all of them, though. So currently we're playing... we just beat Arena, the very first game in the series. Then we're playing Battlespire now. Then we're playing Daggerfall. After that is Redguard. After Redguard is Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim Online, and then Elder Scrolls 6, whenever that comes out. So yeah, I'm playing all of them, the whole series, all the way through, which is so fun there. But yeah, we just reached Battlespire. Again, it has some annoying nudity in the character creation, which is why I'm like, okay, I 100% have to once again play as a male character, because otherwise we're going to have issues, because the nudity also persists to the equipment screen. So anytime you want to take off your armor, nudity. Not great for live streams. Really not great for live streams. So we're definitely playing as another male character for that one. So that'll be on Monday. On Wednesday, we come back to GTA 5 co-op. And again, you're like, GTA 5 co-op? Are you playing like online? So it's like, no. GTA single player co-op. Wait, how does that work? Single player but co-op? Answer, mods. Yeah, so we're playing through the entire story mode of GTA 5 in cooperative using the power of mods, where it doubles up all the NPCs, and it is crazy. Dark Souls 2 has co-op. Yes, it does. It does. I did a stream that was in co-op before we started the series, but I just don't have a lot of friends right now who are playing Dark Souls 2, so yeah, I'm just doing it solo like I usually do with the games. But yes, it does have co-op. It's a very annoying co-op, though, because you have to stay about the same level. So you have to stay the same level, you've got to wear like a name engraved ring to go to the same god, and then you got to put down the summon signs to then summon them over there, and you got to fight every boss twice as well, because you got to do it on both sides, and it's a pain in the ass. My mind took some time to understand the GTA single player co-op was not making the connection. Yes, the single player is the story mode that isn't multiplayer, but we're doing it in multiplayer anyway. This reminds me of the local co-op mods for San Andreas. Yeah, something like that as well. Like it's not something that should be done. It's like Skyrim co-op. Like it's something that should be co-op that's been made co-op through the power of mods, and it is scuffed as hell. It is so buggy. It is unbelievably buggy. By the way, do you know seamless co-op? You mean for Dark Souls seamless co-op? Because I think I've heard of that, but like it requires a lot of other things, right? Elden Ring has it, and now Dark Souls 3 has it too. Oh, cool. Fun. That's very helpful. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to play any of these games in co-op, unfortunately. Because like, the biggest issue is just time zones. The times that I play the games on my channel is when most of the people I know are asleep. It's coupled with having some each other. That's really nice. I definitely prefer that. Like, the current co-op summoning mechanics in these games are awful. They're just so bad. It's unbelievably bad. I hate it. Because it was so hard doing our like co-op series, trying to do that one stream that we did on Dark Souls 2. It's like, it was not great at all. It made the bosses so much easier because there was two of us, but like, always having to be human, because that was the other issue. You had to be human, and you had to wear like a ring that was like name engraved in the thing. You had to maintain around the same sort of level, and then put down the summon sign, then summon them. You can only summon in certain areas, and oh god. It's another problem that's in like Code Vein as well. I think it had a similar summoning system. I'm just like, why? Why do we do that? Why do we do that? That's your favorite games. First, I should continue with the games that I'm doing. So, again, Wednesday is GTA co-op, where we're trying to... We're continuing on Michael's storyline is the main thing we're doing. We're trying to find the tennis coach who's sleeping with our collective wife, because I guess we both share the same wife because we're both Michael Santa. So that does make a lot of sense. And then we're back here next Saturday for more Dark Souls 2. I don't know if there'll be a Friday stream. I'm not sure. I don't have anything planned for Friday. We'll see. Maybe something will happen. But yeah, what's top 5 your favorite games? My top 5 favorite games, eh? Ooh. I like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's definitely one of my favorite games I've played. Weirdly, I want to put Outer Wilds up there, but I've never actually played it myself. I've only watched someone else play a full series of Outer Wilds. I want to play it like on my channel. The issue is it's a game that like once you know how it goes, you know how to do it. The whole point of the game is explorations. That's why it's very problematic. But I've never played the DLC, so I do want to do a full Outer Wilds playthrough. I just need to make sure I've forgotten enough about the game to actually do it. It's been many, many years since I watched anything on that, but it's still like, I don't know. But yes, definitely Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I definitely like Superhot a lot. Superhot is a great game. There's definitely multiple Superhot games. I think the original is better, like, to me, even though like Mind Control Delete added a lot of like additional elements. I definitely feel like the original Superhot is probably in one of my top games because like it was so fun. I played just so many hours of that. Now, if I base it on like the amount of hours I put into games, because I feel like to consider something one of my like top games, it probably should be something I've put a lot of hours into. So does that mean I have to consider like something like Super Hexagon one of my top games? Because I have 100 hours in Super Hexagon. I have so many hours in that one. But then the problem is one of my most played games of all time is Overwatch 2, and I'm not sure I can call Overwatch 2 one of my favorite games of all time. Because it's scummy as hell. Absolutely scummy as hell, and I'm like, yeah, I can't call that even near the top of the list. Yeah, definitely Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's one of my favorite games. We're actually going to play that soon on the channel. That's a fun thing. On the 16th of April, next month, there will be a Metal Gear Rising stream where I'm going to be trying to play through the whole game on the hardest difficulty, because that's the only difficulty I play on anymore. So, yeah, I'm now just scrolling through all of my like most played games, being like, what are my actual top ones? What games have I had like the most fun with? Would I put Dark Souls 3 in there? Like, maybe? I did really enjoy Dark Souls 3. Should I put Totally Accurate Battle Simulator in there? Because, like, that's the like sort of series that got my channel started. Like, I've played so many hours of tabs. I mean, it probably should be, you know? Am I in the wrong section right now? Because it's not listing it in playtime. I think I'm too high. Yeah, there's the playtime one. Yeah, it's very hard to really determine, like, absolute, like, favorite games. There's a lot of games I like, but, like, top 5. Top 5 is tough. Top 5 is definitely tough. I'm just, like, scrolling through all of my, like, most played games, and I'm like, would I consider these, like, top 5 material? I greatly enjoyed a lot of these, but top 5, though, you know? Top 5 is very different sort of experience. Like, would I put Portal 2 in there? Would I put the original, like, Portal 2 in top 5? Like, maybe, yeah. I could see Portal 2 making up in there. I definitely could. I remember liking A Story About My Uncle. I played that game, like, at one point as well. Like, that was a really fun game. Like, again, not just top 5 material, but it's definitely, like, a good honorable mention. It's not, like, necessarily, like, good enough or long enough, I feel like, to really become, like, a top 5 game material. It's not perfect in any way. There's definitely some janky mechanics here and there, but I loved the story of that game. It had a great story. Is there anything else in here, though? I now scroll down to games I only have, like, single-digit hours in, so I'm like, yeah, probably not anything down here, I imagine. So also the problem is, like, there's so many games that I don't have on Steam that I've also put, like, a lot of hours into. Like, should I consider Skyrim one of my top games? Like, I put a lot of hours into Skyrim over, like, multiple platforms. But again, Skyrim's janky. There's so many issues with Skyrim. The combat is just not good. Skyrim's combat is just not really well designed. Like, the whole problem is, I've now played even earlier games. I've played even earlier games in the Elder Scrolls franchise, and I'm like, oh, Skyrim's combat is a godsend compared to where it began. You're playing Devil May Cry 3. I have. That is the only Devil May Cry game I've actually played. I did enjoy it. I think it was very hard, though. Devil May Cry 3 was absurdly hard. It was kind of like a problem. I couldn't even beat the very first boss on, like, normal difficulty. Like, I had to give up and play on, like, easy or something. Yeah, I have played Devil May Cry 3. I'm tempted to play it again on the channel at some point here, though, because I want to play through all of Devil May Cry. So, like, I have one... is that 1 and 2? Because I have HD Collection. Is that 1 and 2? Or is that just 1? Is Devil May Cry HD Collection Devil May Cry 1 and 2? Crap, they're going to enter valid date on the years. Come on, tell me. I just want to know. Do you have both of them? How about 2011? Is that valid? Nope. It's fine. Okay, I give me just another date. Oh, it just kicked me out of it because I tried to tell... Damn it. It kicked me out because I gave it a date that was too low because I just randomly picked one. How dare you, you bastard. How dare you? I was not born in 2011. No, I didn't mean to select... I selected the right... It doesn't let me redo it. Okay, there we go. Now it's letting me do it. Just give me a date that's like pre-2000s, because there we go. Just please. I own the game. Can I see the Steam page for it? Post-stage action game, Devil May Cry 2, and Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition in one collection. Okay. So it's 1, 2, and 3. There we go. So I own 1, 2, and 3 as a single collection. I own 3 by itself. I also own 4 and 5 by themselves. And I also own, like, the reboot DMC Devil May Cry as well. So yeah, I really want to play through the entire Devil May Cry series on the channel. I've even got to call it Day May Cry when I do it, because it's Devil, but you remove 2 letters. And I've even got a logo for when I play Devil May Cry 4 already made years ago. So that will be a series that happens on the channel. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3, it was kind of a hard game, and it took a while, especially like some of like the puzzle sections as well. They were kind of time consuming. Definitely kind of time consuming, but I hope to get around to those at some point. It will be fun. So also, as I said there, my top 5 are Portal, Half-Life 2, Half-Life Opposing Forces, Plants vs. Zombies, and Black Mesa. I was born in 2011. That is a lot of like very sort of like related games there. Very fair. I'm not sure I'd necessarily put a lot of those in there. Shadow of the Colossus, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, Devil May Cry 3, and God of War 1. God of War's a very fair one. I definitely enjoyed one of the God of War games I played on the PS2. I really want to play like the new like God of War games that have like come out, like God of War and God of War like Ragnarok or whatever. I really want to play those, especially when they've got PC versions. I'm like, oh, I want to play those. I want to play those so bad. They look so fun. I would love to play them. I haven't gone around to it, unfortunately. What if I put Dead Cells in one of my top ones? Because I really like roguelikes. Like, I didn't say any roguelikes in my thing, but like, what's my favorite roguelike? Dead Cells is one of my most played ones. I really did love Dead Cells, but they had some issues as well. It's so hard to decide, you know, top games. Practically all are from PlayStation 2. Yeah, very fair, actually, very fair. I love this console. PlayStation 2 was a great console. It was one of my first. I had PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 at the same time. Then I went from that to the Nintendo Wii. Then I have the Xbox 360, and I've not actually had a console since then. That's literally all the consoles. Well, aside from the Nintendo DS. I had a DS, but yeah, that's literally all my consoles. I just looked at every single console I have ever owned. Because after the Xbox 360, I became a PC gamer and have never bought another console since then. So that's it. I had the PS1. I only had like 3 or 4 games for it, so I barely played the PS1. Some of them were demos as well, so they didn't even work. I remember Spyro. Spyro was one of the main ones I played on PS1. I really greatly enjoyed that, but I mostly played PS2. I was a big PS2 gamer because that was back when I had a lot of like close friends that like, you know, actually physically present and stuff, not just people online. So I played a lot of cooperative PlayStation 2 games with Chris, actually, because that was back when me and Chris were actually living close by and not really far away. So yeah, that was really fun. That was amazing. You already some anime. I don't want to talk about that. What about anime? I do watch anime. I love anime. Anime is great. I definitely top 5 anime would be significantly easier than top 5 games because I actually have a list. Have you ever watched any anime? Yes. loads of them. The issue is I don't get to watch like a lot now because of having to focus on streaming so much, so it takes away a lot of my time where I was watching anime, but I'm still watching a few right now. The issue is the second I open Google, it's going to actually lag me out. Ugh, that's going to be annoying. But yeah, if we go back to the gameplay screen for a second, because the fun thing is I have an adding list, so we can actually just go straight to my adding lists, and I can actually show it off on stream when I'm watching. So give me any lists. If I just write I have Deus, it might be able to take me right there. Let's find out. I have Deus, any lists, sure. That will hopefully take me to my actual list. Because that's the nice thing about having a public anime list. I can actually show it off, you know? And what PG Pros? I have a lot of consoles. I recently became a PC gamer. I think I'll sell all my consoles when I turn 18 to buy a house. Fair, or apartment. Yeah, that's honestly very fair. I wrote it wrong, sorry. Yeah, it's fine. I kind of got like the meaning anyway. But yeah, so this is a lot of them currently watching. I can't check my other thing though. I check an overview. Ugh, the problem is the thing I actually mostly use is not something you can access like publicly. So these are a bunch of anime. So a lot of these are not currently in progress. They're just sitting in here as things that I had started. So I haven't yet finished Mashal or these ones. So we look at the actual ones that are actually in progress is a lot better. So that one I'm currently behind on. I'm not actually really watching that one. I need to get back to you as well. Where's the actual main ones? We got this one I just started watching recently with 3 episodes into, like, the Red Power Ranger gets isekai'd to another world, and I'm like, it's so stupid, but I love it, you know? It's why did they decide to make a story about isekai'ing the Red Power Ranger? I don't know. I've only watched a couple episodes so far, but yeah, it's like, it's stupid, it's amazing, but it's really fun. Then we actually have one of the major ones I'm watching right now, Shangri-La Frontier. I love Shangri-La Frontier. Shangri-La Frontier, which might sound like a very divisive opinion if I say it, Shangri-La Frontier is Sword Art Online if Sword Art Online was actually good. Because I know a lot of people really like SAO, but like, Shangri-La Frontier is get SEO, make SAO actually good. These are actual people who play actual games, they're actual gamers with actual rules for actual games that are happening inside the things. And it's like, yes, it's not like Sword Art Online where like the actual game itself makes literally no sense. And what else do we say there? Did you ever watch Madoka Magica? I have watched Madoka Magica. We might reach that in this list because again, this list is hundreds long. We're currently just looking at this one section. Also, Blue Ranger would be cooler. Just saying. Technically, there are other Rangers in the show, but only Red Ranger got actually isekai'd. Zama's are very good. Yes, yeah, they're quite enjoyable. Yeah, like this is all the ones I've been like trying to watch and I've just fallen behind on. I just realized I'm looking for like certain ones here, but I think some of the animes literally just ended, so they're not even in this like section now. But now we can go to completed. We can go to completed, so we can actually see the other ones. So we can see like because this is I don't have scores for every anime. Like if we scroll down like a bit, you'll very quickly reach the giant section. Where is it there? The giant section where I haven't got around to giving scores. So these are not necessarily my absolute top animes, but they're the ones I've at least scored at some point. But yes. 10 out of 10 animes. That's what we're going to start with. Death Note. Can I like zoom in? I can probably zoom in, right? No, I can't. Wow, you can't zoom in on this browser? It's weird. Can I like make it bigger like this way? I guess technically I can. Sure, let's make it like bigger this way. But for some reason you can't zoom in. Why can't you zoom in? I guess it's just because it's like Steam. But yes, 10 out of 10 animes. Death Note. Aside from like the last little bit of the arc, which I think is a lot weaker than like the rest of the anime, like I think Death Note is one of the first animes I ever watched. It's one of the things that got me into anime. I absolutely love the show, and I've watched it many times. Like, I think it says here, like, 4 separate rewatches. Like, I love how, for some reason, my top, like, 10 all have me putting, like, a random note as well. So we have Handsome Pretty Boy gets way too into his strange diary. But yeah, I think Death Note really deserves to be, like, a 10 out of 10. Because, like, it really defined, like, a lot of my anime tastes and stuff like that. Like, some of the first animes I watched were, like, Death Note, Fruits Basket, Ouran High School Host Club, and probably, like, Attack on Titan or something like that. Like, but yeah, Death Note is amazing. I'm not super happy about, like, the final little bit of the arc. Like, when I first watched the anime, like, way back, when I first started watching anime, I never actually finished the anime entirely. I watched up to the point where everyone stopped watching Death Note, and I never watched the final arc until, like, years later. And again, like, I came back to it, I'm like, it was a bit weaker. Like, definitely the first, like, actual proper, like, half of Death Note. Like, that is just peak. It's peak anime. So 10 out of 10 for the first half, maybe like a 7 out of 10 for like the real like end bit, which is not even that many episodes, but it's like it's a bit rushed. Then after that we have Demon Slayer, specifically Entertainment District, I believe that is. I wouldn't rate every other Demon Slayer as a 10 out of 10, but Entertainment District was amazing. The fights were peak, the music was peak, everything was amazing, and I loved it. There was not a single moment in that entire section of the anime that I was disappointed in what I was watching, which is why I was like, yes, this one is 10 out of 10. Regular Demon Slayer is good, but Entertainment District was a step above that. It was excellent. Now, unfortunately, the season after that, I would not put 10 out of 10, so that's a little unfortunate, but yes, Entertainment District was amazing. Then we have No Game, No Life Zero. Oh, I didn't read that thing. Yeah, we have Set Your Heart Ablaze in the most flashy way to reference 2 separate characters there. But yeah, then we have No Game No Life. Again, a classic. Where the hell Season 2? Where the hell Season 2? Why have we never gotten Season 2 of No Game No Life? Again, one of my favorite anime of all time is No Game No Life. They got No Game No Life Zero, which is the movie that came out as well. Ranked Madoka Magica. I don't know if I have Madoka Magica in my ranked ones. It might be. I don't know. We'll have to see when we scroll down. It's definitely a finished one, though. But yeah, No Game No Life Zero, I actually like even more than the original series. Like, that is one of the first animated like things I watched that made me cry, not once but like 5 times over the course of its length, which is why I'm like this list is just like in like alphabetical or something like that. That one's the one that probably actually has first place. Like that one might be the one that actually has first place. But yeah, it is great. It is amazing. Then we have Oni-chan wa Oshimai, which is just a perfect adaptation of like a very kind of like obscure manga, but like the art style and the way they animate everything, it was great, you know? It was great. I'm like, I was not expecting it to be even a good adaptation, because all of the other mangas I read around that time that got adaptations, most of them were bad, but that one was actually a good adaptation of one of my favorite like mangas. I'm like, hell to the yeah. And then of course we have ReZero. Oh yeah, I need to check the other things as well. We have, what was it on these ones? No Life was season 2, season 2, season 2, season 2, season 2, season 2, season 2. Yep, that sounds about right. We have this one as well. Shui is best girl. She has the honor of being one of the few anime characters to make me cry, and she did it 3 times in one movie. Yep. And this one is, I'm a big fan of gender swap media, and Oni-chan wa Oshimai was a personal favorite manga. This adaptation was great. I love how fluid the art style felt. But yeah, Bloody Zero. I recommend you watch Doro. I have. It's probably down in this list again. Maybe save the recommendations so we've actually made it through some of the list, because again, there's hundreds in here. You can also open up this yourself if you want to. Again, I have Deus Annie list, and it's completely public. Anyone can go to it because I'm not even logged in right now. But yeah, ReZero. I think ReZero has some of the best world building of any anime like ever made. Like the fact that ReZero and Season 2 and Season 2 Part 2 are all up here at 10 out of 10s. I gave all of it 10 out of 10s. And the whole reason why nothing past it's up at 10 10 because I've not gotten around to watching it yet. That's the only reason it's not up here, is because I've not gotten around to watching the latest season of ReZero yet. I plan to. I plan to very soon. I just have not had the time yet. But yes, ReZero is amazing. The only issue I had with ReZero, the first season was painful. It was painful. I felt my chest physically in pain every episode I watched. But also, it was a special series, because I would like rewatch through like, I think I'd rewatch through like several of the episodes. Like even as I was watching the series, I'd like rewatch parts of it. And I was always watch it at like 5 a.m. when it came out. Most of the animes I would just watch when I got to it. But like ReZero or something like that, the second the episodes came out on the website I was watching it, immediately, I'm there, I'm watching it. Like, that's just exactly, like, I just had to. Like, I could not leave ReZero. Super can return by paid. Super could use paid. Super has the ability to paid. As a reference to the fact that he cannot talk about his ability at all. Then we have second season with, who was Rem again? Yeah, I literally no idea. Who's Rem? Yeah, no clue. Then we had season 2 with Natsuki Subaru, Natsuki Subado. Oh, Natsuki Subaru, Natsuki Subado. I don't know if I made a good joke there. Then, of course, we have Free Run. Free Run is a very recent heavy hitter on this list here, because Free Run is perhaps the perfect anime adaptation. It was amazing. Like, I think Free Run is definitely best watched slowly. Like, the fact that I watched it week by week, definitely probably, like, if I watched it, like, all at once as binged, I don't think it would have the same impact and the same experience. But the whole premise is, No Game No Life Zero made it up here by making me cry like 3 times. Free Run had me cry every single one of all 20 episodes with the ED. The ED, not even the episode, the song at the ending had me cry all 28 episodes. Free Run is one of the best, like, released anime of all time. And the fact that it was recent is crazy. Like, it was so good. There was, like, no budget cut anywhere. Everything was perfect. Free Run was amazing. I love all of the characters, but yes, it is, love Free Run. I keep recommending people to watch it because it's amazing. I burst into tears at the end of every episode that ED is too powerful. Yes. I never skipped the ED of Free Run because it was so powerful. And just certain, like, things that happened during it, and, like, the OP and all the, learning what everything in the OP, like, sort of meant, like, when you got that through, and I'm like, oh my god, it's that because of this and because of, but then, oh god, yes. Free Run is amazing. Free Run is amazing. Like that is another one, like the ones, like, again, like, this is not in my list order, this is like alphabetical, but yeah, like, Free Run is definitely one of my top, like, absolute top animes. It is great. Then we have Oshi no Ko. That first episode, Jesus Christ, I was hooked. I knew nothing about the anime. I watched that single episode. It was like an hour and a half long, which is crazy for a first episode, but holy crap, Oshi no Ko. Like, Oshi no Ko, if you don't know, that kind of rhymed. Did I just read out what it said on that one. Oh yeah, I did. But yeah, Oshinoko, if you don't know, is kind of like an actual realistic and harsh take on the entertainment industry. It doesn't like sugarcoat things like a lot of idol anime do. It's like, no, this is hard, this is bad. It's really screwed up. And like, oh damn, that was a good first season. I don't know if the second season's been rated. It might not be up here, but yeah, that was a great first season. I definitely enjoyed the second season as well, but like, oh damn, not a full 10 out of 10. I think I had some slight problems with it, which is why it doesn't get like the full marks, but 9.5. Mwah. And then we have, actually I need to read this first. I have 9 versions of Idol downloaded. I might have more than 9 now, actually, honestly. I might have more than 9. Then we have Blue Lock, my favorite sports anime of like all time. It was kind of low budget-wise. I'd say that's the one thing that I have a problem with Blue Lock. It was kind of low budget-wise. I loved the story, though. I loved everything that happened. Like, I have rewatched this again, because you can see the rewatch icon. I've rewatched this like 2 separate times, because it was great. My only worry is I've not watched season 2, but people have been complaining about season 2, and I'm like, oh god, oh god. I'm very worried about the fact that people have like complained about season 2 not being great, and I'm like, oh, that's worrying. Why is they screwed up season 2? Oh, and I was gonna watch season 2 the second it came out, but like the fact is like hearing people complain about it just makes me so worried to actually start it. So I'm like, oh, but I love season 1. You screwed up season 2. Why would you screw up season 2? At least it's also the movie, this like the standalone prequel movie that I've not watched as well. Yeah, what I wrote on this one? And actually, I don't usually watch sports anime, but I love Blue Lock. I also like Haikyuu. I've never finished Haikyuu, but I did like Haikyuu. But yeah, Blue Lock is definitely my favorite sports anime that I've actually seen. Then we have My Hero Academia, which for some reason I've given 4 and 6 in particular, the high ranks here. I think that was probably just based on the arcs, because I think My Hero is very wildly swingy in quality. It's had some really, really good like parts, because that's like Overhaul is one of these, right? Yeah, I think it's Overhaul arc. I think Overhaul arc was really good, and what's this one? That's like one of the more like recent sort of arcs, but yeah, I've not watched the like later season yet, which I need to get around to. But yeah, like I think it's very like wildly swingy with that quality. Like some seasons are really, really, really great, and other ones like they're alright. They're definitely alright, but like yeah, it kind of depends. But Overhaul arc I think was definitely my favorite. I'm not sure necessarily like 6 deserves to be up here as much, but yeah, Overhaul arc was excellent. Like that was peak My Hero. Again, some other bits I've not really liked as much, but that section to me was peak My Hero, and it's a definitely very good anime. It's gone like quite a lot of seasons, but again, I've not got around to the recent seasons because I'm so busy with streaming. And then we've got a classic, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It took me so long to finally get around to watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So long. Just unbelievably long, you know? Like, it's... Because everyone's just always gushing. It's just one of those animes everyone's always gushes about, but I never got around to actually watching myself. Then I did, and I'm like, I get it! You should have been telling me to watch this, because Jesus, that was great. Like, there's definitely some like issues with like when it was made versus like now. Like, there's some aspects to it that feel a bit dated, but like it's excellent. It is an excellent and amazing anime. I don't know in which ways it like improved from like the original Fullmetal Alchemist one, because this one follows like more closely the original source materials plot, while the first version of Fullmetal Alchemist didn't, because the source material I don't think was up to where they were up to, so they had to make their own ending, and it was bad, so they had to do a full new anime because of it. But yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Excellent. Again, you can see from the fact I've rewatched it twice. It's got 64 episodes. I've rewatched it twice. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen, again, pretty good. I'm not sure if I would I still give this 9.5? I don't actually know now. I might even load Jujutsu Kaisen at this point. But again, it's like up here with Demon Slayer, and I do consider those pretty equal quality. But yeah, like Jujutsu Kaisen's another like very good one. I'm not sure I liked the like next season as much as the first season, but like the first season was good. It was very, very good. Gojo is amazing. Yuji's a goddamn dumbass. But yeah, I like a lot of the characters. Yeah, it was definitely a very fun anime. And then, of course, you got the first season of Demon Slayer, which, again, I don't rate as highly as Entertainment District, but was still very good. And then below that, we've got some of the other Demon Slayers here. I think I've rated all the other Demon Slayers about equal to the first season, but only Entertainment District has actually been given the additional, like, thing of having a 10 out of 10. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would actually give a lot of these 9.5, though, in like retrospect. They've been given 9.5 because the first season got that. I could see some of these being more 9s. Like, it's still not bad, but like I can see maybe lowering some of these to 9s. Then we have Leedale. Leedale had a very weird aesthetic to it. Like, it looks like an anime from a lot of years ago, like an early 2000s anime, while being a recent anime. But weirdly, it's one of my like favorite animes I watched. Like, I couldn't give it a 10 out of 10 because of the art style, really. It's just like the art style and like animation stuff was really holding it back a lot. But I actually really enjoyed it as like the story of someone just like kind of reliving just their character in a game. Like they had a character in a game, and then they're going back like through it. They're like, you know, trying to like I can't really explain it, but like just like meeting the kids of their character who are now like all grown up, and oh my god, like it was stuff like that. Like it was fun. I hope they get another season, but yeah. I don't know if we will or not. It's, again, a very obscure anime. Then we have Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is great. Unfortunately, I've kind of fell off on like the third season. I did never actually end up finishing it. But Mob Psycho season 1 and 2 were excellent. I think the issue with that is I'm very likely to fall off when it comes to later seasons of animes. Because the issue is I've lost all of my not development, the engagement, that's not the word, there's a word for it that I'm missing right now, but like, when I'm watching something like I watch season 2, then season 1, then season 2, then season 3, like with a short time frame, then like it's a lot easier. Like I'm still like I remember everything that's happened. I care about the characters a lot. But the issue is when there's a couple years gap between a season, then I'm like I can't really remember a lot of things. I don't have a lot of what was really like driving me to like continue the show. Like it's fine if I rewatch through the previous seasons, but a lot of time I don't have time to rewatch through them. But if I don't rewatch through the previous seasons, I don't enjoy the new season, and that happens with so many animes. Is the problem. So I've kind of learned at this point, if I want to watch a season 2 or a season 3 of an anime, I've got to rewatch the previous season. Which is the reason why, again, I've not watched the latest season of ReZero, because I think I have to rewatch season 2 for me to enjoy season 3. So that's the only reason I've not watched it, because I'm like, I don't want to ruin ReZero in the same way that so many others have been, just from the fact it's been too long since I watched the last season. So yeah, that's why I've not got around to it yet. One Punch Man, again, like it's based on the same sort of source material. Season 1, excellent, amazing animation made by Madhouse. Madhouse is still one of my favorite animation studios. So it went really well. Season 2, much less so, not really amazing. Really, like they kind of cut around a lot of the fights and really show them off. I've read the manga, so that's why I was like, yeah, it was kind of disappointing for like a lot of those. But season 1 was great. Those are some like the best fights scenes I've seen in like anime up to that point. Ori Twin Tails Ninja Naramatsu, that's kind of like just a personal like favorite there. There's no reason why that one should have a 9.5. That's a 9.5 because in my heart that's a 9.5, not because it actually deserves a 9.5. It's more of like a 7 or something. Like it's not great, but that anime I used to watch like over and over again. Like that's 4 rewatches here. It's probably significantly more than that. Like I watched that all the time, like when I was younger. Then we have, of course, this one, Your Dress Up Darling. I was trying to remember, what's the English name? Yeah, Dress Up Darling. That was great. I was not really expecting much from Dress Up Darling, but I watched it, I'm like, damn. Dress Up Darling was great. Dress Up Darling was amazing. I love Dress Up Darling. Yeah, it's just all about the cosplay and stuff like that, and it really going into like the meats of cosplay, and I'm like, yes. I love cosplay. I've always wanted to cosplay, so I'm like, I love Dress Up Darling. I hope there's a season 2 at some point. I think it's probably already been announced. And then we have that time I was reincarnated as a slime. Yep. Another amazing, like one of the best isekai anime, I'd say. Definitely like really up there. It's a great one. A completely excellent like isekai. Got a lot of seasons, a lot of development, so many characters, and yet they're all well developed. Like a lot of them like isekai have very forgettable characters where it's like you remember like the main character and then like your personal best girl or something, and then it's like everyone else kind of like fades in the background. But like with like Slime, it's like everyone matters. Yes, we got Rimuru. Yes, we got Betty Maru. Yes, we've got like literally everyone. I could go on for like hours. We've got Shion, and again, I could go on for hours because there's too many characters in that. But they're all like well-developed characters. They all have their personalities. They all matter, and I love it. I love it. The idea of cosplay is cool, but I'd be afraid that wouldn't look good. Yeah, fair. So become a VTuber instead. Very, very fair. Yeah. That's all like my issues as well. I'm like, can I really pull it off? I mean, I would love to pull it off, but can I really pull it off? But yeah, I love the idea of cosplay. I still want to try it at some point. I've done some like very basic cosplays because there was a video content I was planning to do. That was Suicide Squad Isekai. The ED from that one was so hilarious and amazing. I was going to do a full recreation of that one on the channel in cosplay. I just never got around to recording it. I have all the outfits that I had made for each of the characters, but I just never got around to it, which is unfortunate. They have Ocean Echo's second season, which again, like not as amazing as the first season, but still very good. Like never like say anything bad about a 9 out of 10 anime. Like that's not bad in any sense of the word. It just didn't live up to like the 10. I think the other one got it right. Did it get 10 or 9.5? 9.5. But yeah, it didn't live up. Like not as great. Still amazing. Bocchi the Rock, another one. Bocchi the Rock is amazing. Bocchi the Rock is like, I guess you could say like the spiritual successor to, was it K-On? Is that what that original was called? But yeah, it's just amazing band anime, really. The way that they animate Bocchi, though, the amount of like when Bocchi suddenly goes 3D or Bocchi suddenly turns into just like a pile of goop, like the way that they articulate how Bocchi is feeling is amazing. And it's one of the best parts of that entire anime. It's just, god damn, Bocchi, god damn. Also, Bocchi got plot, man. Bocchi got plot. Anyway, then we have some other seasons of Boku no Hero Academia. This is like season 1, 2, 3, and 5 have been put a little bit lower than the other ones because I didn't consider them as good, really. Some of those like specific seasons, they did like, they were amazing. They had excellent arcs. So, I do feel like some of the other seasons are a bit weaker. I was like, not bad animes, again, 9 out of 10s, but I felt they were a little bit weaker, you know? Then we have Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man was great. The thing I love most about Chainsaw Man is What kind of anime has a unique ED for every single episode of the entire 12-episode series? If you, like, look online for a compilation of the intro and ED, the OP and ED video is 20 minutes long. Most animes would be a couple minutes. It's 20 minutes long because every single one had an amazing ED. And I'm like, what the hell, Chainsaw Man? That is just crazy. Just crazy, you know? It's crazy. I'm trying to get a bit quicker now because we're like going down to like lower numbers. Dead Mount Deathplay, I think that, yeah, season 2 is probably somewhere else in here as well. Really interesting. I liked the idea of like a death god just being in like a sort of modern day world, but then we ended up finding out that like there's a lot of weird crap going on in that world too. But yeah, just like this play just Necromancer Death God. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, Necromancer Death God, I'm in. They had Dead Man Wonderland, of course. Very upset that no one got like a season 2. I think the OP for that one was just amazing. Like that is such a great song. I've listened to it just over and over again outside of it. Is it a 9 out of 10? There's some weak parts in Dead Man Wonderland, to be fair. I think it's getting a lot of points based on its OP being great. Yeah, I think its OP is giving a lot of points here. Death Braid was another interesting thing. There's like death gods and people after in their afterlife, like moving on and stuff. Are you waiting on? Yes, because it's anime. Dead Man Wonderland, been so long, a shame I didn't finish watching. Yeah, it's just it's kind of disappointing that like we never got season 2 and the 12 episodes do not finish the story in any way. So it's like, great. I think that's one of the sort of things that like sort of pulls it down. It's like I liked it. It was fun, but we never really finished it. So I was like, damn. But then we have Dr. Stone, of course, which currently has an airing season. I think just ended, right? Yeah, it just ended because I just finished it. Dr. Stone, great. Again, I think the first season's a bit stronger than a lot of the like later seasons, especially the current one. They've really jumped the shark with the level of technology they're currently dealing with in the Stone worlds. But yeah, Dr. Stone, especially the beginning one, it's really fun just learning about science in that sort of way. It's like everything's actually based in actual sort of science. We're just like hand waving things. Like some of it's a bit outlandish and a bit over exaggerated, but at least it's based on actual science. You don't get that a lot in animes, which is why I really did enjoy Dr. Stone, especially at the beginning. Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon in the English one. Eating monsters. It's such a fun concept. Just turning something into it's like, oh, we've got to slay this like terrifying monster. And then afterwards, we just eat the thing. It's like, yeah, this thing that tried to kill us. It's so delicious. And like one of the things, I think the thing that brought me into it originally, yeah, the world building is amazing. Like I think ReZero is one of the top worlds. Being Dungeon Meshi, definitely up there. Like I don't know if Dungeon Meshi takes first place or second place or like all that, but like. That world building is sick. The fact that every monster has like their own sort of way it works inside Dungeon Meshi versus how it works in everything else. The living armor. Just the moving animated suits of armor being like a mollusk species that like inhabits the cracks of the armor and like maneuvers it around. It's like a colony and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Dungeon Meshi is built different. Also, Dungeon Meshi just had a collab with Arknights, and I actually got several of the Dungeon Meshi characters in Arknights, which is amazing. I loved it. So yeah, like in Arknights, I now have how can I remember the names of the characters? I should remember them. There's only one I'm forgetting. Why am I forgetting the name of the elf girl? Why am I forgetting the name of the elf girl? But yeah, they just had a collab and it just ended. But yeah, it starts with M, right? How am I forgetting her name? I literally saw it just like a day ago. How am I forgetting that name now? But yeah, I have Chilchuck and Sedshi and the elf girl who was a 6-star operator, and I have all 3 of those now. Unfortunately, I didn't get Laos. He's like the main character. I didn't get him. I just got really unlucky that I couldn't get him by the end of the thing. I just never pulled him. Annoyingly, if I just got like he was guaranteed to be my next 5-star pull if I'd managed it, but I just didn't have the resources for it, so I just never got him. So I got 3 out of 4, and I'm like, I wanted the full set, you know? I wanted the full set. It just didn't work out. But I'm like, damn. At least I got some of them. I got 3 of them. I'll take 3 of them. It's not 4, but I'll take 3 of them. That's better than like 2, 1, or 0. I got 3 out of 4. Hell yeah. Those are on my team forever now. It's crazy the things that Arknights like collaborates with though. Like the fact that we've had like Rainbow Six Siege like twice. We had Monster Hunter as well. Like there's some weird things that we see in that one. Then we have Fire Force. Fire Force was another great one. I think this is mostly season 1, not season 2. Again, the funny thing is, a lot of the animes that make it up into my top list, a lot of them kind of make it there because of their OP. Their opening is so amazing. Because like, I don't know if it's like, does a good OP make an anime better, or do just really good animes always put enough effort in that their OP will always be sick? Because I don't know. Like, which way around is it? Does an anime feel better when it's got a better OP, or is it just that when an anime is actually good, they'll put in the effort to make something great? Because the Fire Force OP, that is amazing. Also, like, I don't know if I can fully track it right now because my hands aren't good again, but Latom. But yeah, Fire Force is amazing. Fighting like demons with like fire powers and Shinra Kusakabe. Great character, you know. A great, amazing character. And like, his brother, and God, I try to remember any of the other characters now. Yeah, I'm blanking on names. I'm very bad with names is the biggest problem. I'm very bad with names, but yeah. Great arcs, amazing anime. I love like all of that. After that, we have Fantasy Bishoujo Junku Ojisanto. Yeah, so that is another one of my... Because again, I have a very big niche when it comes to animes, but I love gender-bent animes. And if a gender-bent anime is done well, it goes high up on my list. That's just how it works. They're my favorite genre of anime. If they do well, they're up here. Why are they my favorite anime? Probably because I'm trans. Let's be honest, it's probably trans wish fulfillment. That's ultimately what it probably is. But yes, if it's done well, it goes up here. That was one of my favorite mangas again, and it was a great adaptation. So there it is at 9 out of 10. The one below us is Himigoto. This was a series of shorts, really. So each episode was only a few minutes long. So that's why I've watched it like 6 times, because, yeah, they were very short. That was a... Yeah, I think he was in debt, and then he had to dress up as a girl to, like, pay off the debt or something like that. That was a fun one as well. Hold up, what was that one before? Like, which one are we talking about? The one where, like, this guy and his friend get isekai into another world. The guy gets turned into a girl because... Ah, God, he said something while drunk, and it made him get isekai into, like, to become a girl when he went to the other world. But he's also there with his friend. But then also there's, like, another magic spell that makes them fall in love, but also they're bros, and they're like... But, oh, God, it's weird as hell, but it is amazing. Yeah, Fantasy Bishoujo, Juniko Ojisanto, it's so fun. It's so fun. I don't know the English name, I have to, like, click into it, but yeah, it is amazing. The one right before that was Fire Force, but yeah, after that we have Himigoto, and again, like that one was a great series of shorts about like a person who was in like debt, just being a girl about that. Given no way I can understand, again, Fire Force. Fire Force is that one, and this one again, I don't know, like I don't know it's like English name at all. Like I can check if it's like an easier way to like say it. But it's usually like I think like Fabiniku is like one of its like shortened forms, but like what's the other one? In English, it's called Life with an Ordinary Guy Who Reincarnated into a Total Fantasy Knockout. Yeah, not really more helpful, but yeah, Fantasy Bishoujo Juniko Ojisanto is the problem there. It's like, it's kind of hard to say it in a way there. But yeah, it's like Fabiniku or something. I think it's like the shortened form. I can't remember though. I'm sure I remember what people actually call it. Literally Isekai Goals. Yeah, it was a great one. I loved that anime because it was a good adaptation of it. And it had so many other stupid characters as well in it. It had so many stupid characters because you had like this other guy who was like, he reincarnated over to other worlds. Oh no, he didn't reincarnate. I think he got like transport or something. I can't remember. But yeah, he like just had like a sword or something like that. So he's like, yes, I'll be ultimately powerful. I'll have this like legendary fantasy sword. And like I think at one point just gets stolen from him and is like, oh, poor guy. All right, so after that point we have Jahi-sama wa whatever the thing is. What is that? That's Jahi-sama something. I can't remember the English titles at all. But yeah, that is a demon in the real world who has to work as like a waitress, and it is amazing because like they have to like I'm trying to remember why did they have to something about like because they can only turn into their adult form temporarily using a like magic gem. Why did working there help them on that? I can't remember now. It's probably just like it's probably just the need to make money to like stay alive. I assume it was. You were really making my watch list even bigger. You're welcome. My watch list is so big. As you can tell from, there's a slider on the side here, and we're not even remotely far down. I'm just going through like the 9s and 10 out of 10s. We're not going to go through my entire anime list. That would take so long. But yeah, that's a really fun one. Then after that, we have Eminence in Shadow, a classic. I love that one. Lord Shadow's the most genius mind in the world, as long as you never see inside of it. Yep, that explains it just in a nutshell. Because it's just... I love the fact that he is such an utter dumbass who never knows anything that he's doing. He BS's his way through every single situation, and it always works out. It's such an amazing like comedy take on like all those little things. It's like, yes, Sasuke Shadasaba, yes, exactly, yep. He totally knew that was gonna happen. Like the fact that the entire, like, he's fighting against a cult that he made up because someone said, like, oh, like, why are you doing this or why you have the power or something like that. But, like, he just looked over at, like, a random drink and then took the name of the drink and was like, yes, I'm fighting against the demon cult who are doing all these things and this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing. And 100% of all the things he came up with on the fly in his head were 100% true. And it's so stupid. It's so stupid. But I just love... I love like the interactions he has with people where he doesn't know what's going on. There is not a character in Eminence in Shadow that has less idea what's going on than the leader of the organization. And that is amazing. It also has a lot of similarities with Overlord, because Overlord's another one where Ainzel Gon has no idea what's happening most of the time. He just, yes, you explain it in a way that simpletons could understand, and that's just what he always does. But the whole purpose is, like, Ainz is pretending to be what like, Shadow is. Sid Calcado just is that, but without even meaning to. He's not pretending. He's not trying to do anything. Well, he kind of is pretending. That's kind of like his whole point. But again, he's not like sitting there being all worried, like, oh, what if they figure it out? He's just like, he just does a thing and it always works out. Also, upset he is massively powerful himself. He's like one of the strongest people in the world. But yes, I love Edmonton Shadow. It's an amazing one. What do we have after this one? Oh, Kaguya-sama, Love is War. God, like high school setting there, where it's just two intellectual like geniuses there trying to like get the other one to confess, and it's just them constantly trying to trick the other one into like confessing to them, but neither one of their pride will let them be the one to actually confess. But they're both deeply in love with each other, and just the things that happen while that is going on, it is amazing. Just watching them go through this interaction, it's just like, what if you confess, just fall in love, start dating, and everything will be fine. But no, your pride won't let you do it. And we just keep getting to so many situations with just like, yes, we'll use this game to try to trick you into like doing, you'll have to do it if I do this sort of sequence of events. It's like, oh yes, but I have outsmarted you by doing this thing. I'm like, it's like Death Note if Death Note was about love instead of death. So Love Note. Anyway, then we have another more recent one. We have Kaiju number 8. I was not expecting much from Kaiju number 8, and also there's another message here as well, where I actually watched episode 6 first, and then it weirdly kind of works as a starting point. Yes, I accidentally started this anime on episode 6. Not episode 1, episode 6. And then I was like, when the episode ended, I was like, this is very weird. Like, what's going on here? It's like, did people not know that he has these like kaiju powers? And I was like, but you seem to know, and I assume everyone knows, but then why is he hiding? And it was just confusing me a lot. And then I went back to episode 1, I'm like, oh no, the people didn't know. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, great fights. Amazing fights. Again, really well written characters that are well fleshed out, and just a great anime, honestly. And again, once again, an amazing opening and also an amazing ED. It has both. I listen to the ED for that one all the time. Nobody got you the way I do. It's amazing. Like the actual main one is so hype. And it's also like, it's so weirdly like abstract in the way they do the opening as well, but like it's such a hype opening. I loved Kaiju number 8. I can't wait until we get more. I think they might be releasing a movie maybe soon. But yeah, that's very good to know. And then we have Tower of God. Season 1 was amazing, really well animated, done by like probably Madhouse again, I imagine. Yeah, amazing. It's a great source material that I've read a little bit through, not as far as the animes have made, but yeah, Season 1, amazing, great style. Season 2, a lot of people hated it because again, wasn't as well animated, wasn't as well art styled. It was a very weak arc of the anime as well. It was weak in the source material, so it was weak in the anime adaptation as well. But yeah, I liked it. I know a lot of people hated it, but I liked it. It was definitely good. Not 9 out of 10 good, though. That's why you don't see it up here. But yeah, like, Season 2 was fine, I guess. Like, I kind of liked the character redesign on the main character. I liked him with long hair. Though I think he ended up cutting it at one point. Yeah, I think he cut it towards the end. But I liked him with long hair. It was actually really fun just having the main character who always had short hair, just having like massively long hair. And also like the completely different vibe that he had throughout the entire season. And that's that we have The World God Only Knows. A guy who, all he does, like all types, like his entire life is rolled around dating sims. He just loves playing dating sims. He loves conquering dating sims, stuff like that. Then at one point, this, what are they even called? I can't remember what they are. I don't know. Yeah, you've got this girl who shows up with a something. She floats around with like a weird thing. But yeah, she ends up turning his real life into a dating sim. And now he has to conquer actual real girls as if they were dating sim characters. And weirdly, despite the fact that he's this random recluse, he's really good at it. Which is just hilarious. Unfortunately, then they had like a second season, but they like skipped like an arc in the middle between the seasons. Like they just didn't even cover it, and it kind of like ruined a lot of it. So second season was not really that great. But again, amazing OP. Like so many of these have amazing OPs. It's amazing how often an anime like with a good OP shows up in my top list. It's like it just happens every time. I'm like, why does it always happen? Why does it always happen? They have just amazing OPs. Then we have another Demon Slayer one. That's Swordsmith arc. I think maybe that might have been. What's the one after that? It's one of those like sort of ones, but yeah, it was one of the weaker arcs, so it got put down there. Komi-san! Komi-san! Komi, who like literally can't communicate, because of course it's called Komi Can't Communicate, but like in fact she like can't talk to people because of extreme social anxiety, but everyone puts her on a pedestal because of how beautiful she is, and everyone thinks that she's actually like so like fancy, but then she has her dream of like making 100 friends, and it's just so wholesome, you know? Just like, she just wants to make friends. She can't talk to people, and everyone like avoids her and stuff like that because she seems like too high of a pedestal for them to ever like talk to and interact with and like be friends with, but like she just wants friends, man. And I'm like, you get those 100 friends, Komi. You get those 100 friends, you know? Like, Hell yeah, Komi. Hell yeah. Next we have Apothecary Diaries. This one's currently in the middle of its season 2. I have not yet really started. I watched one episode. I need to get back to it. Another just a really intellectual anime. Like, again, like there's a couple of those, and there's not too many like this list, but there's a couple of those that like the intellectual aspect of it is really what like elevates it a lot. So this one's a lot of like it's an apothecary working in a palace. They were forced to be there. They didn't actually want to be there, but now they're working in a palace, and it's just people having like illnesses and trying to figure out like ways to fix that using their apothecary knowledge. And then other weird things will happen, like attempted assassinations. There's a lot of political drama in the middle of it. It's just figuring out situations. It's just like, how do we just, are you going to move that bowl to this position for that light to go through here to do this? Because that's how the person who created this designed this cabinet to work. So you could open it correctly without destroying the contents inside. And yeah, it's a very intellectual anime. It's also a love story at the same time between those two main characters. You can see like visible on it, and I loved it. It was an excellent thing. Again, another great OP as well. It was a great anime. I've only watched the first episode of season 2, and I need to get around to it. But yeah, just haven't yet. Majula season 1 is down here. You'll notice that, again, Majula season 2, I've watched a couple episodes on, which again had an amazing OP. Season 1, I think less so. It wasn't as good. But yeah, Majula was hilarious. I read the manga originally, which is the reason why I checked it out. It's just, in a world of magic and sorcery, this guy getting through all of it through the power of just punching things really good is just funny. In fact, there's been other ones that are like that as well. I think there was a more recent one, like Wisteria Sword and Magic is, I guess, kind of similar to a lot of that sort of concept. I've never seen it, but I know it was considered good. But yeah, the fact is that, like, he's so superhumanly strong that everyone thinks that what he's doing is magic, but all he's doing is punching really good or working out really good. Or it's like, yes, he's amazing at squatting. He's amazing at doing it. And just physical strength. The fact that, yes, I am a mage who will punch my broom in the back and then run and jump on my broom and use that to fly in the air. Because I can't actually make the broom fly, so I'll punch it and then leap onto it. I'm like, hell yeah. The one where he like does like a massive, my hands are tracking, but a massive like back and forth with his legs to keep himself in the air. Like kind of like he's like paddling in a pool, and I'm like, amazing comedy anime. I love that. Again, I never got through season 2, unfortunately. I only watched a couple episodes. Next we have solo leveling. Yeah, that's a big one. I feel like I probably have to, what's this one say as well? I almost skipped this one. Yeah, I almost skipped it. I watched one episode and I was like, yes. It was, again, as I said, that one of my favorite animes at the time of airing. When that was coming out, it was just my favorite. I was just watching that constantly. I was like, yes, this is the best anime that's currently being released. And I almost skipped it because I was just like, it's just a apothecary thing, so I just didn't really care. But yes, yeah, again, solo leveling. Had I not read the manual, I would not have given. I would probably give it a 6 or a 7. Yeah, very fair. But yeah, I like solo leveling. I think the anime in many ways is not as good as the source material. I think the source material did do a lot of things significantly better. Like, I think the anime's kind of improving now though with season 2 in like a lot of aspects because it's kind of being a more faithful adaptation in a lot of ways. But yeah, like solo leveling, I consider a really good thing, but it's because I've seen the source material. I could definitely see people putting it lower if you haven't seen the source material, but I just love seeing what was an amazing source material actually being adapted. And I'm like, yes, I love hearing these words be said. I love seeing them actually happen, all these events and stuff. Like, it is so much more hype. And the music choice, that specific music choice that they used on sung during that one specific thing in the dungeon where it's being attacked by this. I'll probably see. I'm trying to avoid also spoiling every anime, so I'm being very vague with them. So I think I want to go into super massive details whenever I talk about anime, but also like, this is a live stream. People, even after that, might watch it as a VOD. I don't want to spoil things too much, but yes, they used that specific song in the dungeon when he was fighting those hunters. I'm trying to be vague. And then they used it again for Beru, and I'm like, you used the main character's background fight music for the villain. And I'm like, yes, you know you're screwed when that starts. I'm like, yes! Beru's amazing. I think Igris is still like, Igris best boy to me. Beru is amazing, but it's always Igris. I love Igris. Igris is just amazing. To be fair, Igris is just Artorias. They just took Artorias from Dark Souls and, you know, added that into solo leveling, but I love Igris. Igris is amazing. Then we have Overlord down here. Again, one of my favorite animes, especially one of my favorite East guys. I think Overlord was amazing. Here's the thing about Overlord. When I was watching the Overlord, every single time a new episode came out, I would rewatch through every single previous episode. So it's like, oh, in episode 3, I will rewatch episode 1, then 2, then 3. Episode 4, I watch 1, 2, 3, 4. And I did that every single week from the entire first season. That's how much I loved Overlord. I think it's amazing. I personally would probably give it a 10 out of 10. I've rated it a little bit lower because I'm like, it doesn't really deserve a 10 out of 10, especially with the anime adaptations, because again, you'll see that the next seasons are not up here with this one. Because the next seasons were not done by the same studio. They cut a lot of budget things and stuff like that. And there's an entire like massive army that was supposed to be made up of like 4 different types of random undead, and they picked the Death Knight, which is supposed to be an undead we only see twice. Because again, I've read the entire light novel really, so I know what it was supposed to be, and I'm like, hang on, why did you make an army of Death Knights? Is it because you have a CGI model of the Death Knight, and it was easier to make an army of Death Knights? Yes, 100%. And I'm like, stuff like that, I'm like, Then we have Parupi Kome. It's called like Party Time Kome or something like that. But yeah, it's this person from, I assume Japanese history. I don't actually know, but called like Kome. But it's this person from history who gets sent into the modern day world and is now trying to help out in the entertainment industry to make this like specific girl like into like a popular singer, popular pop idol. I don't really know what to call it there, but yeah, it's just this guy from the past who's using his past knowledge of being a military strategist for the modern day entertainment industry is also amazing. Then we have this is the King's Avatar. That is a that's not a Japanese anime. That's a another one. Chinese? Korean? I can't remember now. But yeah, that's one of the only animes I've watched that weren't actually Japanese. I've watched a couple more since then, though, but it was the first one. It was the first one that like kind of branched me out from just watching the Japanese stuff. And it was great. It was an amazing story. It was, again, a video game-focused one where the main character is this amazing, like, esports player of this game. One like the top in the world, like, considered the best player. The issue is he's getting too old. And what do? They kick him off the team and give his character to someone else. But what does he do? He goes onto the new release server where everyone's reset back to level 1 and becomes amazing again. He just builds his way all the way back up. It's like, yep, he does a bunch of stupid things that, like, only he knows because he's one of the best players in the entire world at the game. So he just becomes amazing at the game again. And then he builds, like, a guild around him. Then he's building his own esports team. And it's like, yeah, he's just like, screw you. You want to keep me out of esports? I'm coming back, baby. And this one also, I think, recently got a season 3, but unfortunately, I heard literally nothing about even having a season 3. So I didn't even know it had a season 3, so I only found out about that recently. I'm like, wait, you had a season 3, like, fully air? And I never even knew it even came out. Like, what the hell? So I need to get around to that. Then we have, this is a ReZero OVA, which is why it's got, like, a 9 out of 10 out of 10. I think it was a little bit weaker than standard ReZero, but still amazing. Then we have Bunny Girl Senpai. Bunny Girl Senpai was an interesting story. Because, like, this character... She dresses as a bunny girl because for some reason people just can't seem to notice her. It's like she has a Doctor Who perception filter on her. It's like people just can't notice her. And she's like to the point where she literally just puts on a bunny girl suit and just walks around town because people literally can't even notice that she exists. Even to the point where like, because the main character does notice her. Was it like the people in her school can notice her? But like eventually like it gets worse and worse and worse. So, like even less people can notice her. It's like there's also some other effects happening there as well. Like the main character's like sister has got like a weird sort of effect going on as well. Where I think it's like if people badmouth her on like the internet or something like that, she suffers like physical actual wounds from it. It's like, oh Jesus. But yeah, Bunny Girl Senpai was interesting. I didn't know what to expect from it when I'd heard about it because I watched it like years after it originally aired and like I did not know what to expect. And then I watched it and I was like, God, this was nothing like what I expected, but I still really enjoyed it. But I was like, it was not even close to what I was expecting. Like, God damn, that was like intense and emotional and dramatic. And I'm like, wow. What do we have after this point? It's just like a random isekai. I watch a lot of random isekais, so I'm like, yeah, it's a random isekai. I think that's the assassin one, yeah. That guy's reborn into a family of assassins. He's a great assassin. He makes a bunch of, like, a team of assassins, and he assassinates people. You know, yeah, so that's the thing. Shadow's House. I don't think I've watched season 2 yet. Shadow's House was another very odd story, because you have these, like, shadow people, and then you got these, like, real-looking people who look the same as the shadow people and act as the face of the shadow people, because the shadow people can't show expressions. So, the real people, like, are their servants, and they have to then, like, act in the exact same way. They have to, like, learn their shadow, like, noble well enough that they can literally perfectly recreate their emotions and facial expressions so that they can be that person's, like, face effectively. And it's a very weird story, especially when you like start finding out things like across and stuff like that, like the origin for like why things are going this way and like why there's shadow people. And yeah, I haven't watched season 2, so I need to get around to that. Then we have Shangri-La Frontier, which I talked about earlier. That's the first season. And then we have Spy X Family, another great one. Just the fact that like you have like a spy, an assassin, and a telepath all living in the same family, and all of them hiding their identity from each other. And the telepath is the only one who knows what everything that's going on, because she can read their memories. But she won't like tell one of them what's happening with the other one, and she also won't admit she can read minds. And then you have a dog that can see the future as well. I'm like, this is just the craziest family in the world. But your Forger is so strong. How is that woman so strong? Like, how? How is she... She could flick her finger and you die. Like, holy crap, she's strong. And like, it's meant to be like semi-realistic, but Jesus. And then you have Lloyd who can like disguise himself as like literally anyone. Then you got Anya who's just a massive idiot most of the time. But hey, she has, you know, telepathy, so she could use that. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing that I've always like considered about that. Like, she does kind of poorly in school, but it's a very important thing to notice that she lied about her age to to Lloyd when she got adopted. So the whole purpose is she's actually doing schooling several years above what her mental like age really should be doing, and it actually makes sense that she's not doing super great in schooling. And I'm like, oh, well, at some point that I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. That makes a lot of sense. I love how we're still at the 9 out of 10s though. It's like, I just want to get to the end of the 9s. Yeah, we're getting close. We're almost at the end of the 9s. That's good. But yeah. I love Spy X Family. It's a great story. Like, I don't think I'd ever read the source material, but I'd heard a lot about the source material. Then I heard it was getting anime adaptation. I'm like, oh, I've got to watch that. Then I got to watch that. Then we have this one, Tensei Shitara Ken Deshita. Again, I don't know what the English style that one is. This is another one where I had read the manga well before the anime adaptation came out, and I was really excited because I'm like, oh damn, that was actually a great one. What were you in English? Reincarnated as a sword. Yep, that I should have probably assumed that. But yes, main character is reincarnated as a sword. Yep, he's just a sword. Because why not? Eventually he gets to like fly around and stuff, so you can actually do more than just be a sword. But effectively, he's just a sword. He's a sword. Is this still Dark Souls? Technically, no. We finished Dark Souls. We're talking about anime, and I'm going to end off. But yes, I don't know why I said we there, but yeah, he's just a sword. And he's wielded by this small girl who's a black cat. Yeah, I was like trying to remember. What was she? Yeah, she's a black cat girl who's like heavily ostracized from like society and stuff like that. Like people really hate like the black cats for whatever reason. But yeah, she has this sword, and he just makes her more powerful over time as she gets like stronger and stronger. But again, the main character is her sword, and it's kind of like just interesting concept because like we've done so many weird things. Like reincarnated as a vending machine, and the one that the guy was reincarnated as a pig. We've had some very weird animes with what people have been reincarnated as. Weirdly, the vending machine one is good. I don't know why it's good, but it is good. The big one was all right. I didn't actually finish it, but the vending machine one was good. This is one of my favorite ones. It was one of my favorite mangas, and it's a pretty good adaptation as well. I greatly enjoyed it. I hope there's going to be another season. Then we have another slime one, which we already read out of before. That's like the spin-off one, isn't it? Yeah. God of High School, that was a great fight, honestly. What I liked most about God of High School is it didn't really like cliffhanger you a lot. You kind of just, like, they kind of just did the fight. Like, they built to the fight, then just do the fight in the episode, and like, huh, okay. And then, like, they start adding in a lot of other aspects towards the end of the season. I would get, like, a second season so I can figure out what the hell's even going on, because I've not read the source material, so I'm like, what the hell is going on here, man? But yeah, it was definitely interesting. Great fights. Not sure, like, it didn't have the strongest story. It was kind of weak story-wise, but great fights, and that's why I put it up there. Toradora is a classic, just such a classic, like, love story, like, again, like, it has I've rewatched here. Like, I've rewatched it 3 times. Like, Toradora is great. Both of the main characters are great. The fact that they're both, like, just the fact that the whole, like, time, that they both are trying to seek different love interests, which are the 2 people in the background there, but, like, they're just helping each other out with that. Then at one point, like, kind of, like, shifts, and they start, like, liking each other, like, more than the people that they've been trying to actually get with the whole time, and just great. It's just amazing. Well, like, some of these where I just have to say, it's like, it's a classic, it's amazing. Everyone should watch it. It's perfect. Trinity 7 was a very odd one as well. Because Trinity 7 started off with, like, the main character had, like, created an entire world accidentally, like, around him with, like, a black sun after, like, his childhood friend, like, disappeared or something. And then he goes to, like, a school for, like, magical people. But, like, he's considered, like, he is, like, the prophesized, like, Demon King or something like that, I think was, like, the answer. Which was, like, Trinity 7 or something like that. I think it was, like, the name of the thing. Oh, no, the group was Trinity 7. He was Astral Trinity or something like that, I think was the name, yep. But yeah, there was some sort of weird prophecy about like what would happen with the Trinity 7, and yeah, it was an interesting anime. I don't necessarily know why it's a 9 out of 10, but it's a 9 out of 10 apparently. Then we have Saga of Tanya the Evil. I do think the art style for this one, especially on Tanya, was a little bad. That's one of the main reasons why it's a 9. Like, Tanya looks so ugly sometimes. I'm like, not pleasant to look at in the slightest, but I just love the idea of, yes, this character was reincarnated into a world at war as a small child, and is now just becoming like just a monster on the battlefield. Like, yep, they're a general with like an entire army following them, and they have to praise God because they were forced to, like, to use their abilities, because they hate God. I love that bit most. Like, God talked to them, but like, no, I refuse to acknowledge you. You are not God. You are being X until I figure out what the hell you are. And yeah, Saga of Tanya the Evil was amazing. I think there was like, was there another season or like a movie or something that released? I don't think I watched it. I think we're still waiting on the next season. It's not why I had read the source material, and I think the art style was a lot better than the source material. But yeah, when we're in the anime adaptation, I'm like, ugh. I love the story. The action's very well done. The voice acting's excellent. Tanya, just looking at Tanya though, I'm like, not pleasant to look at sometimes, not pleasant to look at. Sometimes it's fine, but in certain things it's just like, those lips especially, I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it. And then amazingly, Zenshu. Zenshu literally just finished. That was a currently airing anime, and it's a 9 out of 10. Zenshu is excellent. It's the story of a animator, like an anime animator, who gets sent into the world. Like they're currently struggling to write a story about love. Like they're anime director and animator and stuff like that, and they wrote a massive like piece. They called a genius director, but now they have to write a story about love. The issue is they spent their entire life devoted to drawing and anime and stuff like that. They have never experienced a single love story whatsoever, and they're like, I can't write a love story because I literally don't know what that's like in my head because I've never experienced it. And they choke on like a piece of food, and they awake in the story of this the thing that made them fall in love with anime. This specific anime called what was it called? God, how the hell do I not remember it now? Okay, I literally just watched that one. It's super important. Where is it? Tell me. Surely it should be here, right? No, do you not have it? You don't have it like mentioned what it's actually called? God damn it, why don't you have the name of the thing? Yeah, debut, massive hit, phenomena. Because the like thing that I found weird is like this whole description, the summary that I read before the anime, it's just all talking about like, oh, she's struggling to be like an anime. So I assumed it was just going to be like an animated thing. It's like just a full-on isekai. Like she just goes into the world of this like anime where everyone dies in the end. It's a depressing anime where everyone dies, and she goes into that world and tries to make it have a happy ending. Where she has the power to draw things and make the drawings come to life by like animating like the whole storyboard for them, and then they come to life and then they can fight off the void creatures that are like attacking. But the problem is then the voids get stronger than they were originally because of her like influence, and like there's some really hard-hitting emotional moments in that anime. Like it was crazy. But yeah, it was odd. The one I was just talking about, that was Zenshu. Where'd they even go? It's down here, right? Yeah, Zenshu. Zenshw. But it was very interesting because like they go into like the universe, and they're trying to fix like the whole like world and stuff like that. The people in that world start like relying on her maybe a bit too much like a lot of times, because like, yeah, she can defeat them so much easier than they can. But yeah, then things are kind of happy towards the like beginning half of that. Things go really, really off the rails towards the end of that, and like, Jesus. I think it's just the first section that probably wouldn't get a 9 out of 10, but like, everything else, oh, God. And again, a great ED. I loved the ED of that one. It had an amazing ED. The OP was pretty good as well, but the ED was interesting. Also, the fact that when she uses her like animated powers, it's got like a full like magical girl transformation of her like landing onto a thing and going to a desk, and also like paper I think like spurts out of her heart. Like I can't remember the exact like details, but it's like this weird like animation happens every time. But it's like one of those magical girl like transformation sequences because you just have the same thing that happens every time, and it was such a weird thing to just have in the middle of that. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? But I loved it. I loved watching that whole thing. Yeah, that was a great anime. I only just finished that one again. I finished it like 2 days ago or something. It was great. I fell a little behind by a couple episodes at one point there, but then I caught back up and I'm like, yeah, this is a 9 out of 10. This is an amazing 9 out of 10 anime. And yeah, that was great. So that's the end of the top 9s and 10s, which is what I was going to go through. So now we can see, like, for instance, that you got all my 8.5s that go down to, all the way down to that section. And then you got my 8s. Again, you can easily look up my anime list online. Again, it's just anime list, I have Deus, and you can just find it if you want to look it through. It's in the description, actually. It's in my description if you want to actually, like, look through my full list. But yeah, then we got some, like, 7s, some 6s, and some 5s. The whole premise about 5s is, like, usually if something gets below a 6, because you might notice that I don't have anything like 4s and 3s and stuff. If something to me is below a 6, you just drop it. I don't have time to watch something that's below like a 6. Like most of the time, even 6s will get dropped. So that's why like most things are 7s, 8s, 9s, and 10s, because those are things I'll actually bother finishing. There's like very specific like anime actually get like down here and make it on 5s. Like this anime here, this was a great manga, but a very, very awful, just awful adaptation. I had to finish it because I wanted to see it be animated, because it's probably not going to be animated ever again by like another studio. But like they had entire segments that were like important, like character building moments that were just like, yes, we're just going to, you know, skip past this with literally no dialogue, with just like music. No, yes, we're just going to just quickly in a flash through all that. Yep. All right, what's over next thing? And I'm like, that was, you could have done like a whole episode on the thing you just skipped through. And instead you gave me like several minutes, literally several minutes of just music, no dialogue, no sound effects for these important scenes in the first episode. This like establishes like where we're going. Yeah, it was just a bad adaptation. It was rushed. It had low budget, and I'm just like, man. And then again, we have these ones that have not, unfortunately, been given scores. I just haven't gotten around to it, especially with how busy I am with like doing all my stream stuff. It's just it's hard to get around like to, because like, when I try to do this, I go through like my whole list and try to like determine like, well, what does this like feel similar to in like the sort of scores to try to actually treat it fairly. So yeah, it's just been a while since I've really gotten around to that. A lot of time, like 9s and 10 out of 10s still sort of get ranked, but like a lot of ones are like more like 7s and 8s. It just doesn't really happen much. But yeah, there's a bunch in here. We got like Dead Alive, Dead Mount, Deathplay Season 2. A lot of the Dr. Stone seasons are down here because I've really ranked the first one. To You, the Immortal, another great one. I love that a lot, but yeah, it hasn't been ranked, unfortunately. What would you rank Madoka? Again, Madoka might be in here. Let's find out if Madoka's actually being ranked. Can we do that? Madoka, are you in here? Nope, it hasn't been ranked. Damn. Madoka didn't actually get ranked. It's in my non-ranked section. Madoka's interesting. Madoka's definitely an interesting section. It wouldn't be low. It wouldn't be low. Especially because, like, the ending section as well. Like, it goes very different towards the thing and it re-evaluates everything that happened before it. So, like, towards the ending really does that. And then you'll also consider it, like, for its time as well. Like there's definitely some, like, artistic and animation things that don't, like, hold up as much now. But again, it's a 2011 show. It's not 20-something show. So it's, like, definitely, again, like, I should just rank it right now. Like, that's what I should do if I'm going to do that. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it in here. I'll have to come back and do it after that because I'm not signed in. But yeah, definitely maybe 8.5. Like, I think it's definitely within that sort of range. I don't think it'd be lower than that. Like, if I look through here, would I rank you near some of these ones? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd rank you near these ones. Probably 8.5. Yeah, probably 8.5. I wouldn't necessarily call it a 9. I think some of these 9 ones to me are slightly better than Madoka. Especially like the 10s and stuff like that, but I definitely could see it sitting among these 8.5s. There's things in the 8.5s that I would consider worse than Madoka. So yeah, I'd say Madoka would be an 8.5 for me. Definitely good. Haven't watched it in ages though, but it was good. It was definitely very good. We can also scroll even further past this section, because this is the giant section of things that I have watched but haven't actually ranked. And then you can see the paused ones that I've never gotten around to finishing, but I still intend to, and then the dropped animes. The dropped animes. Though I must say that I'm not sure what you were talking about, things that don't hold up. I watched it in 2020 and it was amazing. Yeah, I'm more talking about, like, the fact is that, like, it's good. But have you seen what some of the modern animes have done recently? Like, they have upped the bar of what is, like, good when it comes to, like, animation quality and visuals and stuff like that. That's why it's, like, for 2011, it's amazing. For 2020s, it's not as, like, it's not reaching those sort of levels anymore. That's why, like, if I ranked it in 2011, I'd give it a higher score than I would now in 2020. But I still think it's an 8.5. It's still definitely an 8.5. It's one of those animes I watched, like, way back. But yeah, it's like the level that we're reaching now is just absurd. But again, 8.5, not bad. 8.5 is very good. That's definitely like the top sort of section of, like, anime, really. But yeah, here's a lot of the ones I've dropped just because they just didn't feel like they were for me. The issue is that I have not been watching new stuff. Yeah, very fair. Very fair. Again, like, the level of stuff they do in free run is just absurd sometimes. Like, free run's animation, like, across the bar, like, god damn. Yeah, these are some of the ones I've dropped and never really considered to continue on. Kid you not, the newest anime I've watched is Demon Slayer. That's very fair. Again, the newest anime I've watched is, like, Zenshu and stuff, because, again, that literally just ended, like, a couple days ago or something. Yeah, here's some of the ones I dropped. This Dragon House Hunting one, it wasn't great. Dogger's one was awful. 100 Thing. X-Arm, again, I give this one a 0.5. That is genuinely one of the worst enemies of all time. Beastars, I can see the appeal of it. It just wasn't for me. It wasn't really gelling with my sort of, like, style of things. Black Clover, I could not stand the main character's voice. Literally, that's it. I had no problems with the story. I could not stand the main character's voice. I cannot watch 170 episodes with this character's voice. He was so loud, and he literally killed my ears. He killed my ears. So I guess the bar was never raised to me, because there's too many. Yeah, there's way too many animes now. I cannot watch them all. It's so hard. Ever watched Brand New Animal? Yes, B-Name would be in here somewhere. So yeah. Elf and Liad, I ended up dropping that one. I can't remember why. I watched that one so many years ago. I actually don't even know why I've dropped it at this point. But yeah, he's just like a bunch of, like, random animes that just... Either they weren't good, or they just did not, like, gel with me. Again, this one, like, I watched 7 episodes and still dropped it, because I just, I don't know, like, the guy seemed, like, too in love with his mother on that one, because, like, he gets, like, he's got with his mother, I believe was the story of that, but, like, that guy's too in love with his mother, and I just, the romantic tension between him and his mom, like, I watched 7 episodes, and I'm just like, I can't finish this. And then we have all the planning ones, which haven't even come out yet, so they don't really matter. But yes, I can probably look up Brand New Animal. That will be in here somewhere. I wonder what score I gave it. If I did. Ooh, doesn't show up on there. Should be in here? It should be in here. If it's not in here, then it's because I've accidentally not added it. There we go, 8.5. I got 8.5. And yeah, I did watch it on Netflix as well. Yep. It's quite a few animes I watched on Netflix, but yeah, that's definitely one of them. I'd heard about it for a while before I got around to it. I did watch it, and I'm like, that was great. I love it. Well, a bit of familiar love, Crusader Kings moment. Yeah. It was just so awkward in the way they did it in that specific anime. I'm just like, I don't know. It was... it was not gelling with me. Yeah, BNA is definitely another one of the 8.5. I think 8.5 is kind of like the average thing I give most animes. If I enjoyed an anime, I watched the whole thing, I enjoyed it, a lot of time I give it an 8.5, because that's just kind of how it ends up going. But if we look at my overview, for instance, you can actually see what I've watched recently. Where it's 19 hours ago, I watched I was going to say the latest episode. No, that season ended. I need to watch 2 more episodes by card. F. Yeah, I watched the episode 9 of this one. I completed this random Isekai, because that was not an Isekai. I was going to say that was an Isekai. No, it's not. Yeah, it's a guild receptionist who goes to dungeons and clears them herself because the adventurers are taking too long and it's making her have to do overtime work at her job being a receptionist. So she just goes to the dungeon and destroys it herself. And I'm like, yep, sure, absolutely, why not? This one wasn't great. It was kind of like a pretty generic Isekai, but I still like enjoyed it enough as it is. But yeah, that guy, everyone in the world can eat a single skill fruit to gain a skill, and that is their skill. This guy's skill is that he can eat more skill fruits without dying. But also he's an idiot, because even like by the end of 12 episodes, he's eating like 5. And I'm like, you can eat infinite. You can have infinite skills. You have 5. Why? Why only 5? Anyway, I should not complain about that. God, my nose is getting blocked. But yeah, that main character's just an idiot. And also for some reason, we spent like the last 4 episodes of it not even paying attention to the main character. Like, listen, like we did a whole side act with one of like other main group of the cast, but the main character was not present for like the last few episodes of the anime, that's weird. That's very weird. It was 2 years ago, almost. I am almost 2 years having to only watch 2 episodes to finish. Oh, such a good anime too. Not finishing it. Oh, that's painful. Then I also completed this one where it's a guy saves someone from getting hit by like a truck or something. He goes into a coma, but then his consciousness gets transported into like the dating sim game that his daughter was playing. But he's the villain of the game, but also he's very bad at being the villain, so he ends up making basically all of the love interest for the main character, and the main character fall in love with him, while just being a dad. Really, he's just a dad. He's like he makes everyone like fall in love with him, just just having like a parent's perspective of like just like a loving father, and I'm like, it's amazing. But he's just a villainous, and I'm like. Just the fact that you got this old middle-aged man who is inside the body of a villainess. And it's so stupid. There's so much humor to it, and I love it. I need to check the actual English one as well. From bureaucrat to villainess, dad's been reincarnated. Or Aku Yaku Reijo Tensai Oji-san. It is absolutely amazing. He's got this just Oji-san who is this like woman at the front with like the blonde hair, and it's just. It's so stupid, because you can see the both of them up there at the top, and I was just like, yes. And he's trying to navigate his way through this dating sim, going through all the events of this, like, dating sim, and just trying to figure out a way to get back home. But yeah, it was amazing. I loved it. It was so stupid. Then, of course, I finished Dr. Stone later season, and again, what I said earlier, it's just massively jumping the shark. That's my biggest issue with Dr. Stone right now, it's just jumping the shark. I'm still enjoying it, but I'm like, wasn't this like Stone Age technology? I think we're a little past that now, buds. I think we're a little past that now. What else? I watched like 2 episodes of this one. Yeah, that anime only just started. That anime had a very hateable like side character, but yeah, that one only just started, so it's I shouldn't really say much about that. Then of course we have. Is that watched episode 12? I guess it's gone to 13. But yeah, solo leveling as well. Again, greatly enjoying that. I think the last episode of 11 probably came out while I was streaming here. Yeah, I think it actually probably did. So I need to go watch that. But yes, solo leveling. Greatly enjoying, especially the second season. I think in some ways the second season could even be better than the first season, because it's adapting a lot better, but I'm enjoying the fights, I'm enjoying the music, I'm enjoying everything. Akuyaku Reijo Tensei Oji-san. Non-Crunchyroll F. Damn. Unfortunate, yeah. I have a lot of different places that I've watched things, like Crunchyroll, Netflix, a few other random services as well. It kind of like depends, but yeah. It's unfortunate when you can't find them. Yeah. It's very unfortunate when it's just not there. The amount of things I've had to not watch because it's not there, especially like when I'm like trying to watch like movies, and it's like, yep, it's not on Netflix, it's not on Disney Plus. Can you please show up somewhere, man? I need to watch you already. A lot of this is just watching the same ones over and over again. You can see that, and also look, I added a planned one, but yeah, like you can see Zenshu in here. You got this one where this guy, when he falls asleep, travels over to this other like fantasy world, but one time when he's about to die, he grabs his like companion who's this elf like with him like to shield her from like a blast of a thing. They both die, and then he wakes up in the other world and she's now there, and now when they go to sleep they both change worlds, and I'm like, yeah, it's fun. Love that. I only got Crunchyroll. Me, GF, and friends paid it together because it can be watched in 4 places at the same time. That's really fun. Yeah, I used to watch like a lot on Crunchyroll. I use a lot of other services now, but like, yeah, I definitely have gone to Crunchyroll quite a few times in the past. The issue is I've only really had free Crunchyroll, and there's only certain things that can be watched for that. And I feel like over time they kind of reduced the amount you can watch as well on free, so it became even harder. Yeah, which was kind of unfortunate. Most of us are not using it though. Yeah, that is very understandable. Very understandable. Like the amount of like service I'm paying for, I'm not even like using much. Like I don't go on Netflix and Disney Plus much like at all recently, and I'm like, it's just I'm so busy with streaming. I just don't get around to it. But yeah, as you can see here, like because I've fallen behind a lot of animes, you're just seeing the same ones over and over again because they're the only ones I'm really keeping up with, and most of them just finished, so I need to actually finish them off. Like Magic Maker, this person who gets Eastgate into another world, but magic doesn't exist. But guess what? It can exist. It's just no one's invented it yet. And it's him inventing magic. And it was kind of fun just seeing this guy invent magic. He just like learns from like, these fish can make glowing orbs of light. I can also figure out a way to make a glowing orb of light if I like, it was like love or something, like the power of love could like, and strong emotions could make the same effect after they got, like they had interacted with like the fish or something. I know certain people were capable of doing it, but like at the beginning, he's literally just, he can make a glowing ball of light that only certain people can even see. And that was it. You just make a glowing ball of light. And it's like, there's not really much effects to that, but then slowly over time, he like learns more uses. I was like, okay, so I can like condense this down into like a different sort of shape. I can like put it through natural phenomena, and like it's just slowly building out how magic works. And it was really fun sort of experience. But again, I've only watched up to episode 8. I need to finish a few more episodes before I'm actually done with that. And yeah, that's a lot of things I'm watching right now. I don't think we really need to go much further down, because yeah, it's a lot of like just the same sort of stuff. That anime is weird. That one there is weird. That one is so weird. Good guy dies, gets reincarnated as a monster, but the monster happens to look like a cat. He gets adopted by an elf girl, and the elf girl just really wants to F that cat. Anyway, like I say it like that as if it was like a joke. Nope, she just wants to F that cat. Why does she want to F the cat? I don't know. I don't know. I had read a little of the manga before it went off the rails. When I saw it had anime adaptation, I'm like, all right, here we go again. Why the hell not? The elf wants what? Not just the elf, actually. Also several other characters. A dragon also wants to F the cat, and cat girl also wants to F the cat. A lot of the others, everyone wants to F the cat. And again, the cat's a tiny little kitty. It's a tiny little kitty. Yeah. Anyway, we don't talk too much about that one. Yep. That's it's a weird anime. What's the name of the anime? It's got a stupidly long name. Where was it? There it is. Like Esric monster no behemoth Dakedo Neko to Machigal Wareta elf Musume no pet to Cheetah Kuroshitamasu, or in English. Behe Neko, the elf girl's cat, is secretly an S-ranked monster, and in no way does it mention the fact that she wants to F this cat. It's not even brought up that she wants to F this cat, but she clearly wants to F this cat. But anyway, it's such a weird anime. It's just, it's the reason why I've not finished it. I've only watched like half of it or something like that, because it's so weird. Like I knew it was weird because I dropped the manga because it was too weird, and that's why I saw the anime. And I'm like, not again, and I had to check it out. It's such a weird anime. Like, I feel like at this point I'm far enough in, I've got to finish it, but it's so weird. And again, down here you can see there's the one where he's reincarnated as a pig, and there's one where he's reincarnated with a vending machine. Again, big one, like it's a bit, it was alright-ish. I never finished it. The vending machine one, weirdly good. I don't know why it was good. Just the fact that the main character could only communicate with vending machine like lines was a very interesting way to like do it. Honestly, having the main character be an object that can't move and can't communicate and still telling a good story, I'm like, wow, that one was actually impressive. I don't know why. It was weird as hell, but it was impressive. And then just to look at my total things, where I've watched 599 anime. I am almost about past 600 anime. Oh god, that's a lot of anime, man. That's a lot of anime. I have like 48 manga. I've read more than this. I just don't have it actually on the site, unfortunately. Yeah, I never got around to adding a lot of them because I wasn't really using the site for that. So yeah, you can kind of like see it's just like some random ones in here. So it's like some random complete ones like solo leveling, which again I didn't actually complete because again I thought I completed it, and I found later on it did extra epilogue chapters that I never actually checked out. And I'm like, oh, I didn't complete you. You had 21 additional chapters and a second like entire manga that released that was like with a spin-off like, and I'm like, oh, and you had Boku Girl and this one. Oh yeah, that was the one where it's like this. It's famous VTuber. Yeah, you have this famous VTuber, but it's the main character's dad. that was just so funny. But yeah, those are the only ones that I've actually listed as completed. Because the problem about mangas is it's just a bloody end. They just keep going for like forever. Like this, I read 151 chapters and it went all the way to 250. It's absolutely crazy. I went back. Congratulations. But yeah, there's quite a lot of these. I read hundreds of chapters, but I just never finished it. Oh look, see, there's some of the ones we saw the animes of. The Oni-chan wa Oshimai and Fantasy B Shoujo. See, there those are, which again, I don't finish because they just went so long. I miss reading One Punch Man. Yeah, it's been a while since I actually got back to One Punch Man, but yeah, 133 is how much I got through One Punch Man. I want them to release more animated like seasons so I can actually see that stuff be animated because I'm so far through. I think that one was going to get an anime, wasn't it? SSS, I shouldn't say the rest of that actually on YouTube because yeah, it's kind of awkward, but yeah. I can scroll down so that you can see the name yourself there. Oh, it's Revival Hunter. Okay, SSS class Revival Hunter. Okay, they didn't use the other title. Anyway, it's fine. But yeah, that was a great one as well. But yeah, I fell off and I've not gotten back to it. This is also a very interesting one as well because you had a girl who doesn't speak and a girl with telepathy. Very fun combination. That one was a person who was it's like a magical girl. That's a magical one. But yeah. These were all very interesting ones that I was reading for ages, and I just fell off, and I've just not gotten back to them in a very long time. This is another one I've watched the anime from. This is Berserk of Gluttony, very fun one. The Magic Girl one, yeah. It was they had like a Magical Girl class, no, a group, what's the word for it? Club, yeah, Magical Girl club in their school, but it's an actual genuine Magical Girl like club they turn into actual magic girls. But there's also like a maniacal girl is the villain of the thing, which is another just random like person in the class. So you've got all these people who just turn into magical girls and then fight, but then aside from that, they're just walking around as just normal students, and none of them have any idea that they're all just regular students at this random school. But it was a fun one. Apparently it ended at 65 apparently. Oh, I was only 10 chapters away from an ending when I last read it. Oh no, I didn't get back to that and actually finish it. But yeah, it was definitely a manga. It was a manga of all time. We don't talk about this one. This is another weird one. You know, I talked about, you know, the girl wanting to F her cat. That's another weird one. This is another extremely weird one. Yeah, should I say anything about it? That is going to my manga app, the Magic Girl one. Fair. It was fun. I think it was a bit more comedic focused for like a lot of it. But yep, it was fun. I read some of it. I never finished it. But yes, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. I don't know if I even want to say anything about that one. The princesses in, I'll do in air quotes, holy water saves the kingdom, and that's all I'm gonna tell you. You can imagine why I put holy water in air quotes. Anyway, that was another really weird one. Again, the whole reason I read it is just because the concept sounded outlandish, and I'm like, what the hell do you mean? And then I read it, and I'm like, oh, this is as weird as it said. And then this is the one I said had a terrible adaptation. I did really enjoy this one because that's the what was it? Yeah, she professed herself pupil of the wise men, where it's this character who they're in a game world, and then when like the game like ended or something like that, they got sent 500 years in the future of the game world, but now it's real. But the problem is they got sent forward while they're in the middle of doing their character customization to like check out what it would look like as a female character. So now she's a female character. So then they just had to claim to be the pupil of themselves. Just like, yeah, I'm the pupil of the great and wise and powerful Gandalf, I think maybe it was. It's basically just Gandalf. And it's just, yeah, it's just, oh yeah, I'm their pupil, obviously. That's why I'm so powerful and I know everything about them. And yes, I know they disappeared hundreds of years ago, but yes, I'm their pupil. And yeah, that was I liked that one. It was kind of enjoyable. What was that one? Yeah, again, she professed herself the pupil of the wise men. That's what I just said. And also, or Kenja no Deshi wo Nanora Kenji. Kenja, I meant. Yeah. I thought that was very enjoyable. But again, it had an anime adaptation. It was crap. Again, I gave it a 5 out of 10. But it was a great manga. 5 out of 10. But again, it was another manga where it kind of like fell off like over the thing. Because like, the problem with all these mangas is that they have a really nice premise. I love the premise. And I enjoyed the first like chapters from the premise. But then slowly over time, a lot of these mangas, they get like worse. Like the story gets a lot weaker, the characters get a lot weaker. A lot of time the translations get like a lot worse as well. Like as I guess like the translation groups just start putting like less and less effort through. And, like some of them then stop getting translated entirely. Like there was one that was the skeleton warrior couldn't protect the dungeon or something. But yeah, eventually the group that was translating it, that I was like reading it from, they just stopped. Then like a random guy who didn't even speak the language started translating the next episode. So then like, you literally had no idea what any of the chapters were saying anymore. You couldn't make out what the characters were even trying to say. And then eventually I think a different group picked it up, but after the section that the guy had really awfully translated, so I just had to drop the entire thing. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, that's the problem I have like with a lot of mangas. I just feel like over time, I end up losing a lot of them. I'm also going to read the other ones. Speaking of weird ones, I had this weird book I read, really old Brazilian literature, had some weird stuff that they teach in school. Interesting. There was this one that started interesting that was a samurai in another world. Yeah, I can't really tell much from that because I'm like, yeah, I've seen everything in every other world. But yeah, there's a lot of them that they're very great for like an initial premise. But then it's like, well, we've now done the initial premise, so now it's like, now we just kind of, we become pretty generic and not really a lot happens, which is a reason why I fall off a lot. Like, animes, a lot of time I do finish. Mangas, I rarely finish because I just fall off, you know? I just fall off. And what I found interesting is that the protagonist was a samurai from feudal Japan who wanted to die. Ooh. But she wanted to die in battle. Yeah, that is how a lot of them goes, because it's dishonorable to not die in battle in a lot of cultures. But she was just too good. that does actually sound very interesting. I like the sound of that. But yeah, I just find like mangas in particular. Mangas just, I don't know, that seem to like, because they just go on like almost indefinitely for some of these, like with hundreds upon hundreds of chapters. Like, no matter how good the manga is, it never like stays like good forever, really. Like, it can be great for 50 chapters, 100 chapters, sometimes even like 150. But then it's like a lot of time past that point, it's just like, oh, you've kind of lost me at this point, and then I just end up dropping it and then don't continue it. You know, I remember the good memories of it and not like, you know, where it actually ended up. Because like so many of these, I would recommend, like for most of these like mangas, I would recommend the first like 20 chapters or 30 chapters, stuff like that, but I'm not sure I necessarily recommend finishing a lot of them. Like, yeah, they're not like great. Oh, look, there's Emerson Shadow. That's down here as well. Yeah, it's like some of these are just really not great. Like the SSS one as well, like that one definitely got worse towards some of like its later arcs I was up to. I hope it got like even better than that after that point though, because like again, sometimes they have like a lull, which is like a boring arc, and then they get better again. But like a lot of times they just kind of have like a slow, gradual decline of just quality and character writing. It's kind of upsetting. Yeah, I don't feel like it was explored as good as it could. Yeah, a lot of things just kind of waste their premise. Although some characters' reactions to her is fun, this other world she is from, people killing people instead of monsters, is absurd. The worst possible sin, almost unthinkable. Yeah, well, she easily admits having killed people. Kind of awkward, yeah. That seems kind of awkward. It's like, oh, you just murdered people? It's like, yep, done that a lot. Like, oh, cool. Apparently a bunch of healing I paused as well because either I just wasn't gonna finish them or they weren't great. Oh, there it is. That's the skeleton dungeon one that I wrote. And again, I like the problem about these ones, I never put in my chapters because I wasn't using this to figure it out. So yeah, I haven't put in my chapters, but it was quite far into it. They just completely like dropped their translation, and then the guy who came back was just really bad, so it wasn't great. Nougat was another one I was reading as well that got an anime adaptation, which was fun. I apparently dropped Araphareta. Oh, I dropped Araphareta because it got an anime adaptation. That's why I dropped. Like some of these just got dropped because of the anime adaptation. So I'm not gonna continue reading the manga because it'll spoil me on the anime. So yeah, every single one of these, literally every single one of these, it's because they have an anime adaptation. So yeah, Araphareta has an anime adaptation. I've not finished it yet. This one got an anime adaptation. It was very enjoyable. Hope they get a second season. This one did as well. Pretty good. Kaguya-sama as well. I talked about earlier. Same with Komi-sama. Overlord anime adaptation, of course. I'm waiting for like a way to watch the movie. Because like there's still not a way for me to currently watch the movie. I think maybe soon because it released like maybe even years ago now. But I'm waiting for the next movie that covers the Sacred Kingdom arc. This one got an anime, of course. Slime, Ringtail Slime got an anime, and then yeah, Tanya got an anime. So I just put all these into drop because I'm like, I love them, but I can't. I can't like continue reading the manga because I'm just gonna spoil the anime for myself. So I'm just like, all right, I'll just leave that. If the anime ever like gets fully cancelled and won't have any more seasons, then I'll come back to the manga. That's usually how I consider it. So what else said there? There is this guy who summons a little familiar that judges people's sins. The singer was broke down from doing it with her, like completely terrified. Oh, I love moments like that. There was one of those in Overlord actually. Was this person who could see the power, like the magic of people when they looked at them, and they looked at Ainzel Gone, and they're like, holy crap, how could someone ever have that much magic power? Oh my god. And then he took off the ring that was sealing his magic power, and she full on like had blood coming out of her eyes. And I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah. Not the greatest when you're just like a random, you know, because our part about that is he's a level 100 player from a game that's been transported to like a world, and when he looks around, he's like, these people are like level 30. Your strongest warriors are like level 50. The strongest people, like things in your continent, are like level 80. And those like the dragon gods and stuff like that. I'm level 100, and that's why it's like, yeah. When you see that level of power, it's like, oh Jesus, yeah. Those kind of moments are great. Yeah, when someone like just suddenly realizes, this person is way more powerful than I thought, and I'm finally getting a glimpse of what's going on there, and you just break down. They're amazing in so many animes and mangas like that. Those moments are just so entertaining. I think you had that quite a few times in Solo Leveling as well, because it had all like the similar sort of vibes. But yeah, not a fan of Overlord though. But yeah, I liked Overlord a lot. Again, I read the source material, and the source material is better than the anime. I liked the first season a lot. Like, the first season was good, the second season was alright, the seasons after that, they get worse and worse kind of over time, so like, Overlord seasons are not super, like, strong, but like, having read the light novel, like, I know where all the details are, like, missing. I don't like evil protagonists. Honestly, fair. Yeah, fair. I mean, he's not, like, super evil, like, all the time. Okay, there's a lot of evil characters in there as well. I like evil characters sometimes, but not when they're evil. Fair, yeah. I'm okay with evil characters. I know they're protagonists. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm okay with evil characters. I've watched and read a lot of things with evil characters. I do find them kind of entertaining sometimes. It's kind of be breath of fresh air, because like we're used to seeing so many goody two-shoes, and that sometimes like seeing someone who's they're just evil. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I like the sort of like more unique take that something you can give to it. But yeah, there's definitely like, there's the levels in Overlord, because like Ainz is not always very evil. Like Ainz is, Ainz, I'm not sure if I would call Ainz evil like in any way actually. Ainz just doesn't like, Ainz doesn't care about humanity, because he's not human. His friends aren't human. These people don't matter to him in the slightest. Like, he's an undead. He's a skeleton. Like, again, I think that's like evil. He's just, his morals don't align with those of humanity anymore. Even though he once was human, they just don't align anymore. He's just like, yep, you're humans. Okay, cool. I'm doing what I'm doing. You're doing what you're doing. But yeah, I like Overlord a lot. But the problem is, again, the anime skips over a lot of world building and like things that are happening that really like make things interesting. Which, yeah, it doesn't... I don't know, like, there's a lot missing from that, which is why, having read the source material, I can fill in the gaps of why things are happening and what things are doing and all the plannings that happen behind the scenes and stuff, where it makes it a much better, like, watch when I'm doing it, because I actually know everything that's happening, which is why I consider Overlord is a good watch when you know the whole context, but overall, the later seasons are not actually that good. I should read it full screen now, because we're basically done with looking through my anime list at this point. Yeah. I don't like evil characters that are the protagonists because I know the story will be in their favor. That's the case all the time, though. If you didn't like humanity but didn't interact with them, it would be different. But then it's like, you can't not interact with humans in a world of humans. But the story is always in every protagonist's favor, though. That's not any different with evil or anything like that. But yeah, it kind of depends, because it's just, like, he's just achieving things, like, for his selfish goals. It's not actually evil goals, it's more selfish goals most of the time. He's doing things that help himself and his society, but just don't necessarily align with everyone else's. And there's a lot of animes that I like that as well, but I do like Overlord a lot, because, yeah, there's a lot to it. But he actively interacts with humanity because he's paranoid and thinks someone could maybe be a threat despite being so overwhelmingly powerful. Yeah, I mean, he does do that sometimes. Like, he's worried about the fact that they could, but then eventually he kind of just accepts that, no, there's clearly no one like that. Like, he even helps, like, an entire holy kingdom at one point, but technically he's playing both sides, so you don't really question that. But again, the whole problem that Ainz has is not that, like, Ainz himself would not necessarily do much evil. The issue is he is surrounded by evil people working under him, and if he doesn't live up to their expectations, then he's worried that they will kill him. And that's what happens a lot in like Overlord there. It's kind of like a guy who's like being like forced into an unfavorable situation where he has to do things that he doesn't like. Because yeah, Ainz himself is one of the most goody two-shoes characters in the entirety of Overlord. He is not, like, he is the least evil guy there. Like, but the people under him are so evil that he has to act evil so that they will accept him. And that's where, like, a lot of the, I guess you could say, like, drama and stuff comes into it. Like, because he's doing what he thinks will make them think of him as the supreme ultimate overlord, last of the 50 supreme beings or whatever it was. Yeah. Yeah, but the story isn't in favor of evil character. I have a weird justice obsession. Probably my angelical nature. Yes, it makes sense. He's really not forced to do it, though. They literally will follow whatever he says and justify it somehow. Yes, they will. The whole premise is, we know that. Ainz doesn't. Ainz thinks he has to act as evil as possible so that they will, like, listen to him. Because he thinks that the second that they don't think of that, they will turn on him. That is how Ainz thinks. It's not about what, like, we can clearly see. It's what Ainz thinks. And Ainz thinks he has to act that way so that they will do that. Ainz would love to just, like, leave and do the thing. So the problem is Ainz has entire arcs where he is Moman the Adventurer, where he goes around saving people just for the hell of it. And he has to, like, justify that being like, oh, I'm establishing an identity as an adventurer so that we can do things with that and stuff like that. Because that's what he wants. He wants to just go out there, adventure. You know, he doesn't want to be a leader. He doesn't want to be an overlord. He doesn't want to commit evil. Ainz doesn't want to do any of that. But he thinks he has to, and that's the important part about it. But see, like, he could understand eventually. He does not. Kill the old sister that was doing stuff for the sake of her young sisters. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which specific scene we're referring to now. But yeah, then the little sisters were sold to slavery. Yeah. Yeah, that sort of thing happened, right? Yeah. I'm sure. Is that that moment? It's probably that moment, right? Yeah, there's been a lot of people who did get, like, murdered and stuff like that, but it's all for him trying to do his goals to further his specific empire and stuff like that, to try and find his friends, really. That's what Ainz's main goal is, honestly, to spread. He wants to spread the he wants to spread the word of Ainz Gulch, which is why he changed his name to the name of the guild, because he wants the entire world to know the name Ainz Gulch, so if any of his friends are here in this world, they'll come and see him, because Ainz is just lonely. He doesn't like really feel at home with all of the floor guardians and stuff like that, because he has to act differently around them. So he's constantly on edge anytime he has to interact with them. So he wants to find his friends back so he can actually, you know, get away from being a big evil overlord, get away from running a thing, and just hang out with his friends, man. It's just lonely. But yeah, I sort of have a line in the Suffering of Innocence. Yeah, unless it's a good trade. But yeah, there's a decent amount of that, like, on occasion in Overlord. But yeah, also like the whole like duel with Gazeth, that was a painful one as well for that sort of section. But again, like there's a lot to Overlord. There's a lot of nuance to what's really going on there. Like again, Ainz isn't really evil. He's being forced to do evil, and we're playing around with that story. Again, if that's not for you, then Overlord isn't for you. That's just how it is. But like that's how Overlord like works. That's the general concept that we're going under and stuff like that. And then it goes like further in like the future arcs. Because again, like there's the movie on the Sacred Kingdom arc that I really want to watch sometime soon. But it is one of my favorite Isekai animes. I think it's got some semi-decent world building, mostly in the light novel, not really so much in the anime. It had some decent like fight scenes, stuff like that. There's a lot of intellectual stuff that happens in a lot of the fights as well. If someone could oppose him, it would be different. But he's also so overwhelmingly powerful that nothing will ever be a real threat. There are real threats. There's definitely real threats to him. Like there are individual floor guardians that can actually like maybe kick his ass. We have the because there's a bunch of there's like you got like the evil dragon god or something like that. It was evil, no, but there's this no platinum dragon lord. That's what I'm thinking of. But there's a platinum dragon lord is pretty strong, and not necessarily like. We don't know if it could beat Ainz, but we know he's strong. Like, he's very, like, strong, like, that guy. Like, I think we even saw him, like, defeat a version of Ainz, like, already, even in the anime. But yeah, that guy is extremely strong, and there's some other strong characters as well. We got the 8 Greed Kings. They're very strong, but they might be dead. We had, like, the 13, like, heroes, I think was another thing as well. But, like, there are actually some strong people in this world. It's just that Ainz hasn't really run into them yet. So the premise there. We don't know if, his name is like Zeshi Zenshimi or something like that. We don't know if she could maybe do it like a decent threat to Ainz. Because she's like a divine chosen one or something like that. But like there are actual genuine threats out there. Like Ainz is not wrong to assume there's threats out there. There are. And again, at one point, one of his forces, Shaltir, got mind controlled and he had to fight against his floor guardian. But yeah. Because as you were saying there, they lured him. That's just more power to him. But again, he had to fight one of the floor guardians. He had to literally fight one of them. That has already happened because you got mind control. And the fact is, that could happen again. It probably won't though, because again, you know, story like things. But again, like he has that risk now where it's like he had to fight one, and it was it was a bad fight. Shelter's not weak, and in fact, she's even stronger now than she was before because now she has tactics. But yeah, it's crazy. He didn't fight alone. He did fight Shelter alone, really. He fought with a bunch of like weapons there, but he fought Shelter basically alone. But yeah, it depends on like circumstances as well. Like, he doesn't always have to fight alone. It depends on, like, things like that. He fought that one alone. But, like, other times, yeah. He could have gone with a bunch of floor guardians to gank her, but he chose not to, really. But, yeah. It would have probably been easier to do that. He did fight alone, which is why it was a threat, but he didn't have to. Yes, but he didn't want... Yeah, if you remember the specific scene of what he said in the things, the floor guardians are like his children. It would hurt him to see them fight each other. That's why he didn't. Again, if it was any other threat, he would have sent a giant, massive amount of floor guardians, he answered. If he has to fight a floor guardian, he will do it solo because he doesn't want to see them fight each other. It would hurt him to see them fight each other. So if he has to fight a floor guardian, he will always go it alone. Like that's a very important thing from the way he's like worded it. He will always fight them alone if he has to fight one of them. So that's kind of how it like goes down to. It's like yes, but you're saying it's not a real threat. But again, because of Ainz as a person, to Ainz's power and Ainz's forces, it isn't because of who Ainz is, his character. It was a threat. And that's kind of like the key important thing there. Is it's like, yes, Ainz is extremely powerful, but Ainz's mind is very fallible, and it causes the most issues is usually Ainz himself. It causes his own problems. But yeah, again, there are some bigger threats like, that are coming up like later on. But it kind of like depends. I assume there's even bigger ones like even further forward. And there's also like a spin-off one as well that like has an entirely different protagonist that isn't even Ainz. But yes, I like Overlord. I enjoyed the power fantasy aspects of it. I like seeing him try to like run this evil society while trying to just like run through like by the skin of his teeth. Because again, it's got a lot of the Eminence and Shadow like sort of concept again, where it's this person is pretending to be the leader of this organization, but they don't actually have the skills to lead this organization. They're just literally just trying to BS their way through the whole thing. And I enjoyed those sort of elements, which is why I enjoyed Eminence and Shadow and I enjoyed Overlord because it's really fun like actually seeing that happen. Like, just seeing them just, don't screw up, bud. If you screw it up, things will go very poorly, so you just gotta hope for the best. There was another manga I actually read that was like that too, but I've never found the name. Actually, it wasn't manga, it was a novel. It didn't have visuals, it was just a novel, but yeah. I've never found it again. And that's the problem. I read it and I enjoyed it, and it had a similar premise of like someone going into like the world of like a game or something like that, but then they're having to pretend to be the leader. But yeah. Yeah, there was another one like that, but I can't remember what its name was, and I've just lost it, unfortunately. And I want to go back to it and reread it at some point, but nope. Unfortunate. But yeah, that's a lot of the stuff that really comes down to it in Overlord. Because a lot of like some of the more interesting sections that you have in Overlord is the ones where Ainz isn't even present, and it's more just about how everything else goes, like around it. Because it's got like some of the similar to One Punch Man sort of issue where like. Why is it? Oh, I wrote Overwatch. I was like, why did that show up? I just want to put Overlord behind me while I was like saying it. I wrote Overwatch apparently by mistake. I was like putting all the Overlord things. So we had one. We've had 4 seasons and a movie so far with Overlord, but yeah, not really scratching surface. So like, there's still like a lot more story to go. We should have happened. Have you seen the PlayStation? No. It's somewhere probably. It's somewhere. But yeah, I like Overlord. I hope it gets more seasons so I can actually. See the rest of it actually be animated, because I really would like to see the full story up to at least where I've read in the light novel animated. I did very much enjoy the novel. I probably enjoyed the novel more so than many of the seasons of the anime, really. It just took so long to read through the novel, and I've not finished the novel yet, because I read ahead to about what the next season will cover, so that then I have the knowledge when I watch the season, but I don't read further past that point, so then I don't know like even future things that are going to happen even past that point. So that's what I'm at the point where God, my nose is getting worse and worse. I'm at a point where I've read the Holy Kingdom arc, and now the movie's out, and I need to watch the movie so I can actually see what that was like animated, and hope it's like at least fairly decent. But yeah, lot of things happen in Overlord. I think it's pretty good anime. It's definitely not for everyone because again, it's very heavy on the power fantasy aspect. Like, you have to be, again, okay with, like, a fairly, like, evil-focused, like, protagonist, and you have to be, like, really in it for the power fantasy. If you're not going into it with those, like, two sort of things in mind, you're not going to enjoy Overlord, because that's just, those are the things that it brings to the table. That's what it's good at, and that's what it's doing, so, yeah, that's just how it is. But again, one of my favorites. Not so my absolute favorite isekai, there's definitely ones that surpass it there, but for a time it was probably when it first released. But I consider it good. Overlord's good. Anyway, we have been talking about anime for, like, hours now, on accident. Oops. There's now a 7.5 hour stream. It was not intended to be. So anyway, I think it's time that we end this one off. Again, as I said previously, because now we're at a new ending. Next stream is on Monday, where we're starting Battlespire at 10 p.m. ADT. We have GTA on Wednesday at 4 p.m. AEDT. And we're back here next Saturday. There could be a Friday stream before that, but we'll see. There's nothing currently planned. So for now, goodbye, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this very long anime talk. And roll the outro.
I gave that bastard what he deserved. A funeral. Fit for a king.